fucking rock on, man. That's what I say to that. I'm glad that Paul's here from England. I'm glad he could make a show. I'm sure in England it's like, what, 6 in the morning? For somebody to listen to AngelOfThyNight radio at 6 in the morning or whatever fucking time it is, that's goddamn dedication. So thanks for being in the chat room tonight. Don't think I didn't notice. I'm the Lord. I notice a lot of fucking things. People are talking, but they're not doing enough smoking. I smoked. I proved it tonight. Time and time again, I prove it. Yet people act surprised when they learn this guy's high. It's like, what are you surprised, man? Life is about high times. Be a little more spiritual if you're a little more high. But tonight's show is going to be crazy because I'm not going to get to the paranormal shit till later tonight. Because those ghost hunters, man, they stay up all goddamn fucking night. You know it. This show's going to be a mix tonight of many things. You're going to hear me do something I don't do very often. That big black dog you see, where my webcam is faced, I will face her tonight on camera. I will. You will see beast versus man. Some people in the beginning of the show said, I can't hear you. Well, you didn't hear nothing because I didn't start the show right away. What happened was the sound system had crashed, and I was waiting for it to kick in. By the time it kicked in, you guys were waiting there for a minute or two, and I'll tell you, I could be late for my own goddamn funeral. I'm serious. It'd be like, Lord Rick's in the goddamn fucking coffin. Or no, Lord Rick isn't in the coffin because you know what? Because I'm a spiritualist, and I know there's more than just the life you see in front of you. It's called the afterlife. And into some people call me God. It doesn't matter if you don't believe in me. There's many types of gods. There's the God of fucking vagina. There's the fucking God of motherfucking. I mean, there's all kinds of gods. You just got to find out what God I am. But I believe in the universe. And tonight, I bring the universe to you. Stoned as hell, yeah. I got a whole fridge full of beer. That's why we're better than Autopsy Live. We're better than you. And you know why we're better? Because we got the beer and we got the smoke. I never see anything get passed and puffed on your fucking show. But on this show, there's going to be a lot of puffing going on. Things have been crazy with the Paranormal and Ghost Society. See, here's the problem. We've got these guys, they're called wise men. I think they're so wise. Well, they're wise men because they're like a bunch of Santas with their fucking cocks out, their meat out of their fucking pants, chasing Lord Rick. They're doing it again. They're posting my personal ads. They're helping me fucking date. That AngelOfThyNight.com service, that's a fucking dating service for me. They're reposting my personal ads. Thank you, brothers. I appreciate that you've been trying to help me this whole time, But yeah, they're like I said, they're like the Gestapo. They just don't go away. Got this fucking guy, his name's Mystery Machine. Guy, girl, sounds more like a female, a lot of bitching coming out of that fucking typing going on. Who's the Mystery Machine? Sounds like to me the fuck machine. You can't get more creative? Tell me who the fuck you are. Face up and call the Lord. You might think I'm weird because of my ways, my practices, my beliefs. And I take that as a compliment. Weird is good. Because if I was like any normal man, I wouldn't be the God I am today. And I know that's all controversial. Rick's not this. Rick has no powers. Whatever. I have powers. I have the power to talk to animals. I'm like a fucking Dr. Doolittle. Ever see that movie? Talks to the fucking animals. Animals talk back. I realized this ability a few days ago. I was in the fucking room. I had a fucking cat with me named Sneezer. And by the way, Sneezer is a new guest to the, actually he is co-host to the Angel of Thy Night radio show. I have employed a lion to my crew. He's not the biggest lion in the world, but he is a lion. And he leaps, and he fucking gnaws, and he claws. You will see, I can't even fucking pronounce it. You will see Sneezer tonight. You will also see me on camera. Something new that we're doing is we're putting everything on camera. And I am going to the chat room, and I'm glad you can hear. And I lost my train of thought because I heard a thump outside. Oh, shit, that's a fucking lion. The beast wants to come in. Come, beast. What I have here, and if you look on camera, I have two beasts with me because I am the Lord. Do you see this on camera? I have a lion and I have a hellhound. Oh, shit, licking my face. This is cat and dog together, if you want to call it that, or lion and fucking bloodhound. You ain't no fucking bloodhound. You're a goddamn fat black lab. I got a black bitch sitting next to me right now on the Angel of Thy Night radio show. You guys can go separate ways. They get scared. I put the beast together the other day. I sat them next to each other, and I said, you both stay here. And they stayed, and they listened to me, and I said, that is why I'm Dr. Doolittle. I talked to them, and they understood everything I said. Sneezer had the look of fright on his face. Then the dog rolled over, and Sneezer was almost dead. All right? Things are weird. Sneezer took off fucking running. Sneezer went in the corner. So what the fuck you doing, Sneezer? So what the fuck why are you hiding in the corner? You're a fucking lion. You got fucking claws, sharp fucking teeth. You got muscles. This cat's got muscles, man. He's cuddly in the tummy, though. It's like Pooh Bear. You give him a kiss on the tummy, he just eats that up. Folks, tonight, Sneezer is going to be the most famous cat on Now Live. He's going to be the first animal to ever co-host a fucking radio show. I told you, when you listeners started listening, that I am the good Lord. And I'm going to make you believe in what you're about to see tonight. And don't worry, you ain't getting my white ass on that camera. But you know what? I'm not afraid to show my ass. And I have showed it on the Paranormal and Ghost Society. If you can find my ass, God fucking bless you. Hallelujah, amen. It's like a fucking puzzle on my website. Thousands of pictures you got to go through, and you're like, what the fuck? Is it endless? Does this guy keep going and going and going? It's like, yeah, I keep going and going and going. I'm over 800 investigations, and no, Mike, we don't count 7-Eleven as those investigations. With a little satire here, every one of those investigations we've done in urban explorations are done on our site, and they're put up there. And every time I do them, I make the ticker go higher. Like if we're up to 810 and I go out and do 3 places, it's, then I put it up to 813. You know what I'm saying. I can count. I can do math, all right? But I ain't no rocket scientist. I am a paranormal investigator and your future president. And you know what, Mike? If you and Becky do the national anthem, I will stand and salute on film. I will salute if you can do the national anthem. I'll salute to you like a soldier. But I'm going to get on my knee like a lord should right now. And I'm going to say to the camera, vote for Lord Richard Rowe, 2012. Truth, simpler living, and all that other good stuff, Hey, so throw a little humor into that. But I'm going to tell you something. I just got on my knee for this country. I'm asking you to go to my site and sign a petition for Lord Rick for President of the United States in 2012. I'm going to change this world. I'm going to change the entire world. People say, well, you know, Rick's the Antichrist. Well, you know, I'm a lot of things. I'm the Antichrist. I'm human. I'm God. I'm the Spirit. I am many things. My veins stretch so far across the world because I'm in tune with nature. I'm in tune with animals. I'm also in tune with you on the Angel of Thy Night radio show. You know, these performances we give, we should be getting paid a lot of money for, but you know what? It's cool because I do this for the fans, man, because I love the fans. And there are producers out there that are listening, people from Satellite Radio and such, and I know they hear my show. Take a look at us, man. Check us out because you know you want us. Having ownership, you would never have ownership of me, but I would have ownership of you. If you put me and my crew on its own radio network, national, worldwide, this is my call to all you big guns out there. There's only one Lord. I just got on my knees. That is a true Lord. And the beast was right next to me when I did it. You imagine going to the White House? Be like, hey, you want to see my fucking beast? That black beast you see climbs in my bed. That black beast pushed me out of bed. I don't get mad. I don't get mad at all. I'm like, you know, man's best friend. God's creatures. She's a beautiful dog. There's no dog like this I've ever seen in the world. Come here, Roxy. I'm going to show you how Roxy and I play. Roxy, I will have to put the microphone and phone down, and you are going to see a little wrestling going on. I'm going to fight the beast, and then we'll let her go and do her own thing, you know, because I'm going to tire her out a little bit. This is live on camera. Keep in mind, I am the host of this show, and I'm about to wrestle with this beast. And if you're not watching live, you're missing out. 3, 2, 1. No. Yeah, I think, wow. She's a pretty big dog. Whoo! I have just wrestled a dog, and she's very tough, but she likes to wrestle. Okay, so don't mistake it as that I'm hurting her in any way. But she's a black lab, and she's very chunky. She is overweight because she is on a diet right now. But she knows a lot of different commands. Sit. See, she just sat. Right now she's smiling. You can see they do say dogs smile, and she wants me to put her. That's what she's waiting for right now. She's trying to say, you know, what she's saying to me right now is that she's sorry, you know. You can see a sad look in her face because she knows I didn't mean to hurt her, but I wrestled her down to the ground. She's not hurt or anything like that, but she's like, you win. So she's submitting to me right now, and you can see how she's calmed down a lot. She's sitting there when I pet her and stuff, and she's very smart. Like, she knows to move over if I get in bed, and she'll wait for me at a certain time. She knows what time I'm going to bed. But anyway, she's a very good dog, and when I tackled her, well, I didn't tackle. Actually, she almost had me. She twisted and almost threw me back. But when I managed to put her down, I put her down gently, and I held her there for like 3 seconds. But sometimes, you know, she'll play with my kids and play with me, and she'll play tackle. And she actually one night knocked me over and tackled me. And she has that capability. I don't know if you've seen all that on camera because we were off to the side a little bit, but yeah, she's a wonderful dog, and I wanted to put her on the show tonight. Sneezer, he is our permanent co-host of this show, so every show that we have now on camera, you will see Sneezer walking around. You never know what Sneezer's going to do. He does some crazy crap, knocks the computers down, papers down. Oh, man. The other day, I went to court. Oh, man. And I came back, found out Sneezer broke a picture frame. I'm like, how the fuck did that cat break or that fucking lion get to a picture frame? I'm mystified. I'm like, this is some paranormal fucking shit going on. It's like fucking glasses and things breaking in front of you, you know? That's what it's like. It's like the picture frame came off the wall and broke. Well, she said, you know, your cat's doing it. Make sure you lock him in your room when you're home or whatever. I was like, I did, man. Or no, I didn't. That's right. I gotcha. But seriously, this cat stands, you know, he doesn't stand very high. I mean, but when he comes out, I will show you how long he is when I stretch him out. We will stretch him out on the show so you can see his length. But anyways, you know, what I was going to say is that he's so rambunctious. Like, he'll sleep for 20 hours a day, but the 4 hours he's up, that tail whips you in the fucking face. You at the computer, you get hit with Sneezer's fucking tail in your face. I get pussy in my face every goddamn fucking day of the week. Do you get pussy in your face? I know some of you guys aren't getting pussy in your face every day, but I am. Literally. But anyways, we're going to take a break because I want to adjust the camera and things like that. I'm going to put my digital song back on, Just Dance. And we're going to take a series of breaks because I also got a little bit of beer in the fridge, and I want to help myself. And I want to grab it, I want to open it, I want to drink it, quench my thirst. You know, Mike, fuck joining that Brew Crew Network shit. You know why? Because they're the drinkers, we're the stoners. You know, I always say it's better to be nobody's puppet. I ain't a puppet. That's why I went to Area 51, and I stood at the gates with the military there. You know they were watching in the night scope, and I took my pipe and I walked up to the sign that says, no photography or video. We took photos at Area 51. Military followed me out of Area 51 and was chasing me. I put that movie up today on our updates. And, you know, we started going down the road. They were following. I outran U.S. troops. And, you know, I just did not want to get ass fucking probed, okay? I want to be bent over. You know, this is the military. You fucking reach in your ass, see if you're storing any shit. I don't know what kind of shit they're looking for, but Jesus, I'm like, we're out running. We're getting to the fucking highway. Fuck this. Groom Lake Road. It winds for over 20 miles and turns in the middle of the desert, and it's dug deep. It's a well-maintained road, and when you get to the signs, another 10 miles is the gate into the base. Groom Lake, the area around Nellis, and which includes Groom Lake, is the size of Switzerland. It's pretty goddamn fucking big, if you ask me. Anything could be out there. UFOs. But we went out there. Well, you know, I got to admit, okay? I'll tell you the truth. I went out there to fucking party, okay? This is no normal paranormal investigation. You know, this is about fucking drinking fucking bud, smoking bud. Come here, lion. Come to me. Come, lion. The lion is stuck on the railing. He is daring to jump. This lion has jumped off the roof the other day, okay? This fucker leaped 12 goddamn feet. I am telling you, I got a lion on my hands. He's not dying anytime soon. He was the runt of the bunch, too. I've taught that cat how to be human, and that cat's taught me something. That animals can make some of the best companions in the world. It's like, who needs women when you got a pussy with 4 legs? You know, but it is true that animals should be very much appreciated. You know, as your future president and runner-up, I'm going to do things to start protecting animals, and that's why I want you to sign the petition. Some of you on Daggy 5 have signed the petition, and I want to thank you. Because, see, you have to understand it does not matter if I get my name on the ballot and I lose to someone like Obama in 2012. It does not matter. We've won. My name on the ballot. Let's give the people a chance to decide what they want. A man that came off the streets, had a hard life, or a rich politician that owns a corporation. You know you want me in office. All of you do. Even the ones, even the wise men, would love to have me as their president because they like to be reprimanded by the Lord. Oh, you wise men, you can't get your facts straight. Such inaccuracies. They said that I keep attacking Cynthia Darkness and Thomas. Attacking? Talking about the Lord. I have just showed you the love between beast and human. You're going out there and you making me be a fucking Frankenstein? I seen the fucking site. Oh, he's still harassing. If you looked and did your studying, you'd see I sent out that 2 weeks ago before our show about Cynthia. Because we had a show about her. We like to have shows about celebrities, too. Just remember, I made you a celebrity, Cynthia. So do not have your butt-fucking brother keep harassing the fucking Lord. The other day, I got a message in the chat room on the 1st. Sound like Thomas to me. He said, you slut, Rick. I am a goddamn slut. I'm a male slut. I host one of the dirtiest shows in the fucking world, in the country. But anyways, you know, we're not attacking anybody. Where's the attack? Attack is like Iraq going to war. That's an attack. It's like the U.S. just attacked Iraq, and they fucking took hold of Saddam. Yeah. It cost billions of dollars. That war has cost billions. Do you know what this means, folks? This is money taken out of your pockets. You're being ripped off. War is a commodity. It's a way for us to push our views onto other countries, push democracy with the bomb. In 4 years, I will end all wars. Take that however you want. I will, in 4 years, end all wars. Because in 4 years, I'm running for president. And leadership isn't shown with physical force. Leadership is about taking the upper hand and taking control and using your heart to make the right decisions. And I know some people are sitting there like, what's he talking about? But when have we had a president that's ever about its people? Think about it. What has a president ever done for you? Any of you that signed this petition, some of you have asked, I have asked, what is it you want? Tell me what you want. Because I'm going to be more like a genie in office. You know, I'm going to grant what the people want. It's not going to be about what I want. It's going to be about us, freedom, centricism, a society that you are not punished for every little thing. And I'm going to tell you what I was punished for. Went to court a few days ago. I am bad. I am fucking bad. Woo! That surprised you? I sin. Oh, Lord, sin. God sins. You sin. We all, make a few mistakes here and there, right? But anyways, someone said my camera is out of focus on the show, and I forgot the rest of my story. No, not really. Actually, I got a better story to tell you. And anyways, I am going to check for callers because we were supposed to have a couple guests on the show tonight, and we do not have any, which is probably good. Okay, Fighting Irish. Oops. Irish stud. I hope he's not listening out there. He will kick my ass. Me and Irish stud, we've gotten in some fights. Like, he's jumped on my back. He ended up hurting my back. The evidence of that, if you go to our YouTube and you look, you will hear a video about how at Area 51, June's like, you hurt his back, you hurt his neck. And he's like, I know. He's like, I don't care. That's what he said, And we got that caught on video. It's like, what do you mean you don't fucking care? It's like, I will rise. I've risen against Irish Stud, and I put him on his back. But Irish Stud, if you're out there fucking listening, I want that basketball game. I'm going to slam dunk on your ass with my bad fucking knee, which I got to go to get a goddamn fucking MRI tomorrow. I got to go for an MRI. Lady asked me if I'm claustrophobic. They're going to put me in a goddamn tunnel tomorrow. I'm going to be in a tunnel. I have to get stoned in the morning, okay? And I got to sit there and I got to laugh inside the tunnel. MRI. I'm telling you. But then that might be bad because I might smoke and become paranoid and then be stuck inside, start tapping on the fucking glass. Let me out. Like I said, maybe I'll be late tomorrow, late for my funeral, so I don't have to get the fucking MRI because I really don't want to go get the MRI. I'm not scared. I just don't feel like it. It's like I want to wake up, I want to open the curtains, drink a cup of coffee, eat a chocolate fucking donut, sit on the fucking computer, check MySpace, go to Daggy5, Self Paranormal Ghost Society, and every other goddamn forum, which Thomas had claimed, you have so many forums, Rick, you've been a slut. It's like, it's like, what the fuck? Only a fag would say that. It's like, I ain't your fucking slut. I like fucking pussy, and tonight we have special guest on our show. If you look on webcam, it is Millie. She calls in our show pretty frequently. You look great. You look sexy hot. I'm sure all the guys out there are loving it. God damn. I'm not going to lie to you. I would fucking bang you, okay? Fuck the relationship. Who says we have to get married and fall in love, right? You'll probably call in and give me your peace of mind now, I'm sure. So I'm not even at the computer. I'm not at any of our computers right now. Actually, I'm in a different area over here. And, people say you pay slow, you pay slow. Well, yeah. Something happened to me, okay? I really am going to hate to tell you guys this story. It's quite sad. Once upon a time, I'm being spied upon right now. Once upon a time, the Lord put some resin in his pipe. I can't even speak straight. He put some green in his pipe. It's natural, it's not a drug. It just grows. You just pick it off, dry it, Stick it in your pipe. I know, Wiseman, that shit pisses you off. You're going to post it on tomorrow's thing. Lord Rick keeps talking about weed. So fucking what? If you believe in God, like some of you say, then you will believe in marijuana. And all you cops out there in the government of the United States of America, all of you have smoked at one time or another. You just don't want to come out and say it. I want the senators of the United States to come out and willingly admit they've smoked pot in their life. Senators of the United States, I'm asking you to do this because I am running for president. Let's just fully legalize marijuana. Let's do it. That's what signing my petition is also about. Hey, as president, I will make it fully legal. Because it is a green plant. It grows like on fucking trees, man. You pick off the bud and you smoke it. It's natural. Its effects have not killed anybody. Be the same thing as smoking a cigar or a cigarette. I mean, you know, you're a little buzzed. It's not a buzz where you're dizzy. It's just like you just chill, you know. It's great ADHD medicine. I smoke and I'm calm, but during my show I'm wild because, see, hey, I'm here to give you comedy. I'm here to give you satire, laughter. But I'm also here to address some issues, EAJ, man. You said on your site, now EAJ, man, you know, he seems like an alright guy. We've been head-to-head. I'm not putting him on the show tonight, but I want him to listen because I do a lot of his listening to him lately on his show, on Mike Digital's show. You know, there's a lot of talk about Lord Rick this, Lord Rick that. But you went overboard, buddy, when you went on your website and said Lord Rick exploits his children. EAJ, man, you are my son. I am your father. Wiseman, I am your father. You are my sons. And when I went on your site today and heard you talking about me, I let you know, you take me off of moderation. That's like the dedication, a memorial to me. If I shall die up at Snow Mountain, your site is a memorial of the Lord. Some of you are skeptical that I'm a God. Some of you don't believe I'm a God. But I am a God. My spirit goes much further than you ever realize, not just listening to this show. I can feel some of you 1,000 miles away. It's the type of connections I like to develop. It's like Millie on her show, this sexy girl that's on webcam right now. Me and her have always been connected at the mind, you know. And, yeah, you know, Millie, I'm always going to hit on you. You're a gorgeous broad, okay? That's the prettiest Jewish girl I've ever seen in my life. And I'm going to tell you who she's prettier in a little bit than. You're going to be shocked. This is AngelOfThyNight Radio. And we're going to give you more comedy. We're going to go to commercial right now because I like to see if any callers want to call in or anything of that sort. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. I have currently the lion with me. He knows he's on camera. He's getting very fidgety. He feels threatened. He just looked at the camera. He looked at it. He just wants to get down. Now listen here, Sneezer. Okay, this is Sneezer. I'm going to try to do this while on the radio. I'm going to kneel down and show him off a little bit. Okay, I watched him being born. I've raised him since birth, and I know I say it a lot, and if my ex is out there, she's probably listening or will listen to it. Oh, he always talks about that. But I raised him since birth. He was about 2 weeks old, and me and him started smoking. He tokes up with me. He toke one tonight with me. He's, he's not doing too bad. He's standing right now up on his 2 legs, and he's looking at the camera along with me. He was a little shy, but I had to yell at him. If I yell at him, he'll stop. If I tell him no, he'll calm down. But this cat has gone. He was a cat. I call him a lion now because he developed, he was a cute little kitten with the long ears. You're like, oh, that's a cute cat. But now you look at him, he's like, oh, shit, that's a big green-eye lion. But I'm going to put him down now that everybody's got a good look at him. See, he's standing up. See how long he is on camera? If you got this, some of you might even be filming this, but he's very tall, lean, extremely agile. I can hug him. I can pick him up. He'll hang. As you've seen on camera, if you were watching, he fell asleep in my arms in just 10 seconds between Mike Digital's music and me just holding him there, the security, because he thinks I'm his father. Because keep in mind, the first day he was born, I held him. So he's basically very tame with me. I could pull his tail. See that? Nothing will happen. You probably can't because the camera's not aimed at the floor. But if you got it, you got it. If you don't, you don't. But that's Sneezer. And, I heard on Mike Digital's show, he runs the Daggy 5 show. Check it out, because I'll promote his show as he promotes mine. Mike also is part of our show. I consider him a co-host. But, someone told me tonight, she said, you and Mike are great together. She goes, I like Mike as a co-host. I like Mike as part of the show. And so Mike's been calling in all the time to talk. And we like having you, Mike. We like having Daggy 5. We're always going to promote Daggy 5. I think of us as more as brothers, and that's what it is. You got your group, I got mine. We're both on the same groups. It's all the same thing. We all party. We all have a good time. It don't matter where we're fucking from because we're all the fucking same. And we come in that, and we come to Daggy 5, and we can unite there. But as far as EAJ, man, he said, there can't be good without evil, et cetera, yin yang, bada bing, bada boom, fuck it. EAJ, man, I'm going to relinquish my apologies to you because you talked about exploiting my children on your site. I don't know why you keep talking about my children. My children are like my disciples. They walk amongst me. They've chosen to be with me. It is their choice. I'm more than a father to them. I'm a mentor. I'm a mentor to all you listening tonight, and you're going to learn. By the time you get off the show, you're going to piss your pants, laugh your ass off. You might even shit yourself in your goddamn seats. All those fat women on Craigslist, I have nothing against fat women, but some of you that have not met me, when I've asked you to meet me, you're sitting in your seats with your ass cheeks hanging on both sides, and you're stuffing Twinkies in your goddamn mouth, scratching your fucking ass, picking the hairs on your fucking chin. You go on Craigslist, I'm a sexy, fat girl. Give it to me, baby. And then sometimes, I get a little horny, and I want a blowjob. I want to get fucked. I want some girl to fuck me with a little bit of meat on her bones, not too much, Just titties and a nice ass. Give me a little bit of titties, But anyways, petite girls are great, and, Millie's all worried about her body, and I look at Millie's body, I'm like, God, she's just perfect, curvy and fucking bangable. I would bang you, Millie. You look fucking smoking tonight. This is an adult show, folks. The show is for people 18 and over. And I know some of you out there might be cheating. If you are, shame, shame from the Lord. Good Lord, bad Lord. It's all the same thing. Equality. That's what I stand for, and that is why I'm running for U.S. President in 2012. think I'm crazy? I am fucking crazy. I see Mike Digital said an MRA is not any fun, or it's fun or whatever. I don't know if it's fun. You smoke the shit I got. Let's see how fun of a trip it's going to be tomorrow. In the goddamn morning, I got to wear a goddamn gown. A gurney. I got to wear a fucking gurney, man. This is what old age fucking does to you. You pop your fucking knee out, you break your fucking arm. Next you know, you're in and out of the goddamn hospital. I'm a fucking paranormal adventurer. I'm one of the top in the country. I am going to be climbing Snow Mountain Sunday. It is going to be a life or death situation. I will die or I will make it to the peak. June, her mother's in a hospital, and Irish Stud may not be able to make it, and I will have to climb this beast on my own. And that's fine. It's just the Lord's work. I'm going to do the Lord's work this Sunday. Climb the tallest peak in Las Vegas. See, because Mount Charleston sits behind the Spring Mountain Range, or on the other side. So technically, you cannot count Mount Charleston as part of Vegas. But this mountain is a part of Vegas. It's on the north side, nothing but desert, and I am going to go up the side of the mountain with no equipment, slippers. My hair is growing very long. It's like pretty soon I'm going to be like the celebrity for Nightwish, or the lead singer. I was playing some Nightwish songs on MySpace, Nightwish is one of the greatest bands that's ever lived. And I added you motherfuckers. Do you ever send the Angel of Thy Night radio show tickets out here in Las Vegas? Send them to me. One for me and one for one lucky motherfucker. I wonder which motherfucker would want to go see Nightwish. But we'd be more than happy to promote you on our show. I promote bands you should check out when you go to MySpace. Look for the following bands. Look for Enigma, Delirium, Amber Asylum, Cruise Shadows, and hell, I'm still in the old shit too. Pink Floyd, The Wall. You remember those times, man? Some of you sitting back smoking, listening to fucking Pink Floyd. Do you know when I was in Florida, when the Paranormal Ghost Society was based in Florida, we'd play fucking Pink Floyd. We would smoke on the goddamn beach. I smoked in the Keys, man. I went clubbing. I went looking for clubs, went down in Miami. Fucking clubs, man. Looking for the Gothic Club. It was fucking closed. I was so sad because, I wanted 2 fucking chicks. I wanted one on each end. I wanted to face the vampire when I went to Miami. I did not face the vampire. I did not get my dick sucked. I did not get laid. I almost got eaten by a fucking shark. Almost drowned swimming near a fucking shipwreck. It was a mystical investigation. We went to Coral Castle up near Miami, but we smoked, man. I went 115 or 20 miles. 120 miles, fucking rental fucking car. One of those ones that looks like a miniature Rolls Royce and shit. I don't know what the fuck they call those things. Cobalt, maybe? I don't know. But anyways, we went in one of those. We loaded our shit with fucking, sitting on the fucking beach in Miami, fucking diving in the fucking rough currents. I dove in. Fucking Vegas didn't want to fucking dive in. Then when he got in, he was begging. Vegas had reached, we call this guy Vegas, okay? But he reached out, and he reached for the Lord's hand, and the Lord saved his life. I have saved this man's life, and now he hates the good Lord. But we will not talk about these people. We will not mention drama and Jerry Springer shit, or yes, we will. Don't you just hate brother-in-laws? Have any of you guys ever been married to a woman that has a brother? And the fucking brother is looking at you, I'm going to kick your ass. You're married to my sister. Declaration. Driving around Miami, there's prostitutes everywhere. There's prostitutes around the cemetery. I want to go in the cemetery. Prostitutes. Standing at the fucking gates of the cemetery. It's like, Mademoiselle, man, you fucking go out in him. She opens the cemetery gates. Good evening, and you're fucking in there, and you're like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Is this a goddamn transvestite? You don't know what you're going to get in goddamn Miami. She-males, he-males. This goddamn male, this type male, Mexican males. Seen one fucking hot girl seen one hot fucking girl. And she was standing on a street corner calling the Lord. I did not pick up that girl. But I won't say that I've never picked up a hooker to jerk me off. Sorry, but it's the truth. I've done it. It's not because I was desperate. Because I thought it was funny. I'm like, because honestly, think about it for a second. If every man in this country were allowed to whore themselves out, or every woman was going to whore themselves out, by choice. It's your choice. Do what you fucking want, And America's cracked down hard on sex. Like with the lesbians marrying each other, by all means, lesbians want to marry each other, let the lesbians marry each other. So I hope I got you gays and lesbians on my side. Because, see, I'm granting everybody's wish. I am the good Lord. You see these sites that talk bad. It's like, bad? I'm granting you freedoms for you. Sign my petition. Go to the Paranormal and Ghost Society. Look for the AngelOfThyNight. Actually, the Lord Richard Robanner. I'm a lot of things. That's the nice thing about having a president like me. You get everything. You get good. You get bad. You get truth. I tell you right to your face, I fucked up, man. If I signed the paperwork wrong or something, I fucked up. I'm human. But being president is not about paperwork. It's about having ideas, but not forcing them on society, but having ideas that can benefit society. I'm your beneficiary. I'm going to give. Instead of $7 billion for war, how about I put $7 billion into you as U.S. citizens? Laugh. Go ahead. But you know what? I'd tell Mike Ditchell, I'd be like, smoke all you want, brother. I'm the president. And, pardon, you know who I want to pardon? I want to pardon Gary McKinnon, who hacked into the U.S. Pentagon. I want to pardon him. He should not go to jail for hacking and being curious. That's my opinion, though. And as an American, I can say that. And they cannot shut us down because of a valued opinion as an American and a free citizen. I'm an outstanding citizen. My sons were in Cub Scouts. I've saved a lot of lives. I'm an outstanding American. I'm not in the U.S. Marines. But I've saved a lot of lives in my time. But when I go to Snow Mountain, I can promise you there's going to be nobody to save my life. And I'm going to do a feat. It's pretty dangerous. So this could be the last show. But it's not going to be. Because with every story comes a fairy tale. And if anything happens to me, you tell my story to the world. Because the show won't be around, but these episodes will be. When we put Season 1, Season 2 on disc at the new year. Now, if you caught the cliche, if I'm going to put Season 1 and Season 2 on disc in the future, then I'm going to survive Snow Mountain. I am going to the biggest peak in North Las Vegas, and I am going to climb it. I am going to post a picture tomorrow within our paranormal groups, maybe MySpace, and some of our other forums. We have one on Pagan Space now. Care 2, we've expanded our horizons. We're about to open another forum. Sin City, Paranormal Sin City or Paranormal Ghost Society Sin City. That's a fairly new group on Yahoo. So, you got to join these groups so you can see the picture. But the mountain, I got a picture of the mountain from where I live. I can see it. I'm like in its backyard. And a few miles up the road, and there's the mountain. It's one of the tallest points in Las Vegas. And it's going to be out. I mean, the wind's on it. It's going to be cold. There's no snow on it right now, but there is snow on other mountains, like on the Spring Mountain Range, because that's Mount Charleston. 13,600 feet, I believe. We've done an exploration of Mount Charleston. You can see that at our website, www.paranormalghostsociety.org. We got to advertise this stuff. And people got to realize, man, this is what we do. We've accepted this as explorers. We live, we die. We live by the sword. We die by the sword. If I die up on Snow Mountain, my story will be told forever. Snow Mountain has a lot of cliffs built into it. It's made of rock. It's made of loose sand. So everything I do, I have to grip the right rock going up and hope that it's not loose, and got to do it carefully because I have no bottoms to my shoes. So I'm going to use my arms. I'm going to perform a miracle even if I got to zip across a couple rocks and falls and cliffs and things like that. But they got cliffs built into it. Like it goes uphill, then you see it split off, and then there's a ravine, and then it goes up, and you got to work your way. It's like a Indiana Jones movie. You got to work your way along the ledges real carefully. You might have to climb up 6-7 feet, then you go up a steep hill, another 6-7 feet. So the thing is, if you start rolling back, you fall 1,000 feet to your death because you keep tumbling and going over little cliffs. So the climb has to be done extremely carefully. And I was going to bring Irish Stud on the climb with me because I can help him, he can help me. But it's one of those things, you know. It's some things are meant to do by yourself. That's climbing a mountain, something very few men do together. So if Irish Stud would like to come out with me Sunday, we can do this. You know, and I am very sorry to hear that June's mother is in the hospital. She's one of our investigators for the Paranormal and Ghost Society, and I hope she does better. You know, we love June like family. The kids do, I do. She's like family, and Irish Stud, you know, he's part of the AngelOfThyNight radio family too. So, you know, he plays a big part in the show, and he does call in. And, you know, we drink beer. We have all these little contests going on. And our next one's supposed to be basketball. Then we can do the bowling. But the we got to take turns, man. You know, you chose the pool tournament. You got your ass beat. You got your ass beat by the goddamn Lord. The goddamn Lord. And I'm going to check and see if we have any callers. No, we don't. But people are being crazy on the webcams. It's kind of hilarious the way people act. But, you know, there is satire and everything. And like I've told the AngelOfThyNight bloggers, I don't care. You want to laugh at me, but you better get it accurate. You know, you don't sit there and say, oh, he's still attacking Thomas. Attacking Thomas? How am I attacking Thomas? They got a butcher knife? Is this Michael Myers shit? Come on, man. What the fuck? Attacking him? Came in my chat room the other day and called me a goddamn slut. Expect me not to retaliate? I'm going to mention it on my show. These series of events need to be documented. We're not attacking him. What happens is the Lord owns a lot of forums. When he does his sends together, from 2 weeks ago, they sometimes appear 2 weeks later. They get stuck in the servers, and you people post that shit. He's still at it. Look at the goddamn date, you stupid fucks. If you're going to be my goddamn wise man, you better smarten up, or I'm going to choose new wise men to fucking pick on me and make sites. You got it? Yeah, that's right, I'm scolding you. I understand you're human and you make mistakes, and I've learned to accept that that's why you have that shitty site about me, because it's all a big fucking mistake. And I'm allowing you to do it. You know why? Because I'm more human than you. Now do you understand why I am the Lord? I have just made sense of it. I am a very wise man. Before you call yourselves wise men, you must learn from the mentor the way life works. And I have to set you in your goddamn place. And EAJ, man, I'm relinquishing my apologies to you. Although this doesn't mean I'm going to attack you, because, like you said, you're an older brother. You're going to talk shit? I'm going to talk shit. But you started the shit with the exploiting of my children and all these mean things, how the war is never going to end. I apologize to you, and I still feel partially that I don't owe you a full apology, and I'm going to explain to you why. Because now I'm starting to recollect who you are. And it doesn't matter. I'm not going to tell anybody, because that's not what's important here. You know what I'm saying? We know you run Autopsy Live. I'm promoting it for you. People can check it out, Autopsy Live. But you started shit with me, and I laid down my arms with you like a king should. And I said, fine, we'll take the peaceful approach, and I will offer you a hand in friendship. You turned around and you bashed my kids on that site by saying I exploit them. You are bashing them. That's right. This is the part where I scold you, son. Because I am the Father. It's like Mary, Jesus, and fucking Joseph. Only this time it's, I am the Father, the Son, and the goddamn Holy Ghost. If I die up in that mountain, I am a very holy ghost. Because you are wise men. Therefore, you make me holy. And when I went to your site and I posted EAJ, man, I was like, you guys are jesters. You guys are always up my ass. I mean, what are you looking for my personal ads? Did you know that I wrote some personal ads because we're going to do an experiment tonight on our show? It's going to make you guys look bad. People don't believe that shit on your site. Because why should they believe it when they could hear it come out of the Lord's mouth? And I'll tell you, EAJ, man, yeah, I sent out your shit. I forwarded that fucking email because I got a strange email from a guy I never knew that was threatening to call the police because I went to Gutelberg Cemetery. And I did it once, twice, 3 times. Went for the daytime. And the 4th time, I was up in that area 4 different times, long before I met him. You don't sit there and say, I'm going to call the police on you because, I got members buried here. Well, we're not hurting nothing. We didn't touch no graves. We set up a tripod with a video camera. And people started going to Gutelberg when Mason Winfield stirred it up. It's my belief. Mason Winfield stirred it up. He put a book out on Gutelberg, interviewed a lot of people, and a lot of people started going there and smashing the headstones. It's not what we do. You see how I respect animals right now and how they sit next to me and everything else. We respect life. That's what the Paranormal Ghost Society is. It's for life. And as your president, I am giving you life. I'm not taking away. I'm giving you everything I could possibly give. There has been no president that's ever done that. When I do my paranormal investigations and urban explorations, I go up to Snow Mountain, I'm not doing it for me, man. I'm doing it for you. Picture me on that mountain. People say, well, what's the point? You could die. You could fall. Well, I trust myself. But, yeah, they are right. There is error. There is fault in nature. And you can grab a rock and it can come loose. It's nobody's fault, not yours or the rock. No death is in vain. On the Angel of the Night radio show, I will perform a stunt. I do not get paid for this, but I will perform a stunt, and I will show you the picture, and you can see how the size of this mountain, you're not going to believe it. And I will leave it large-sized so you can go and study the detail on the cliffs. I will look like a pin on it, climbing to the peak. And it's going to take place Sunday. My son did something really funny. My son sells candles, okay? Wants to go to the Grand Canyon. He's like $10 short. He sold all these candles. Well, he came back with a wad of money, like $70, $80, $100. Daddy, I sold candles. We got a problem, okay? One of the kids threw out his order sheet. He doesn't know who the money or candles are for. So now we got $80, and we're like, my son's like, well, I remember all the houses. So now he's got to go house to house and be like, is this your $10? Is this your $5? And some of them are going to tell him, keep it, because this is such a ritzy neighborhood. They'll be like, keep it, man. And I'm sorry you lost the order sheet. Keep it. You need it more. Being about, it's like I said, I am like Christ. I'm going to climb the mountain in slippers. And I walk amongst the people, and they donate to me. I'm going to tell you guys something. Okay, this is going to get good, and I'm getting dirty, okay? I'm getting to the point where I'm getting really fucking dirty. And I see a call. Hello.
Hello, Rick. Hello.
Hold on. Okay, who is this?
This is Paul from England.
Oh, hey, brother.
All right, kid.
Yeah, I can hear you. You are the first international caller to the Angel of Thy Night radio show. I actually sent somebody was calling in. That's some skill. So what time is it in England?
It's 30 minutes past 4 in the morning.
Jesus Christ. That's fucking dedication, man.
I'll talk that, Paul.
So tell me, you said you did something recently in Urbex. What is the place that you visited?
weather okay. I'm getting an echo there.
You've done a castle too, right?
Yeah, I did Hermitage Castle, which is in the Scottish borders. Hermitage Castle.
Do you? How do you feel, man? You smoke all the time too, right?
Yeah, well, I ain't smoked in a week for 2 weeks.
God damn. I need it, like, not all the time, but I need it pretty often.
I know what you mean.
Yeah. You listen to our shows on your iPod, and I thought that was interesting because I started telling people, put the show on the iPod and fucking tune in, and you could go to work and listen to our episodes because we have hours upon hours of episodes.
I've heard them all.
See, folks, Paul's real loyal to us. And for Cynthia, Darkness, and Thomas and all those people out there listening, this isn't the same Paul, man. This is Paul from England. And, it's great that you can use Gizmo and you can call on the show and be across the continent like you are and, keep us posted. I've always wanted to come out to England. The problem is I just don't got the money. We're a very low-funded group. I work for free. That's why I'm running for president, because a president shouldn't get paid. So I would rather be paid with making others happy. So if you want to I can't even talk straight. If you want to sign my petition, Paul, go ahead and sign it.
Yeah, I will do.
Yeah, let the Senate know. You tell the Senate, because that petition's going to go out, and they're going to look at that, and they're going to see 100,000 names or whatever's on it for Lord Rick, and they're going to read. It doesn't matter what country. We're very close with England. Of course, I don't keep up with the political stuff. I just don't like the war.
Neither do I.
Politics. Oh, if I come to England, I want to sit down with your leader. I want to smoke. I mean, everybody should just pull out the fucking pipe on the AngelOfThyNight radio show, and everybody should smoke one for the Lord. Because I'm going to be climbing Snow Mountain in a couple days. Deadly climb.
So how are you going, Rick? How's it
going?
How's it going over there anyway? How's your kids?
Oh yeah, well, you're going to end up coming out here eventually, right?
Hopefully. Yeah, I'd love to go to Las Vegas.
Yeah, I've been living in Vegas. Many years ago I lived here. That was a different time in my life, very different time when I started first getting into this paranormal kind of organization, or where I, found an interest in it deeply, was right here in Vegas. And I moved because it's not the place you want to raise your children, and I ended up getting stuck here recently again. And in the last 5 months, we've put out some really good investigations. And you've seen them roll up on our site.
Yeah, I've been looking at you.
Yeah.
Sorry,
and we have yeah. You're actually echoing because that's what happens sometimes with certain microphones is they echo. But
okay.
But the whole thing is that it doesn't matter where you're from. The way I look at it is, friendship can reach a long ways, and that's what our society is about. We welcome anybody to come out and explore with us. I mean, if you ever want to come out here and chill out and smoke and fucking hike, it's cool. I probably will stay in Vegas for another, I don't know. We're based in Las Vegas, but we want to be based in Sacramento, which is actually 8 hours from here. And that's where we'll start hosting our show from Sacramento, hopefully in 6 months when I can go out there. But it's just wonderful. I mean, to visit this part of the country is a real treat. And if you were on our Area 51 investigation, you would love it, man. We were in a convertible, smoking, high, I was off-roading in the convertible. Yeah, it was good. Good times. I had chocolate donuts for everybody. I was giving them donuts. I was like, hey, hitting bumps, 3-4 miles in the middle of nowhere. Karen's sitting there. She's one of our investigators. She's scared. She's like, Rick, we're going to swerve. We're going to flip over. It's like, you're talking about the Lord. and we off-roaded, and we had to hike up in this fucking canyon. We went in these mines, man, and that would be something you'd probably be interested in, is the mines out here go very deep.
Not if you're full of tarantulas.
I have not seen no tarantulas in mines, but I did get hit in the face with a bat over, it like brushed my hair, or actually went past my eye. And that was, I can't even pronounce it. But it's an Tempa Ute, the Tempa Ute mine in Ghost Town. That's where we were at a few weeks ago. And I ended up going back to the car because I was hungry, I was thirsty, and I left my team. I'm like, I'm scouting ahead. If anything's out in the bottom of the ravine, it's going to run into me before it does you. So I can take it, I'll wrestle the beast down. If it's a bear and that bear wants to wrestle, it's in trouble because I might growl at the bear. I have. So, and that's the whole thing. So I got up ahead and I sat in the car and I had to turn the car around on this dirt road that was like 5 feet big, turning a convertible around, sitting there with the top down in the middle of the desert. Had to do like a 30-point fucking turn. Had edges on both sides. The convertible could have gotten stuck if it went over the edge. I turned that car around. I turned the keys off, and I sat down, and I loaded my bowl, and I took a puff with my pipe, and I ate a chocolate donut, and I had chocolate all over my face. Mission fucking complete. And my team comes 45 minutes later. Hey, we're finally here. It's like, I got that far ahead of you guys. Ladies call me Mountain Goat. It's like, Lord Rick, you are a mountain goat. She look at me, I'm like, I'm rock. I'm all the way at the top looking down. I'm like, hey, how's it going down there, everybody? They think I teleported. People don't believe in my powers until they, see them for themselves, I guess, or something. I don't know. But I made it back to the car in like 5 minutes, and it took them almost an hour. And I'm not laughing at them. I just think it's good satire, and it's pretty funny, Anyways, you've seen the stuff that these hitters are doing. What do you think about that?
Well, I heard on my iPod. I listened to you on my iPod at work when I'm driving the forklift, and I was on that listening to that show when they said them things about your kids, and I think that's really sick. People here in England, they say things like that about your children, they get kneecapped. It's really sick. It's really low. It's disgusting. How are your kids anyway?
Oh, my kids are great, man. And actually, they're getting good grades, but the whole thing is, well, see, my kids take after me. They're very strong-minded. They're very big individuals. They have certain things they like, certain things my son will cook. My son can cook like a female in the kitchen, and that's good. My other son gets good grades. They ride their bikes to school. It's
that's cool.
Doing what I do. I'm not a normal dad, but my kids are just everyday kids. They go to school, they come home, they eat, and you're right that it's very sick what those people do. Everything has to mention my children, and they don't understand. When I post a personal ad, it's because I'm looking for a certain woman, and I'm entitled to that. And these people follow me around like bad Santas with their dicks out of their fucking pants. Lord Rick, he posted another one. It comes down 10 seconds right after I post it. It's like, do you sit on Craigslist all day waiting for me to post? What the fuck? They're just ass clowns over there, And they keep making mistakes. It's like my members are starting to know the way they are. And EAJ, man, he runs that site about me. And, it's like he's like the evil J-man, and all. It's like I'm supposed to be now scared of him and his bad words on my site. It's like you're posting my personal ads because you're trying to find me a woman. See what I'm saying? They're trying to help. They think they're trying to help. It's like, whoa, son. This is how we don't go about it this way. For a while, we was picking on JT Colfax, which I think is wrong. Because, hey, man, the guy's a fucking character. I don't agree to them picking on him. Actually, I think it's wrong because he always gets off camera. Because it's like first you come down on me, then you come down on him. But then I go to the site and I only find myself on it. It says this site's only about AngelOfThyNight. They've dedicated the site to me because they worship me. And the thing is, they know I'm hot. They're jealous, and they know I'm hot. EAJ, man, he's obsessed with me. He tells, I hope Millie calls on the show. He tells Millie, you know, all I have to do is pull up this on Lord Rick and that on Lord Rick. It's the Gestapo, I'm telling you. What do they call the Secret Service up in England?
Which one do you mean?
Which one? What are they called?
MI6. You know what James Bond is in?
James Bond?
Yeah, we have a few. MI5. MI5 is like the equivalent to the NSA. We've got MI6, which is like the CIA, and we've got the SAS, which is like the Delta Force.
Well, I'm one of those things out there, or whatever you want to call them. You know, I'm like, what? I don't even know. You know, the whole thing is that these people they stalk us, and then they say that we attack them, and it's like we're just here on the show having a good time, you know. And then they want to come down hard on the show. Lord Rick does this. Lord Rick does that. Then they start threatening friends, like that Missy. She was talking about the things that was done to her, you know. I mean, EAJ man told me this war will never end, and you know what? It's all over a cemetery because he's mad. I forwarded his email to my members, which said don't go in the Gudelberg anymore. It's like I'm doing you the favor. All my members got your letter. They know that they know that you're a pissed off guy that doesn't want them in Gudelberg. And this guy still holds a grudge even though we apologize. It's like, yo, you know, I was protecting my members. We didn't want our members getting arrested when they went to that cemetery. So, of course, I'm going to forward it. And they could talk with you directly of what they can and cannot do since you are the man or the law in East Aurora or whatever the fuck that's called. But when you're on my investigations, EAJ, man, when you're on my investigations, I am the law. And it's my world. As a matter of fact, it's like walking in the Wild West saying this town is only big enough for the one of us. This is Lord Rick, the Angel of the Night radio show, folks. And right now we have Paul live on the air. He's listened to every episode that we've done. I've redid the episodes where we've had to take music clips and put them on in because we're going to end up selling our season 1 and 2 on. We're going to sell them so people can have them off of like Lulu or something like that. That way people can have the CD to put in their CD players. You know, we would make the disc ourselves, but can you imagine having to sell like 30 of them in one day, burning disc after disc? The hell with that. So we'll just share it with another group or whatever, and we'll sell basically just the CD. You know, we don't want to profit off it. We just want to sell the CD and maybe a little bit of a donation because us radio shows. Yeah, you sent me actually a couple donations, and you know that's what makes a great member is they donate. And of course, being the owner of the Paranormal Ghost Society, people have learned this is not just a paranormal group. We're a party group, we're a rock and roll group, we're a lot of things. We're just a lot of different things. It's just the name of our society. That's all it is. It's a name. But who we are, that's another story. If you look at the Area 51, pictures, you will see I am smoking at the entrance to the Area 51 border. And I was being watched, too, by soldiers when I held that pipe up to my mouth and I stood there. And these fuckers go on ranting, oh, Lord Rick did this many investigations. Yeah, they're all documented. They're trying to discredit us. They're trying to ruin us. And I'm gonna tell you what, I'm gonna be a generous guy. You know one of them doing this, Paul, is named Odd Emperor. And here's what we're gonna do with Odd Emperor, because I know he's out there listening. If not, he'll catch the show at a later time. He is my #1 fan. He writes about me on his weblog constantly. He doesn't hardly get no hits on his weblog, but he keeps writing, and you know nobody wants to read this shit. It's like why would they read it when they can hear the show live? Just come to the Angel of the Night radio show, folks. But anyways, the whole thing is that people come to our show because they enjoy it, you know, and people like that who try to discredit the good Lord, it's like saying the Lord's name in vain. They just don't get it. It's like we're not donations. You donate, and we apply those towards the coding of our website. And all the hard work that we put in 50 hours a week at this, researching, talking to people, running forums, making the site bigger, doing the updates. It's a full-time job, and these people don't understand. So I'm going to put it out there because this is my show. I am the founder of the Paranormal Ghost Society. If you wish to donate towards the Paranormal and Ghost Society's cause, you can email me. Just go to www.paranormalghostsociety.org. And you can go to our site. You can buy some paranormal equipment. You can donate. We don't have PayPal, but you can donate. And, of course, it's just for, our site's for entertainment purposes only. Don't try this at home. Don't try it out of the house. The stunts we do are very dangerous. Everything we do is entertainment purposes only. So all these people that send you little threats, we have a disclaimer on our site somewhere on that domain. We have quite a few of them stating this. But Urbex is about freedom, and so is paranormal investigating, and I've combined the two, thus making me one of the best in the country at what I do. And I do not consider myself better than others because I love having a team. I love the team to all go together and experience the same thing I experience. So if you come out here to Las Vegas, I want you to experience something awesome too. We're going to go back out to Area 51. We're going to go back to the Valley of Fire. We're going to do these places. But I am going to climb Snow Mountain Sunday, for those that are just tuning in, for those in Las Vegas. If I live, December 17th will be our meetup at the Las Vegas Rio Voodoo Lounge. We're going to dance, party our asses off, smoke cigars, have a good time. I personally, it's funny we go to these meetups. I'm so chill. You're not going to see Lord Rick dancing. You're going to see me sitting back because I'm absorbing human energy. Energy feels good. And to feel energy like that is knowledge. And I sit back, and I sit back, I'll have a drink, or I'll be high, and I'll sit there and I'll watch people. And I will psychically read people and pull thoughts out of their mind. And I know which ones are talking about fucking and shit, I know which ones want to fuck. But anyway, sorry to interrupt you, Paul. So anything else you want to say about the show, about our investigations? Any comments?
Yeah, I was going to ask you, what do you know about the Michigan Dogman? Is it something that's
what is it?
Always like, yeah, what's your theory on it?
What's the theory of what?
The Michigan Dogman.
The Michigan
one?
one?
Can you hear me properly? The Michigan Dogman.
Yeah, you're echoing bad.
Sorry, mate.
Yeah, you're really echoing. No, man, it's cool. Say it one more time, but slower.
The Dogman.
Oh, Dogman? Dogman?
Dogman. Yeah, that's it. He's the Bray Road.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were saying. I have not. I sent out articles on it, I think, but I don't remember reading it because when I see an article like that, this is my theory on it. I think there are things in this world that exist that are not meant to be here. I think they come from other stars and planets. I think there are vortexes and portals, and I think the Earth's so big and vast, we haven't explored it all, that there are creatures we keep discovering, like the new dolphin that was discovered recently in the news. So I think that if there's a dog man, I think it's very possible for half man and half beast. The Russians in England almost perfected that, and there was a rumor that they put a man's head on a dog. So I do think it's very possible to create Chimera beast. If you can connect the brain and heart, or the brain and heart works, but you can get the two connected, man and beast is very possible. So dogmen, yes or no? It's right there in the middle. It's very possible. It would not. Werewolves are. That's what a werewolf is, man. It's. They call it lycanthropy, and it's people that have a mind disorder, and the lycanthropes, they think they're werewolves, and start howling and having dog-like habits. But a member of mine many years ago told me a story on the Paranormal Ghost Society. She said she was driving in South Carolina one late night down an abandoned road or something, and she went down the road and seen a wolf man walking. And, can you imagine you're driving down the road and you see this down a dark road?
I'd shit myself if I seen it like that.
Yeah, you'd fucking shit yourself, man, but you know what I'd be fucking doing? I'd be fucking parking the car. I'd be like, we're going back, man. We're going to check this shit out. And either this thing's going to, like, run and hide, but then when it runs and hides, you know it's watching you. You know it's watching out there. It's like, let me check these fuckers out, see if this is a meal. There were some stories about some Jeepers Creepers-like creature that was going around on one of these roads, swooping down and fucking killing people, eating them and shit.
Oh.
I think there's some truth to this shit on a dark road. And the Paranormal Ghost Society walked down a lot of dark roads. And, our friend got killed on one, but that doesn't make me a bad guy. It's everybody's choice when they go exploring to go or not. Nobody's forced to take a chance. We do it because it's our freedom to walk along a road. It's our freedom to walk on a sidewalk or wherever you want to walk. The earth doesn't belong to anybody, not even the good Lord. The good Lord, worries more about the universe, not just planet Earth. If we don't go to space, we're fucked. This planet's fucked. Space is extremely important. The minerals, the hydrogen. Space is just something that I would love to get into. But if I run for president, I'm going to fund a space program because the United States space program is about to close down. They don't want to, it's like they don't have enough funding because Bush spent it all on the war. And it cost billions of dollars to fund a trip to Mars. So it's got to be done. And I've always told them, you can send me to Mars. Send me to Mars. I will go to Mars, but I mean, they better, if they're going to send me to Mars, I need at least 2 hot females. I'd prefer an Oriental, and I would prefer a blonde. Or I would prefer Millie, our gothic girl that's in her chat room.
Who's Millie, by the way? Is that Meow 2000, by the way?
Yes. She's Meow. She's Meow.
I see her now, right? She smiles, she's waving. Hi, Millie. She's quite...
She's fucking... She's
as
hot.
we say in English, she's tidy.
That's like I said. You've heard it, folks. She is, I've known her for a few years, maybe 3, 4 years. I don't know. Millie says, you're adding on the years, but we talked on 2 different profiles. When mine got deleted, I recreated it and we continued to talk. But I've known her a long time. And, certain members that are on the show are like family to me, and that's what it is. It's like being a family. When we do this show, we get our co-hosts together. We got June, we got Irish Stud. You were able to make the show, and that's great. But, we got other people that are on board. Mike Digital, and he calls in our show and everything else. So it's good to be a part of it all. Did you?
I'd like to say thanks, Mike. Thanks for showing me how to... I joined Eggy 5 and I posted some pictures of the Hermitage Castle on there. I messaged him through MySpace and he showed me how to do it. And I've stuck some more pictures on there of St. Constantine cells. Hey, Mike, if you can hear the wave. Yeah, Daggy 5, Mike Digital runs. And I've known Mike for a long time. It's, a couple of years of knowing him. Like I said, we're real close. And because, it's the people that you create friendships are going to last. And, I'm going to tell a message to him. If I were you, man, I would not join the Brew Crew Network because, and I'm going to tell you why. Because you're your own person and you don't need to be a part of anybody. I don't expect you to be a part of the Paranormal Ghost Society and be like, hey, I'm the owner too. No, it's cool. You own your group. I own mine. We'll help each other. Nobody's better. Love Daggy 5. Daggy 5 is awesome. Everybody's friendly. Everybody's nice. I would love to hang out with Punk Yui, Mike Digital, Duffy,
there's one girl I won't mind hanging out with, but we're not going to talk about that. You know, I'm sure that the Wiseman would love to know which girl I like, but there's so many on Daggy 5, it's like, you'll never know, you know. Fucking rub it in their faces. But you know, Mike's a great, he's a great member of my group, and I'm a great member of his. And you know, he's like you. He'll smoke. He likes to urbex. You know, and I hope his group's one of the best. EAJ Man was in the wrong many years ago, and I'm going to tell you why I did this, because on the show I never got to clarify it. But see, he had sent me a letter which I took threatening. He was like 5, 6 letters. You're going to be arrested, Lord Rick. I believe this is what he told me. You're going to be arrested for going to Gudelberg Cemetery. And then he was like holding me responsible for all these people going to the cemetery. And it's like, look, it's on our site. It says don't trespass at the beginning of our page. It says it at the disclaimers. If somebody didn't read it, that's not our fault. We can't control that 20 kids kept going up there every week. And he took that anger out and he blamed the good Lord. And I forwarded his email to my group, because my members, they join the Paranormal Ghost Society. They're responsible for their own investigations. If you're not on my team, you're not a member of the team. You know, but a member of the team is people like you who get involved, and you get involved. Whether you're in England, you called the show tonight, you listen to the shows, you know, you pay attention to what's going on, and you donate too. So it's just, that's what it's about. It's about helping. And so I'm going to be going up to Boston, to Salem, probably in January. And I'm going to hang with these guys. I'm going to hang with Daggy 5. And Daggy 5 is as much mine as it is Mike's and anybody else's. Just like if anybody's listening, you can go to UE Paradise. You can post some pictures there. UE Paradise is more of, it's more of a community. That what it is a collaborated bunch of my forums put on one forum together, or I can't even talk, bulletin board. So, you know, well, are you on UE Paradise? See, I don't even know who's on, because sometimes I don't approve the memberships.
Yeah, I am, but I don't think you approved my membership.
Yeah. But, you know, I promote Mike Digital. He's a great musician. His wife's hot. Yes, his wife's very hot. I promote him, his music, his site, because we're all part of the same. You know, whether I go out there or he comes out here, we're all the same. We climb a mountain, we do it together, we're in it together. You know, going up to Boston, being able to explore these places, we're all in it together. Going to these hospitals, and you know, I might be staring at ghosts, and they'll be taking good pictures, and that's fine. Everybody gets along, everybody's high. Everybody's, you know, well, just having a good time. And I hope when I go to Boston, man, I hope I get to bang. I hope I get to bang one of these girls. I'm serious. I want to bang one of these girls in Boston. I'd love to go to England because I want to see the old castles out there. But I do like English girls. They're fucking naughty, man. And that's what I like to go to other countries. I'd love to go because I like cultured women. I had a heavy metal band add me, okay? What the heck is it called? Delaris? I can't even say the name. It's you'd never find it. Delira, not Delaria, Delira, the name of the band was. Well, the girl lives in fucking Sweden, okay? And she sent me a friend request under her band. So I clicked on her band. I said, the music's not bad. The girl's got good vocals. The band's kicking. It's got good guitar. And I'm listening to the band, you know, and I see this beautiful girl. She's first on the list because she's the main singer. And I fucking wrote this girl today, or was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday, and I hit on this girl. And it's like, this girl's like a major fucking, you know, a major band. Like, she's probably got, you know, 100,000 hits on MySpace and 30,000 on her list. It's like, oh, man. You know, but, you know, she's got 1,000 on her friends list. I got more women on mine than she's got guys on hers. And I wrote the girl, and I hit on the girl. I hit on this girl that's in a major band. I'm like, I'm Lord Rick, you know, hugs, kisses, the whole 9 yards. And you know, it was funny because it was one of these things, it's like, you know, when you're on the internet and you keep winding up with these fucking whores and these trashy fucking girls and these fucking women that have ass cheeks that hang on the sides of their fucking chair and, I mean, eating fucking Twinkies, fucking scratching their fucking ass. No, man. I need to go find a heavy metal fucking chick or a punk and gothic girl like the girl from Nightwish. I watched that. I put it on YouTube all over. The Last Era. And that Angel song, you know. I can't even, you know, I'm so high I can't even remember the name of the song. But anyways, The Last Era. And the, you know, Annette that's in the band or whatever. I mean, holy fuck, that girl swings her hair all over, moves her fucking hips left to right. That girl, it's like, damn, you know, and you know she's with one of the musicians in Nightwish, you know. I mean, I don't know if you've ever heard of it, but, I mean, it's just such a great band. And her, yeah, I mean, I listen to a lot of metal, a lot of gothic, you know, and lately I just been getting into these punkish girls. I got a girl that's got pink hair. She's 19 years old, and, you know, she's younger and all, but she's got pink hair and piercings. She's real exotic. And, I mean, man, I love that girl to death. I barely even know her. But it's just, you know, it's nice to have somebody that's different cultured. I go to England. I'm going to England because I want to get laid. I want to find some girls and get laid. Yep. There you go, man. There you go. If anybody wants a sponsor for an English trip, here's what I need. Don't laugh now. Actually, the flight to England is like under $400. I would need a round-trip ticket, folks. And, you know, I'd have to be gone, like, you know, during the school week. School week's pretty good, like Monday to Friday or something, you know.
You'd have to come in for, like, 2 weeks.
I would have to stay. I would have to go. That's right. I'd have to go. And if anybody would ever want to donate to that trip and just say, here you go, and make that trip possible, you have my word. I will investigate all these castles and everything.
Hermitage.
I mean, you know, it would be a lot of fun to go with you, man. And, you know, I hear the party scene in England is pretty good. I would like to go to some of these. I want dark. You know what I'm saying? I want a place that has no lights hardly. I want freakish bitches. I want them to be gothic girls, vampires, things of that sort. And I want you to take me somewhere underground where it's really at, okay? If I decide to come.
Yeah, we've got plenty of that in England. We've got plenty of castles.
I mean,
we've got more castles.
Do you have any gothic? You got gothic clubs near you?
Not where I live. I live in the middle of nowhere. I live about 4 miles from the Scottish border. I live in the sticks, mate. It's like...
so you live... Is there any... Is there any women out there, or am I going to have to fuck a billy goat?
No. No fucking billy goats. There's plenty of women out here.
I mean, I go to England. If I go to England, I want to get laid. Do you know that there's someone else in England I know? He's pretty famous. I know this guy in England. His name is John, and he runs those monster hunts in cryptozoology. And he says, you know, come out to England and see me. I got more people in England who want to see me than the United States of America. And I'm running for goddamn president. What do you think about that? More people in England support me. People in England want me as their president of the United States because they know that I will help England, too. World peace. The English army can rest when I'm in the United States presidency. And everybody should get high.
Yeah, absolutely. I wish I could get high right now.
Don't we all? I'm so stoned right now. I am just so chill. I'm ready to do the show over again. But anyway.
Sorry. I'm gonna do weed for 2
No.
months.
I hear you, man. It's rough. See, folks, it's rough when you don't get your weed because, you know, weed is so very medicinal, and we're not encouraging anybody to do bad things. I'm just telling you that it's medicinal, and smoking weed has been known to be good for your health by some scientists. And I smoke, and I'm a healthy guy. You know, maybe that's why the tumor in my leg, it hasn't grown. because I got this tumor in my leg for many years, or a bump, you know, but it doesn't grow, and I think because I smoke weed that it's not growing. But it's really crazy, you know. When you do as many paranormal investigations that I have done, you do start to sustain a lot of injuries. I was up in Pennsylvania and fell off a small cliff, landed on my back, and I stuck my head up. I could have died, and I stuck my head up and looked around, and I said, yes, the Lord is alive. I could not believe I was still living. I mean, these things have happened on our investigations. We put our life out there. I'm like a cat, you know, 9 lives. And say right now where I'm standing on cam, I am facing Snow Mountain. I can almost see it, and it's pitch black out there. And I'm going to climb that mountain. For those that are just listening out there, it's the tallest mountain in Las Vegas. I'm going to do the expedition. It used to be a quarry and mining area. There might be some caves. There might be some holes. There might even be a mine hidden up in there. The Indians, it's on the Indian reservation. They do powwows there in front of the mountain. It's a very sacred place, and I'm going to be going there Sunday, and I'm going to climb it in slippers. I'm going to climb to the peak. There's an antenna or something, a couple thousand feet up, and I'm going to stand by the antenna, and I am going to lift my pipe, and I am going to smoke. Getting down is another story. It might be impossible to get down unless I walk the long ways where the mountain gets lower, which would technically be about a 3-mile walk on foot all the way down sharp slopes, and not dangerous, but very sharp, it could be an expedition that lasts for a pretty long time. You know, it could be like 6 hours of just straight hiking, nonstop. And the only reason why we're exploring is this. Here's the one reason, folks. We don't know what we're going to encounter on that mountain. I might find a dead alien body, a piece of UFO metal. We don't know what we're going to find. Who climbs up in them crevices and cliffs and things? You know, who knows what drops out of the sky? Might find a diamond on the fucking ground, you know? Exploring is about the unknown, and that's what a good paranormal investigator does. And I want to explain something to EAJ Man, and I want him to know that we went to the cemetery your family's buried at because it's our right to be there. Death is a natural thing, and it's natural to walk around death as much as you walk around the light.
Hey, Rick, can I just pause you there for a minute, please? I just need to go to the toilet. I just need to go to the toilet and grab some more beer from downstairs. I'm back in a minute. I'm not going to go off.
Okay, man. Okay.
Cheers,
cool.
Man.
Cheers. As you can see, he's going downstairs to go to the toilet and grab some beers, folks. This is Angel of Thy Night Radio. But anyways, going back to EJ Man. We're not trying to be rude. What we're trying to explain to you is that, you know, you can't go around writing somebody threatening letters. I'm going to have you arrested, and if your members keep coming, you know, it's common sense. It's common sense, you know. It's you take that risk. So what? You post signs and, you know, people get arrested. That's what paranormal investigators do. It's a free country to roam where you want, as long as you are not hurting anything. Has it hurt you that I went to, during the day, to honor my deceased friend who died near the cemetery? I went back and did an investigation for him. And then I turn around, and a couple weeks later, you write the Lord. You tell the Lord he's going to get arrested. So they're going to put me in jail because I went to take some photos and honor my deceased friend. You're a sad man. And you want a war and you sign the evil J-Man? It's fine. Then you've chosen the dark, and I've chosen the light. But I got news for you. You're dealing with a whole different breed. I am darkness, but I am light. You take that how you want. But we did not attack you. You attacked first. You threatened to have my members arrested, including me, thrown in jail because we were exploring a cemetery. We've been to it 4 times, and the cops, they can gladly call me. I'll say I was at it 4 times. It was done because yada yada. I am not ashamed of it because we went during the day. We went at night a couple times. Actually, went at night 3 times in that area. First time was we stood up cameras. The cop came. The cops had interviewed me at Gudelberg, and what the cops had said to me, "What do you guys do?" We said, "We're free." We had set up the camera on a tripod, compared flashlights. I was giving the lady a history tour, and me being the good Lord, the cops said to me, "You guys really got to go. You shouldn't be here," and blah, blah, blah. The cops let us go. And I said, "Thank you. Those are good cops." And if you cops are listening out there, I want to let you know, if I'm president, get in touch with me, and I will grant you a bonus. How's that sound? Vote for Lord Rick. A bonus. But we were at Gudelberg, and we have, if he was paying attention, we have something that we said not to go in there. It is on the site. Actually, we said it to the news. Our site states it. Don't go to any of these places. Anybody who writes us, we say don't go, because we say don't try this at home. We're professionals. When we sneak in places, when the cops visited us at Gudelberg many, many years ago, it was because I was with somebody who parked in front because he was too scared to hike the road. Our final visit to Gudelberg, we heard a beast. There's supposed to be a beast. Now, I know for a fact there's the spirit of a woman that hangs near the creek. The doctor had dumped her in the creek after giving her an abortion, dumped the body, and I captured her ghost on film, and it's on her site. It's a good picture. I should enlarge it on the site. It's, in my opinion, a little small. But I have it framed above the computer, and it's of a female, and you can see her hair. She's beautiful, and I love her, and, she loves me. I don't know how I can explain it to you, but being the way I am, the spirit is me, and I am the spirit. The animals and the beasts that you see tonight, wrestling the beast not biting me, bringing 2 beasts together face to face, live on camera, that's power. And we're showing you the power of the Paranormal and Ghost Society. And if you send us that goddamn fucking letter, which your emails were, I forward it as a warning to my list. This man doesn't want you there. Talk to him. I did you a courtesy. And I'm sorry people have pranked you. But I'm not sorry for taking care of my members and those people I love in Buffalo, New York so much, man. I'm the good Lord, at least right now. I miss chicken wings and pizza up in Buffalo. And the Buffalo Sabres hockey team almost made it Stanley Cup. They got screwed on a goal. I seen the playoffs 2 years ago. I got screwed before that with the skate in the fucking crease in the Stanley Cup. Brett Hall. But I'm a very huge Buffalo Sabres fan, and you can take the man out of New York, but you can't take the New York out of the man. I'm from New York. I'm badass. That's why me and EAJ man don't get along, or those wise men, because they come from that part of the country or whatever part of the country, but it's that area, most of them, and they got an attitude, and of course we're going to get one back. But then we're talking about a grown man that writes about exploiting my children because they need a good woman in their life. You're a fat, bald motherfucker. Writing about me on your site, you're a fat, bald motherfucker. And you know what? I'm relinquishing the apology. I protected my members. I pre-warned them not to go to the cemetery. I had every right. You decided to include the information. You included it to me, therefore you included it to the society. The society is me. I am the society. I am the foundation. But the people around me are my foundation who believe in me. And you're back and you got yourself a beer, son. At least on this show, we have people that are open-minded. We drink, we smoke. We have such a diverse show. And that's just wonderful. And what we're going to do, are you watching the chat room, Paul?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, I want you to keep an eye on the chat room, and you let me know if there's any callers.
Will do, man.
But anyways, I want to start getting into some things I was going to cover tonight. And I was at the store with my son, and I was grocery shopping, okay? And I loaded the cart, and I put everything in the cart, including my pies. I still got a little southern in me, too. What the fuck? My pies. Anyways, I was at the grocery store, and this big black woman checked me out, and she was standing in line, and she says to me, "Are you done yet?" I'm like, "Done doing what?" Me and my son, we're wrestling. We're playing with the cart's slamming into the wall, the whole store standing and staring at us. And I'm like, "Hey, oh, yeah." I'm like, my son's like, "I'm going to beat your ass, Dan." I'm like, no, this is the way it goes down. I got the muscles here, you know, muscles in the family. Yeah, and the black woman scolded me in front of everybody. She's like, "Cut it out." Big black woman, fucking tits to her goddamn fucking knees. I mean, you don't see that shit in England. You don't see tits to the knees in England, but you see it in America.
You do.
Oh, no!
Yeah, we've got one at work called Brenda Crawford, and she's got this down to her ankles, and she's not very nice. Person,
you know.
No.
Oh, man. I still will go to England, but Amsterdam's looking pretty damn good. And you know,
live there.
I mean, see, man, you're a fucking celebrity on the Angel of the Night radio show. I mean, come on, we don't get too many guests like you. You want to hear a story?
I'm gonna
tell you. I'm going to tell you a story that happened to me this week. Okay. A girl moved from Amsterdam to the United States and lives in North Las Vegas. And I posted an ad that the Wiseman posted about I'm looking for a gothic vampire chick, and they don't understand that I did the ad purposely because some gothic chick fucking wrote an ad like that, and it pissed me off because she was rude. She was like really rude and nasty to me, you know. She said, "Oh, them leg pictures and high heeled on them girls turn me or put me over the top." I said, "Well, you got your picture standing with the dude. Fair for me is fair for you, right?" So I posted the ad. I didn't expect anybody to respond. This girl says to me, I vampire, 47 years old. I go to clubs, gothic clubs or vampire clubs in Amsterdam. She goes to vampire gatherings. And she calls me on the phone, and she sounded Romanian. It was like, "Good evening." You know, it was like, I felt like I was in a Van Helsing fucking movie. You know who Van Helsing is. He fucking hunts vampires, hunts dark monsters. I'm fucking Van Helsing. It's like, Van Helsing. And you know why I'm Van Helsing? I fought tonight. I fought a beast. I fought that beast. I brought that beast down to the ground. Sometimes that beast gets me down to the ground. But tonight I beat the Black Beast. I'm Van Helsing. Laugh, people. Laugh. But that's what the Paranormal and Ghost Society is like. We're like the type, like from the movie Supernatural. That's what we're like. Come on, you look at Taps, okay? Do you see them sneaking in a place? I was chased by U.S. troops a few weeks ago. They were chasing me. They were on my tail, and I was in a convertible. My team was sleeping. I was awake. I parked on Area 5, and I smoked a bowl. And I shut the car off, and I shut the lights, and I sat out in the dark. Everybody was asleep on Groom Lake Road except for me. And I smiled, and I said to myself, ain't this some goddamn shit? I cannot wait to tell the fans of the Angel of the Night radio show. And I sat there and sparked up the bowl, and, you know, everybody was sleeping. I start the car up, and I start going. And all of a sudden, a truck's behind me. These guys got trucks because they can off-road in the desert. They've probably got four-wheel drive. They got night vision, so they see me smoking, I'm sure, and everything else, which is fine, you know. Hey, I'm smoking. I'm smoking on Area 51. I'm very sorry, but it's a natural thing. And as president, I will be visiting and exposing Area 51, except those test aircraft they do, because we don't want that technology getting in anybody's hands. That's our technology. You know, if it's built by Americans and it's American made, it's ours. But it would be interesting to take a tour of Area 51, and can you imagine they got, like, alien chicks walking around? You go, like, 50 stories under, and you got fucking blonde alien chicks. You're like, Jesus Christ, this is like being in fucking Amsterdam, but underground in the military. It's like be all you can be. Join the military. You get sent to fucking Area 51. They keep you in the hole for about fucking 3 months, and you're so desperate you're fucking the aliens, you know? You're banging the fuck out of the aliens. You're like, Jesus, I haven't seen sunlight in fucking months. But that's what they got. They got scientists that are working at Area 51, and the bus picks them up in Rachel. They park. The bus every morning goes out down Groom Road to the base. And these guys are just normal guys, but everything that's said stays between them. They cannot disclose any information. But I did see a UFO when I was up at Area 51. They do exist. You know, a UFO does not mean it's an alien. It's just if you can't identify something, it could be a test object. But I did find an interesting fact. I was browsing the web today and found out that a lot of people see a red UFO that splits off to the left and the right, but's connected. Well, I seen that in the desert because I compared my sighting with what I seen today on the web, and I'm like, shit. So something's going on outside the base. You don't get that as much in England. You get a lot of older ghosts in England, but being a part of Las Vegas, Nevada, you get a lot of UFO sightings and a lot of strange fucking things going on out in the desert. I did promise when I was in Florida, I told people I'd do the Wild West, and Las Vegas is the Wild West, baby. To all you fans out there. But anyways, you know, there was a guy that pranked my YouTube, and they call him the celebrity prankster and fun boy and meow sisterhood love stuff, and he's like, you suck ass or something. Shit. This guy's like pranking my YouTube and shit, you know, and it's like our videos are not exciting because we don't have good cameras, you know. We just take a few clips for YouTube, and it's like big deal. But at least you get to see what everybody looks like and talking on the team. And everybody wants to join the team in Vegas. You know, we have email after email. It's like, I want to come out because we got a great adventure group, and, you know, we turn people into legends. That's the whole thing. And we've made June, who's our investigator, we've turned her into a legend. He wants to know if pot is legal over there, and I heard that it's not legal in Amsterdam, but they give enough, or they allow enough for so that way there's no hardcore drugs, because people would rather smoke than do hardcore drugs. So nobody's really busting anybody in Amsterdam, Mike. There was a special TV episode about it. But, you know, the whole thing is, I don't know why it's illegal. It does have medicinal benefits. There's, you know, honestly, I can tell people, if you put a guy in a racetrack and you put a pothead in the racetrack, the guy drinking would go faster and be more reckless, but the pothead would go slower, not wreck the car, and would pull past the finish line. It's like the tortoise and the hare. It's just an ironic story, but the pothead is a much safer driver. I go 90, 100 miles an hour in some cars, 115 miles an hour, and I'm not supposed to go that fast. You know, you get a speeding ticket out here, it's $500, you know, $600, $1,000. So I like to go fast, but if I smoke a bowl, I'll drop it down to 55. And there's nothing wrong with that. So, you know, smoke and be careful. You know, rather than drink and be reckless. And that's my opinion. But anyways, so, you know, the whole thing is that it's a free world, and I believe you do what you want, because when you die, you know, you die. We've proven there's an afterlife, but when you die, it's over. But anyways, I went to Fresh and Easy. It's a new store that's becoming a big hit in Las Vegas. And I walked in Fresh and Easy, and I went shopping. I got some fish and everything else. I got more fish than I ever fucking bargained for. Some girl, like, put her arm around me and was hitting on me and shit, like, Happy Thanksgiving, sweetie. And, you know, older woman, you know, cute, but she was a plain Jane. She ain't the type that's going to put on some green eyeshadow, get all fucking in a corset and all dolled up. You're not going to get that out of her, you know? But I went to Fresh and Easy, and I thought, my God, I know why they call it Fresh and fucking Easy. That was the easiest date I could have won in my life. The girl came right up and put her arm around me. It's like, wow, this girl's fucking, she's like, sweetie, honey, and all this stuff. I'm like, I'm eating this shit up. I'm like, I'm always going to be shopping at Fresh and Easy, man. So I shop at Fresh and Easy, you know, and they got great food, and we're promoting them. Actually, we've been promoting a lot of people. We promoted Nightwish, you know, and of course, they've done the Phantom of the Opera. Listen to that. The vocals are just awesome. Type in Nightwish, Phantom of the Opera. You will be shocked. To me, it is just an amazing they redid it, and it's just totally amazing. Nightwish, and of course, Delaria, or however you say it. That girl from Sweden, she's hot as fucking hell. I'm sure the good Lord spirited her away, but she did accept my friend request. You know, you just never know. She says she's single, so I'm gonna try to work her a little. I'm gonna email her. I'm gonna say, you know, I'm gonna tell the girl, hey, I love your music. I think you're hot. Just gonna be straight up and honest, you know. A very cute girl from Switzerland. If I come out to Switzerland, man, I could live in Switzerland. We'd be like neighbors, Paul. You and I, neighbors. Can you imagine? Hi, neighbor. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. It'd be like, smoke in the morning, smoke in the afternoon, smoke at night.
You'd get away with smoke.
I better calm down. I'm going to have a goddamn fucking aneurysm. I got an MRI in the morning. You know, there was something funny that happened with Irish Stud, or the guy I call Fighting Irish. He's a crew member here, and he's not here right now, so I know he'll listen to it. But anyways, he came over to have me fix his MySpace profile. You know, and I'm sitting on his profile. I'm putting Lord Rick for President of the United States 2012. Because I want to run for president, so I got to put banners on people's pages. I put banner up on his page. And I look, and I see this girl that looks like a dude. I'm like, what the fuck is that, man? I clicked the profile. I covered it up, and I said, Irish Stud, do you find all the women on your MySpace sexy? He said, yes. I took my hand off the picture, and it was a she-male, and it said it in the profile, she a male, CD, cross-dresser, he fucking she, boo fucking who. It was a chick with a fucking dick, and I almost died laughing. I was like, I just wish I had that on film. Oh, man. You know, we got some of our greatest moments on YouTube. I mean, I just put up videos of Area 51, and they're just funny as fucking hell. You know, Irish Studs, we had our pool tournament. That's up on YouTube. We do all these shows for the radio, because now we're doing what we call AngelOfThyNight TV. And that's what our YouTube is. It's a television show, and people can tune in, you know, watch 30-second clips, minute clips of all kinds of funny shit that happens around me and around June and all our friends of the Paranormal and Ghost Society. Like, if you come out, I'm sure a lot of funny stuff would happen. You know, or if I went to England, can you imagine that? If anybody sends me a trip to England, I will let you videotape me howling at the fucking moon. I will get on all fours and I will fucking howl. The Lord will get down on his hands and knees. He will submit just to go to England. Well, that came out bad because I don't want any to submit in that way. You know, it'd be like, just want a few vampire girls, and I will do all the fucking castles. And I know that bugs the shit out of the wise men. They just can't get why I like gothic girls. It's like gothic, what's the difference? Gothic girls, heavy metal chicks, punk chicks, girls with blue hair, pink hair, you know, Parsons, man, tats, cute fucking girls. Las Vegas is a fucking awesome place to live. Like, this time of year, it's cool. And there's a lot of caves, a lot of mines, ghost towns. All kinds of crazy shit happens up in the mountains. It's not like England. England's old, but you got Native American history out here. You got writing on the walls. It's crazy shit, man. But anyways, I had a little incident on Thanksgiving, okay? I got a roommate here. He sleeps. He goes to work at night. And, you know, I got done making a nice Thanksgiving fucking dinner. Then I got two young girls that I've been talking to. They're, you know, and they're just, well, they're punk chicks, they're freaks, and into the Parisons and blue hair color and just everything. And I spent time on Thanksgiving talking with them. But anyways, the moral of the story is I was downstairs eating a piece of pumpkin pie. And that dog that you see me wrestle, me and her, we wrestle all the time, I mean, she'll jump on me, I'll jump on her. She's almost 100 pounds. She's a big dog. Today I was picking on her. If you spank her on the ass and you spank her on the face and you run in circles, she'll chase you and try to knock you down. But, I was standing there fixing a piece of pumpkin pie, and the dog was staring at me. And I'm looking at the dog, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I shout, and I lift my finger, and I yell at the top of my lungs, Hellhound, and I'm sitting there calling Hellhound, waking the fucking roommate up, fucking scaring him, fucking kids are laughing, they got their hands over their mouth, and they're like, Dad. And I got scolded by my son. He's like, Dad. When I ate Thanksgiving, I put it on YouTube, the Lord's Supper. And we put a picture up. And me and my kids, we are posing with the Thanksgiving table and turkey and all the trimmings. And there's a hidden message because I call that piece the Lord's Supper, kind of like the Last Supper. Hopefully it isn't my last supper. I got to climb Snow Mountain, but I'm hoping to come back because, man, I got a couple punk chicks and a heavy metal chick. I want to hook up with the girl in Switzerland. I want to listen to her like fucking vocals all day long and just be like, hey, Paul's next door. Me and Paul are going to go smoke one.
Hi.
But, man, I was going on earlier in one of my blogs about going to the doctors. And I did go see a doctor because my knee has been very bad for 3 months, and I've been climbing on it, and it gives out, and I need physical therapy. I didn't go to physical therapy. I'm like, hey, I got enough physical therapy. I'm climbing this weekend Snow Mountain. So I didn't get no physical therapy, but I got the MRI to show me if I need surgery or not. So I got to go get the MRI to have it looked at. And, it's been bothering me a few months, but I get to the doctor, so I'm high as fuck. I smoke resin. I dropped my camera. I brought my camera in. I'm videotaping in the doctor's office. Videotaping myself. I'm videotaping the room. I'm taking a few pictures and things because I wanted this experience to be memorable. I was like, I'm sitting here, I haven't been to doctors in a while. I really need something for the back and the knee. Well, they ended up not giving me anything, and the fucking doctor was a prick. The nurse comes in there, and she's like, look at this fucking circus freak, I could read it right from her mind. I sucked it right out of her mind. Look at this circus freak. I got called a circus freak, and I was reading her mind. And so she was all cold and didn't want to get near me to read my blood pressure. I'm like, what's the problem? I was dressed pretty nice and shit, man. It's like, I got a little pizzazz, little pizzazz. So... But anyways, I'm sitting in the doctor's office. I'm cleaning out my camera with the fucking wood sticks, and I'm touching everything and reading all the posters on the wall. I'm absorbing everything. That's what a god does. I absorbed all the knowledge within the fucking room in like seconds. And then I turned around, and a nurse comes in with a big-ass attitude, barely spoke English, couldn't even understand her, to be honest. It's like, you're from Puerto Rico, aren't you? But this girl, I'm telling you, man, this girl was fucking crazy, and I thought she was going to give me a big-ass shot. The doctor fucking came in, gave me x-rays. I've had so many x-rays, I'm going to die of cancer. So I hope EAJ Man's Cancer Fund will help fund the Lord Rick. It's got to, the way I see it is I'll be like, if I got cancer, it's like, you better give me a prescription for marijuana, It's like I'll be smoking all fucking day. I'll stop them cancer cells. But, that's what happens. I don't like to be around x-rays, and I've had dozens and dozens because, we get hurt on our investigations. It does happen. I'm sure, you sprain an ankle, you fall down, get cut open. All those things happen. I've had 2 concussions, maybe 3 concussions on investigations. I've fallen off a cliff. I've fallen on my back. I've had things fall on me, almost went through holes in floors, almost fell on my death a few times, almost went over a waterfall. I got sick from a plant. I've had all kinds of things happen over the years, and I've been on those, and all of it's documented at the paranormalandghostsociety.org. But anyways, Paul, I'm going to put the show on hold for a little bit, and I'm going to go take a leak, and I'm going to grab myself something to drink. I will be back. Oh, yeah. Well, I will definitely be back in probably about 4 minutes. So for the fans that are listening, I will... Yeah, I'm going to put on some music. I'll be right back. This is Lord Rick of the Angel of the Night radio show. Wow, we lost our sound power. What do you think about that? Freaky, huh? You know, it's truly amazing. It's truly amazing how all these weird things happen in our studio. But I'm going to put you on hold, and I'm going to check this out. Mike Digital did send us an updated version of the song. We're going to try to get a hold of that so we can play it. Let's see here if we can get our sound system back up. That one song was one of Mike Digital's originals that he's done, because he's done a lot of music for our show, as a matter of fact. Wow, that's a bad sign. Monitor is not working. See, this is the weird stuff that happens. Interesting. Okay, we're going to go over here, and we're going to go ahead and put one of Mike Digital's songs in from this site, because I'd like to actually put the show on hold for a little bit. And we'll go get Mike Digital's song, because I want to hear the updated version. So what do you think about his band?
Awesome.
And the music, yeah, it's a really good band. He does great music.
He does.
I mean, we got our own musician for the show. You know, we got our own sound producer, and I mean, you can't go wrong with that. You know, there's a lot of shows on Now Live. They go around playing just music, but we're a show that gets friendly with its people. You know, we try to get to know people calling in. We let people call in and get involved. Anyways, I do not see the song that Mike Digital has sent me. Anyways, I'm looking in the room.
We're talking about weed with Millie.
Yeah, I think he sent it to my other one, because I'd like to play his music. You know, we try to promote now all his songs, because, you know, the whole thing about talent is you don't want to waste it if you're a musician. You know, if you're a musician, you want people to hear your work. Whether, you know, they're remakes of the song or whatever, it's, you know, you put your own heart and soul into it. And I'm still looking for his song. Hopefully we can find it here. Nope. I do not see it. Okay, I don't think Mike Digital is in the room. I have to double check. Yeah, I don't see him in the room.
Me?
Yeah, I can still hear you.
Nice one.
Okay, I can definitely, yeah. I don't know why our sound system is doing this, but like I said, it's really weird. I mean, every time we do a show, like when we did the one for Bill Bean, things really started acting up on the show, you know. And we've had a lot of this type of stuff happens when we do our shows. We'll lose our sound, we'll lose our computers. There's just, I'll get disconnected and everything else, you know. But he never sent me the tunes, and he did leave the room. I can't really see why in chat. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. It's real interesting. Yeah, we've lost our sound system. Unbelievable. And it's coming back online. Hey, the good Lord's back in business. Anyways, I heard that there was a little bit of flaming going on in the chat room. If you're out there listening, folks, you know, everybody needs to just get along. You know, this is the happiest moment in life. I mean, for me, I'm doing Snow Mountain Sunday. I mean, nobody needs to argue or sour that, you know. I gave my opinion to EAJ, man, because I felt like, you know, he needed to understand how my apology was set up. And on the last show, I never really got a chance to explain that fully. But, you know, since our friend died near the cemetery, we should be entitled to go to that cemetery and not have somebody write us saying, we're going to get you arrested. And this Paranormal Ghost Society, we receive a lot of fucking threats, man. But anyways, you know, it's just like I said, everybody loves drama, it seems. And when you look at Now Live, there's a lot of that going on. You know, you got radio shows battling. And I'm going to tell you guys something, okay? I'm going to tell you guys something really good here. Okay, you remember Adrianne Curry? Some of you do. Adrianne Curry, who is a Now Live show host. She's was with VH1. She's also a model. In my opinion, I hate to break it to you, Adrianne, but Millie in our chat room, I think, is a lot prettier than you. And I'm not being rude. I'm just giving you my opinion. It's honest. It's brutal. But let me explain something to the people, the fans are listening to our show. You, months ago, Adrianne, you came into my chat room and you kicked me off the air 3 times because you have that ability. You kicked me off my show 3 times because somebody else in my chat room was flaming and sending dirty pictures. And you ended up banning the wrong guy off the air. You banned the show host, and the show host wasn't even at his computer. And so Adrianne Curry kicked me off the air for 3 times. So I wanted to find out who this Adrianne Curry is because someone came up to me, actually it was EAJ Man, and he said that Adrianne Curry was talking about Angel of Thy Night Radio. She's from VH1, and it seemed like that night she got really jealous because her show was doing good, and she didn't like that it says science and medicine, but it's like, yes, I am the science, I am the dose of medicine. And she just didn't understand it, and she booted me off the air 3 times, and it's typical of a model. You know how models are. Models are like, oh, my God, you know. But seriously, we had, you know, the whole thing is, and I just got my sound system up. And are you still with us, Paul?
Certainly, I can hear us.
Yeah, I can hear you. Gizmo's got a bad echo. But anyways, I was talking about models and everything else, and Adrianne Curry. And I didn't lose my train of thought. I just want to make sure you're with us. Adrianne Curry went into the chat room. She booted me off the air because she has the ability to do that. And the whole point of the story is that the next day she was on her show or whatever it was, and her words, I mean, her words were that she felt sorry for us. What do you mean you felt sorry for us? I'm the good Lord here, Adrianne. Okay, you might be a model and people might like your tits, okay, because I like tits, but I'm more of a leg and feet guy. But they might like your tits. But I got something you don't have. I am Lord Rick. And there's only one Angel of Thy Night radio show. And you sit there and you go on, she goes on her show and says the reason why she didn't ban me or kick me off and Now Live permanently is because she felt sorry for me, according to EAJ Man. And we're like, what the heck's this shit? You know, this girl is bad-mouthing our show. We've had our show for over a year. It's one of the best shows you could ever be a part of. I mean, motherfucker, you know? And so this girl, this model, it's like, sounds like some spoiled brat, you know, whining. And I listened to her video. I went on her Now Live page, I listened to a video, and I'm sitting there and I'm thinking to myself, what the fuck? She's talking about VH1 giving her gifts and things because they heard her on her show. Well, I'm the good Lord, too, and I get gifts, just like you do, Adrianne Curry. I get gifts. People smoke me out and buy me a beer. Speaking of gifts, I was on Craigslist the other day, and I posted an ad. Oh, my God is right. Somebody writes me, one of the wise men writes me and says to me, ha, 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 you want a woman to travel to you? Well, it's like, yeah, well, you get in my Subaru, you'll want a woman to travel to you, too. The Subaru is not a fun thing to ride in, Paul. And if you ever come out this way, I will take you for a ride in the Subaru. It does not have brakes currently. The bumper's fallen off, and there's a lot of things wrong with it. But don't worry, you will live. Kind of hard to get that from England.
Nah, my car's a race car.
Well, if I'm the president, I'll just call a plane on up, and you can drive the car up into the plane. Then you could just take the car to the United States and fucking drive around.
I want a Ford Mustang.
Nice. We're actually getting our sound system almost back up, and I was going to play one of these tunes in a little bit. But anyways, it's been an interesting show. We have another meetup at the Voodoo Lounge. It's on the 17th. Anybody in Las Vegas, more than welcome to come to the Rio's Voodoo Lounge. Come on out, have a brew. It's a nightclub. They got a band, a live band, and after the live band, they play techno music, and you get some of the hottest girls in Las Vegas dancing on the platform, schoolgirl outfits, leg warmers. I'm telling you, this girl was in she was in a thong and a schoolgirl uniform and fuzzy fucking leg warmers, and this girl danced for an hour and a half, man.
Sounds good.
This is Las Vegas, brother. This is where it's happening. There's women out here. There's whores out here. There's freaks. There's gothic people. There's even people from Romania and England and potheads. Las Vegas is great, and it's been good to us. And with the Voodoo Lounge, we get more and more people showing. And I'll sit back with the cigar and I'll people watch. That's to me. I just like reading other individuals. But I'm actually at the meetup to host it, and I'm like, this is my gift to you, investigators. It's the Lord's gift. And when people get involved and whatever, they're going to understand that we're all about having a good time. And those wise men, they just need to sign on up. They can sign up on our team and they can investigate and be a part of it or not. I mean, EAJ, man, he needs to climb a mountain. He needs to climb Snow Mountain with me. That's just it. But then again, who's to say the guy won't strangle me when we get there? I mean, after all, he follows me around like a fucking Santa with his dick fucking out of his pants. Guy follows us everywhere on the internet. Huh?
Hey, Rick.
Yes.
Can you hear us? Who wants to
I can hear you.
Who wants to strangle you?
Well, see, EAJ, man, might want to strangle me.
I'll kick his ass.
You know what? The whole thing is, man, is that him and I are at each other's throats. This is a grown man, and he just doesn't understand. Back 6 years ago, when you're sitting there fighting on who can go in the cemetery or not, it's just like, that's no reason to hate another man. You didn't want nobody at the cemetery, so we merely passed that info on to our members because he claimed that it was our members going, and it's like, wait, if they're not on Lord Rick's team, then I don't know who they are. Because we have such a small team, we don't have a lot of investigators. We only have, right now in Vegas, we have 3 to 4. We have 1 that goes temporary. We have 3 permanent. Of course, the one that's permanent, I think, quit the team because she refuses to talk to us. And it's like, it doesn't always work. It doesn't work out for everybody. Not everybody's cut out to go off-roading. And I will tell everybody out there, the fans, we did a little something about a week ago. We took Karen's convertible and we drove down and off-roaded around Snow Mountain Peak. It was very treacherous. We had to follow big rocks, potholes, everything. Gravel, really deep gravel. And we off-roaded for 3 miles and found a secret quarry. I found a mine I went in, or a small cave. It was a cave in the side of the cliff. And we followed Snow Mountain for a while, and we found the way we're going to hike in and hike up. We got to hike like a mile or two in. It's going to be treacherous, and then we got to climb to the top. But we followed the road, and it was just, I mean, if I stopped, we'd get stuck. Certain areas, I had to hit bottom and gas it really good. And this one area dipped down and dipped up. It dipped up, and we thought the bottom of the car would be stuck, and I had to go move stones and put cardboard I found out in the desert down, and I fucking gave it a good thrust, and I started going fast, and then all of a sudden I went over the cardboard and flew over like the Dukes of Hazzard. Yeehaw! It was just,
Dukes of Hazzard.
You know, it was fucking awesome. Oh yeah, I flew. I was like stoned, I think. Yeah, I was stoned when I did this. And I asked her, and I said, "How do you feel about me driving your mom's car stoned?" I mean, how would she feel about that? You know, because I'm a professional off-roader. You know, I mean, I'm not in any what do they call those things, divisions, but I am. I've been doing it for so long on my paranormal investigations that going off-roading is not a big fucking deal. You know, it's, to me, you got to know how to do it. And I took that convertible 3 miles behind snow. Well, we didn't get stuck, but we did come across a blockade when we got to the end of the road. And I told Karen, I said, we're not turning around. And me and her were both looking. We said, we'll do it. And I went over the curb. I drove up on the curb through 2 barriers. I squeezed between 2 barriers, drove the convertible up on the curb, drove it off the curb, and we left. It was like the Dukes of Hazzard. I was like, yes.
Dukes of Hazzard?
Yeah, motherfucker.
I used to watch out when I was a kid. Yeah, Dukes of Hazzard. And Night Ride.
Well, the whole thing... Yeah, well, the whole thing is that off-roading is important because in Vegas, it's all ghost towns, and you got to off-road to these ghost towns. And see that, and that's the whole thing is that we want to get to the ghost towns. We want to bring people the story. You know, there's a lot of groups out there, like TAPS, for example. They got permission to go in every place, and it's all they got a whole crew, and it's not like a real paranormal investigation. We're going out to Area 51. We're being chased. You know, that's as real as it's going to get, and that's the whole. Right. I've always thought of us being the better group because we get down and dirty. We get right in the dust and start climbing, just, like that mine that I was talking about. But anyways, we're going to go on break. I'm going to play a song. I got some really good comical stuff coming up that I'd like to talk about. I'm not done yet. It is going to be a long show because this is December. It's the holiday season. We're trying to give you a little bit of ho-ho and some fucking, Christmas fucking cheer. But anyways, our next episode will be on the 19th, and that's going to be called I call it our Ho 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 Christmas Carol Bash, or Lord's Bricks Ho Ho Ho. So all you hoes out there, join our fucking chat room, Angel of Thy Night Radio.
I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I got eyes in the back of my head, I'm seeing. Take me for granted and you know I'm leaving. I'ma take what's mine with the webs I'm weaving. I could take this crowd from seeing to believing. Got a taste for blood and my tongue keeps bleeding. From the words I spit, so sharp, so freezing. So cold, behold, frostbite they feeling. I could tear you apart or I could go heal them. Don't believe in fate, don't believe in ceilings. I just need a taste and my mind starts peeling. I don't pace myself, I grind on kneeling. Got lust for change, I just love the feeling. I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. And I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. Cause I'ma live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I don't lie at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I don't lie at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon.
I just went downstairs, fixed myself a shot. If you look on webcam, I'm holding it up. I'm not going to tell you what this is. If you can guess it, I'll give you a very high membership. High. Notice I say high, but we'll give you a very high membership on UE Paradise. We can set users to certain levels where they can read certain boards. You know, we're trying to get that ass clown board fucking going up for those wise men. So you got to be a high level to read that shit. So if you know what I'm drinking, call on in and guess it. Of course, it can't be any of the wise men because, you know, you're not a member. You're not on the forum. We don't, you know, Mystery Machine, we don't know who the fuck you are, Mystery Machine. And then you got another one, Missy fan. Well, I'm glad you're fans of Missy. She's fans of you, but she told you how she rolled and how she plays. Adrianne Curry, you're like a fan to us. You came to the show, you booted me off because you're fans of the Lord. I'm holding up my glass to you, Adrianne Curry. I am holding up my glass to you. But I'm going to tell you something. You might get a lot of listeners because you do got something I don't have. You got a set of tits, girl. Would I bang you? Honestly, I don't know. I really don't know, honey. But I'm going to tell you something right now. Here on Now Live, we're allowed to give a dose of the Lord's medicine. You know, I'm a model too. You're a model and all this stuff, and you're part of VH1. Well, I'm part of AngelOfThyNight Radio, and so is Irish Stud, and so is all these listeners out there. And you go on feeling sorry for us? No. We got the best show on Now Live, not you. There's nobody sending me gifts. There's nobody paying for this show. I'm putting on $1 million performance free tonight, folks, on AngelOfThyNight Radio. And anyways, you know, I'm actually trying to have a drink, and we'll see if anybody calls in and can guess what that is. Hermitage Castle. Nice.
Oh, I can talk lots about Hermitage Castle if you want, Rick.
Go ahead and talk about Hermitage Castle. I'm going to go ahead and drink what I have in my cup, and we'll see if anybody calls.
Right, okay. Hermitage Castle, it's, if anyone wants to look at photos, it's myspace.com Floyd's World. I think Millie's already found it. Me and my mate Gary went up there. It was like around August time, which is like summertime in England. It gets dark around 9 o'clock. We settled there, had a few joints. We had the dog Pepper, who's a black lab with us, and took a few photos. Then we sat in my car, and then we heard noises, and my mate said to me, turn the radio down. We could hear footsteps near the car. It wasn't human footsteps, because there's knee houses and nothing around. And the dog barks, and my mate says, drive. So I just like fucking left that place. Sorry about the language, and maybe ladies listening, but we left that place like shit up a stick. That place is seriously haunted now.
Well, I have always wanted to go to that castle, you know, but it's really hard because, well, like I said, we're a low-funded group. You know, TAPS, the thing is like TAPS, they're a high-funded group. They get not only, I trust TAPS because TAPS follows me. That's the whole thing. We don't follow TAPS. TAPS follows us. And I am 100% sure that the places that we've been going, and they've been going to after, they're doing it to upset me, which is fine. You know, we're not whining. We just think it's hilarious. It's like you guys aren't creative. You guys aren't creative enough to find your own places. You got to find places everybody's been to. I've done original places in Las Vegas. I'm the first paranormal investigator to actually do the El Dorado area and to go in Jubilee Mine and all those things. I have no camera crew, no security. It's Lord Rick and maybe one other person, 2 other people. So, you know, like I said, I'm holding up my cup because we should be very proud of ourselves on this night and any night. You know, Snow Mountain's just another notch in my belt. because I'll climb to the top, I'll stand on the peak, I'll smoke, and I'll climb the fuck down. And that's what's going to happen with the... But anyways, Hermitage Castle, do you think it's haunted?
Oh, definitely. We haven't gone over the investigator, but I don't know much about the paranormal. I'm not like you, Rick, but I learn off you see. But if we could get you up there, I would need to get. Have you seen the pictures?
I have not looked at the pictures yet. Hell, I haven't looked at much of anything. You look good. I see some breast on camera. I see some cleavage.
Oh, right. Where?
It was on the computer. On the webcam. You lost sound again. We're talking about your cleavage. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I don't think she can hear us. We were talking about her cleavage, and everybody tends to lose her sound, and then people leave the chat room, you know. And but anyways, you know, when I was telling the story about the doctor earlier, the doctor didn't give me the medicine or do the right test for me, you know. And then he lied on a form when I told him something was wrong. He checked the other box for it. So I got really mad at the doctor, you know, and I'm thinking I got to go back to the fucking doctor again. So next time I'm wiping my ass on all the fucking tools that the doctor uses, you know, I'm going to wipe my ass on it because I'm really fucking pissed. I went to see this doctor, confided in him and told him, you know, hey, my back hurts, my knee, I'm limp, I can barely go up the stairs. And this guy does not help me at all, you know, no help whatsoever. And turned around and just, like, sent me off to the MRIs, you know, and said to me, oh, we don't, you know, you need physical therapy for 4 weeks. It's, you know, physical therapy, a lot of it's walking, and it's like, I am not going to stand on no goddamn fucking treadmill. And you see the Lord jogging on a fucking treadmill. Yeah, you can picture that one. I'm sure the Wiseman could picture me on a treadmill. That's all right, guys. You can make some lulls about me on the treadmill. It's cool, man. It's cool. Speaking of cool, you know, a lot of strange things have been going on MySpace. Lately, here's the new one, okay? I've been getting a lot of ghetto bitches that want to date me and shit. Like white girls that think they're cool, you know? White girls going black, acting black. They're just, you know, talking Ebonics, and they're like, what's up? And I'm like, you know, and I get all these girls, these ghetto bitches, on fucking Craigslist, and I can never understand the whole thing, you know? I mean, I don't know about you, but I don't need that. I need, like, a vampire fucking chick, like that girl that called me with the Romanian accent in her fucking 40s. It's like, it would be like living in the fucking Munsters or the Addams Family. Yeah, the fucking Addams Family. That's what that shit reminded me of. It's like, and it's like you could see it. E.A. J-Man is Uncle Fester. You got Uncle Fester. And you got me, I'm fucking Mr. Adams. And fucking, you got this fucking chick, you know, she's like fucking Mrs. fucking Adams and shit. I could make my own, I could redo it. My kids are like fucking Pugsley and the other, I hear things out here. Things are going on. But, like the Addams Family, man. You got fucking Pugsley and Wednesday or whatever. Shit. My son, you know, they're not into the vampire stuff. I'm the gothic guy, you know, but my kids aren't into the gothic scene. But I'll tell you what, my kids won't hesitate to pop the middle finger at you, Paul. They did it on the Last Supper. They popped when I had my family picture. If you look on my family picture, did you see the family picture? Did you see what happened at the family picture? What happened? What did you see?
I saw Thanksgiving, and I saw one of the kids giving me grief, saying, "Dad, you've got to serve them food."
Oh yeah, where I got scolded by my son. See, people watch these videos. Did you see that? Did you see the picture I had on MySpace?
Which one was that?
The picture. Well, see, here's the whole story. Okay, the camera was snapping. All right. and I put it up. I put it on auto, and I set it, and I made it take the picture of me and the kids, or the kids and I. And all of a sudden, we took the picture, and I looked down the picture, and everybody was holding up the middle finger.
Oh, yes.
One kid had 2 up, the other ones had 1 apiece. And I know the wise men are going to talk about my children, that they shouldn't be doing that. But, you know, the middle finger's universal. I'm sorry, man. But they go to public schools. They already knew about the middle finger long before big old daddy here fucking taught them. So they gave the middle finger. Do you know why my kids gave the middle finger? I'm going to tell you the truth. All right, I'm going to get a little sentimental on the Angel of the Night radio show. I was trying to get a girl to come over for Thanksgiving. Because, you know, I always have these girls, they come over, they're weirdos, and then I tell stories on the Angel of the Night radio show. But anyways, I tried to get a girl over for Thanksgiving. You know, they thought I was like an axe murderer, and then they probably felt like idiots when they seen the videos, and they're like, hey, this guy can cook Thanksgiving dinner. Do you know how many fat women fucking wrote me after I put that on YouTube? Fat women were like, give me some of that. You know, it's like, oh, man, that's not what I was hoping to do by putting that on YouTube. But I cooked the turkey so moist that I was peeling off fucking pieces. That when I came back at the table, the whole breast fell apart. So, you know, I'm a little Lagasse, okay? I can cook. Hey, I throw a little bit of alcohol in it. I throw a little bit of fucking parsley. I go, hey, a little extra sugar, you know? I'm like Emeril Lagasse, the fucking famous Italian cook. And I am Italian. I'm holding up my cup. Adrianne Curry, I am Italian. I would, you know, now that I look at it, I did see in the video, I would bang you. I would bang you, Adrianne Curry. But see, here's the problem. Since I became a hit on Now Live, you went on your show the next day after kicking me off the air. You kicked me legally off the air on my radio show, and you turned around and you made me work hard. I had to go use a sound program, put all the programs together, because you kicked me off the air 3 times, and you banned the wrong guy. The host wasn't sending porn. You're supposed to get rid of it and send the guy on his way. Well, Adrianne Curry bans the guy that's supposed to be banning the one sending the porn. So we get booted 3 times. But she goes on her show and says she feels sorry for me. She feels sorry because I'm stoned and everything else. That wasn't stoned. You got the wrong guy, you fucking, I mean, these fucking models. It's like, oh my God, you know, just fucking ditzy. And I don't see what's so good looking about the girl. I see her in her glasses, and to me, you know, she looks like an average girl. I think our crew, one of our crew member, I can't even talk, our crew member tonight, Millie, I think Millie is more gorgeous than Adrianne Curry. I think Millie is more beautiful, has a prettier smile, has nice curves. I think Millie, for a Jewish girl, Millie is probably the hottest Jewish girl I have ever seen in the world. And if anybody's tuning in out there at the Angel of the Night radio show, check her out. She's on webcam. I want to also, you know, I'm glad that Mike's here or came back. You know, I'm trying basically to cover all my boundaries tonight. We were supposed to have another guest call in, and I think I scared her off because she actually is an author and writes a book on Atlantis about, is Atlantis real? And of course Atlantis is, in my belief, real. I was going to have her on the show, but I told her, I said, this is an adult show, and some people don't want to be associated with it because it is. But it's the Angel of the Night radio show. It's been going strong for over a year, and Adrianne Curry goes on her show and actually makes a statement, like a pity statement. We don't need your pity. God's at this. There's only one Lord Rick. There's only one Angel of the Night radio show, and in my opinion, that was a bitch what she did, and that is my opinion. And I would like an apology on your show, and I would like you to at least admit, yeah, I kicked the wrong guy off, and, you know, commend us for doing a great job, because we've been rocking on, and this, you know, if this show gets censored or Now Live kicks us off, which it is my belief that Now Live likes the competition. It's radio. We're all going to compete. We're all going to turn around, and we're going to take our stabs here and there, you know, at mistakes that people make. And Adrianne Curry is a show host of the Adrianne Curry Show. I'm putting it out there if anybody wants to check it out. But you know, I mean, she sounds like a bitch, and you know, she's got some nice titties, but in America, the way that it works, okay, if you're in this country, You got tits. You got the world by the balls. You got a fucking pecker. You got your balls fucking hanging. And that's what America's about. Men's balls are fucking hanging. I'm telling you, Paul, things are weird in this country. But I think because Adrianne Curry has these big juicy titties, or these firm titties, I think that's why she does so well on Now Live. Everybody knows, you know, it's like, hey, I got a hot girl sitting there. She was with VH1. I don't know if she still is, but I seen her video today on her show, and I thought, oh my God, you know, she's talking about fucking getting gifts from VH1, and her radio show isn't really funny. I mean, she's on there talking. I'm like, I'm not laughing. I'm not amused. I'm laughing at my own jokes. I'm the good fucking Lord. If you can laugh at your own jokes, you're pretty goddamn fucking funny. But I listened to her show briefly, you know, and I'm thinking to myself, you know, this girl should not come in our chat room and kick us off like that. She needs to call on the show. Adrianne Curry, if you are out there listening, you need to call Lord Rick. I got all the answers. This is Angel of Thy Night Radio. And I am telling it like it is. She's another co-host, and that's great. She's a model and all this stuff. I'm a fucking model too. I'm a fucking cock model, an ass fucking model, pussy-eating fucking model, adult fucking model, Italian fucking model, fucking paranormal model. You know what? Out of the paranormal Playboy, if they had paranormal fucking Playboy, and they had the hottest men, the hottest founders, you know I would be in that book. And that's what makes the wise men jealous. Because you look at EAJ, man, you're like, God, this guy's fat, he's fucking bald, looks like goddamn fucking Santa Claus, minus the fucking hair. Looks like goddamn fucking Santa when I see him on the air. I'm like, God, there's fucking Santa Claus, jelly and all laughing. And you know, EJ, man, we're never going to hurt you. If you ever want to get together for a drink, we can get together for a fucking drink. But you, I'm going to capitalize on your fuck-ups, and you fucked up on your site today, and you bad-mouthed the good Lord. And now the good Lord's bad-mouthing you. You know, and Odd Emperor, you know, we've had trouble with that guy, so I want to interview him on the 19th. And Odd Emperor, I mean, I'm going to say it straight out to you because I know you'll hear this. I want to know if you're chicken. Are you going to call on the 19th of December? Are you going to be a chicken, or are you going to call and speak to me, man to man? I know he likes that challenge. He will call in and he will challenge me because me and him can argue about the paranormal. We're never going to see our own views. But see, here's the whole thing. He's having this battle with the Paranormal Ghost Society, but he doesn't realize it's like we've already exposed your cloak of anonymity. You know, we've exposed him and we've told people this is who he is because people have a right to know who the fuck is his editor, Odd Emperor. But we're not talking bad about him. I wished him a happy Thanksgiving because, you know, this is about, our society is about loving the good and the bad. You remember in a couple episodes before, I said Paranormal Ghost Society is like a church. We're not just like a church, though. We're like a school. And and we get these girls, you know, they come on the investigation in their schoolgirl uniforms. It's like welcome to the Paranormal Ghost Society Paranormal School. And I slap these girls on the ass. I fuck around a little bit. I mean, it happens, you know. It's like being the king of a nation. The king of a nation is going to have a queen, but the king of a nation is going to have his mistresses. Millie, I'll tell you what, you can be my mistress any goddamn time, baby. Millie is just looking smoking tonight on the Angel of Thy Night radio show.
Yeah, she is.
You know, it's a treat to have a beautiful girl on the air like this. You know, you gentlemen who are not calling in, you're missing out on a good time. Yeah, she did dress up for me. It's, you know, I'm telling you right now, you know, we got a great crew. I love all you fans out there, the Angel of Thy Night radio show, members of the Paranormal Ghost Society, and Daggy 5. You know, I want Mike to know, you know, we love Daggy 5. I've just been giving you a little bit of a hard time tonight. I'm not picking on you or anything. I'm just saying, you know, I mean, honestly, Mike should always do his own thing. He should never become part of the Brew Crew Network when the guy's sitting there I mean, he just proved a dishonesty, and he went on the AngelOfThyNight site and talked about my children, meant my children got thrown up again, and I've made peace with this guy. And that's why we're relinquishing our apologies to him, because he just told us it'll never end. We'll be watching every move you do, like I'm supposed to be scared, as long as you exploit your children. What the fuck, man? Well, you know, I let my kids be a part of all the women's lives I'm in. Because you know why? Because children should not be held back in society. They should be shared amongst its people. Children are pure creatures, and everybody should have a chance to be around children. And it sounds like to me, EAJ man can't get his nuts fucking working and probably doesn't have children. I mean, you never hear the guy mention anything, you know, hey, I'm a proud dad. I'm a proud dad. But you don't hear that from EAJ man. You know, you see a guy who seems like he's very jealous of my good looks. You see a guy who just, he will not lay down his arms, even if I promote his show or have something good to say about the guy. He will turn around and he will write that on a public site. And just like Adrianne Curry, I got a message for you. If you would have kicked off my show, I was in contact with an editor, and I was going to let the editor know that this is the type of shit that was going on. You know, it was going to be titled Adrianne Curry bans radio show host, censors radio show host because someone else sends porn. I mean, can you imagine the headlines on this? You know, and I like how these girls call themselves models. I've been doing the dating scene on the internet. You guys ever come across any models? You know, but lately models been writing me, girls from heavy metal bands, you know, and they're the sweetest girls, but they know how to headbang. And then these girls call themselves a model, and they look like dudes and got hair on the fucking chin. You know, it's like you got to put a paper bag over their face. You know, it's not like Millie. Millie's pretty. Millie's got a nice body. But you look at Adrianne Curry sometimes, and you think, you know, you see her puffy hair, it's like I'm not really interested. You know, you stare at her cleavage, and that's why a lot of people listen to the goddamn show. They listen to the show because they want to see her cleavage. They want to see titties. I don't blame people for wanting to see tits. But just remember something, folks. When you're listening to this show, where else can you talk to God? You ain't going to talk. Oops, I said ain't. My English is bad. Note that, Wiseman. My English is bad, just like the Lord himself. You cannot get this anywhere else but the AngelOfThyNight radio show. And anyways, we got a wonderful show going tonight. A lot of people left the chat room. You know, some people get tired. Some people, you know, when I lose my train of thought, like when the sound system crashes, if there's silence for a minute or two, we lose listeners. And it kind of sucks because you got to be really patient. Now Live's been updating their servers, I think. A lot of changes, a lot of access numbers. But anyways, did you know in the news that vampires now drink cocoa? I'm going to tell you why and how this happens, okay? I posted an ad on Craigslist. So I'm going to talk about Craigslist tonight because that was one of my things, is to come down hard on Adrianne Curry and Craigslist. I want to spank Adrianne Curry. She's been bad. I want to spank her. I mean, she's got, you know, like I said, she's got a nice body. You know, it's doable. You know, she can spank me if she wants. Hell, but I still think I got the better show. And I'm sorry, Adrianne, but you know, you banned the wrong guy last time. I mean, at least call on the show. Say, hey, Lord Rick, what's happening, Lord Rick? But anyways, going back, because I'm always getting fucking sidetracked. That's why I need a co-host, so they could be like, Rick, you stoner, here's what you were saying. But anyways, you know, models, and they're all over Craigslist, and I got a bunch of funny bloopers that go with them, okay? I go on Craigslist now pretty much to divide myself. I'll post ads because I like the funny responses I get, but I'll also look through ads, and I'll post ads because, you know, every father should have a woman in his life for him and his children. It's, you know, it's just a natural thing to have a woman or a mistress or whatever. But anyways, I posted, and I started getting all these responses. And here's an ad on Craigslist. I don't know why Craigslist don't cut down on this shit, but here you go. For the guy who wants a massage, my computer won't let me write you. She posted this publicly. I'm perfect for exactly what you want, and here's it's a U and an R. Ad said, she spelled everything wrong. You're 49 looking for a massage, and I want to give donation while I'm your girl. So the guy's posting he will donate for a massage, and this girl fucking responded. And it's like, okay, so you're a certified fucking masseuse now, you know? I mean, I'd hate to see that. You know, you get this, the girl like 300 pounds, climbs on your fucking back, cracks your fucking back. She's like, I'm here for the massage. Can you imagine that? I mean, so, and then I seen another one, arrangement, 21 years old, female, single attractive female, looking for a sugar daddy, needing help financially ASAP for some sort of arrangement or friendship to where we both make each other happy, but without the BS and drama or a real relationship. I'm attractive, no disappointment, send a pic and I'll reply with the same. Be real and serious. Okay, lady, you're asking for fucking drama. Okay, you're sitting there and you're fucking like, hey, check this one out. She goes up to the guy and she's like, you know, $50 to give you a blowjob, you know, and the guy's like, yeah. And then the girl probably turns out to be a fucking cop on fucking Craigslist just trying to bust shit because that's what they do. And, you know, I laugh at these ads because it's like, what? You know, I'm going to pay you to have sex? And these girls I look at, and most of them are ugly. The ones that are like 18, 19 and look like they could run around the Playboy Mansion, those girls are like, $300 gets you my ass for the hour, anything you want to do. You know, but these girls, these are the girls on Craigslist with no class. You know, they like live in trailers. Here's a good one on Thanksgiving. Title, Looking to Eat Thanksgiving, with a nice, generous guy who is cooking a nice Thanksgiving dinner, that's me, of course, like to share with someone and share. This is share with someone and share, okay? Wow. Your place must be mobile. Come get us looking to eat good Thanksgiving dinner. And it's like, then it goes on, we will be arriving in Las Vegas around 3 Thanksgiving Day, looking to have fun, eat good turkey, and filling. This is like in the adult ads, okay? And this girl wants a generous guy. So here's the deal, okay, folks? Check this out. I'm gonna pick up this girl for Thanksgiving dinner. I'm gonna feed this girl for Thanksgiving dinner. I'm gonna pay this girl for Thanksgiving dinner. Then I'm gonna get fucked for Thanksgiving dinner. Oh! So Thanksgiving dinner did not work out. I could not find my sweetheart. And so me and the kids, we ate, and we watched Hellboy 2. It's a wicked fucking movie. Hellboy fucking, I mean, you gotta see, if you haven't ever seen Hellboy, you gotta fucking watch the shit. Totally amazing. And then there's this girl on Craigslist. She's a black girl, and she posts pictures of her feet, and they got scales and warts, and they're just nasty looking feet. And, you know, she's ranting on about, here's the whole thing. It says, hot male looking to pamper, well, here's one, which I know is her. We'll get to that in a moment. But anyways, this girl's ranting on that she wants some love to her size 11 feet. They look like they're stinky. They look like they're nasty. You could tell she's black. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, whoa, 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 I'm going to pay you to suck them fucking toes? I want to pay to suck them fucking toes? Christ. You know, because I'm one of these guys, you know, it's like Howard Stern. He gets these women with nice boobs. Well, I'm one of these guys that gets girls with nice fucking legs. And I like girls with nice fucking legs. And as you can see, I'm still on camera. We're still holding strong at the Angel of the Night radio show. But anyways, nice fucking, you know, nice fucking legs. And this fucking girl just, oh, she was nasty. I mean, I wrote her and kind of snobbish with her, you know. I'm like, this is good material for the Angel of the Night radio show. Exposing these fucking girls that are wronging these guys on this service, it's just ridiculous. And pretty soon, you know, that's why Craigslist is starting to charge, because people are taking advantage of it. And it's sad, you know. There's like one real person and 20 fakes, or like 20 hookers that are on there. And, you know, this girl wants a black toe sucked with to have scales on them, and you got to pay her. And I wrote her a fucking funny letter, and she goes, you get everything, I get nothing. I was like, I wrote her back, I said, your feet are fucking nasty. If I even had the money and was going to pay for a foot fucking job, I would not pay you, honey. I mean, there are fucking girls in Vegas that are fucking Chinese, 18, 19, and they got the softest feet in the world. Sorry, honey buns, it's time for you to get a new job on Craigslist. Take your size 11 feet and go stick them up someone's ass. Who cares? This is Angel of Thy Night radio show. Here's one. I got one for you. Looking for Potomac roommate type situation. I can trade with massages and cleaning services. What kind of cleaning services is a girl going to run? Fucking bare ass running around, fucking goes to dust, and you fucking bend her over and bang her from behind. It's like, it's platonic, man. We're trading services here, She goes, I am a real easy person to get along with, a singer, a songwriter, an entrepreneur. If you're an entrepreneur, you better invest in the goddamn Paranormal Ghost Society. Fucking invest and get on your fucking knees and fucking worship the goddamn Lord. But anyway, she goes, I'm open-minded, versatile. You got to watch when you hear versatile. It means I might be a fucking she-male or whatever the fuck they call them things online. These ads, like, Jesus. And of course, I'm sure that'll offend someone. We're very honest and appalling, We're real. But she goes, I'm a sweet person. I'm easy. I like to get along with no drama. Please send your email for more information to discuss. So this girl wants to be like a naughty fucking maid for room and board, which I can't do because it's like, I live in a house and we got lots of animals, a lot of pets. I mean, you see me wrestle the black beast tonight. You've seen the lion live on camera. That was a real special thing. We tackled the dog and I ended up putting her down on the ground. She got back up and was begging. When I went downstairs, she wanted to go outside. She had to pee really bad, So you got to commend the dog and the cat tonight for the show that they put on. But anyways, here's another one, okay? There's this girl called Peggers, all right? Some of you guys out there in Las Vegas might know her, Peggers. She's on Craigslist. You will post an ad that's remotely anything that sounds like swinging or whatever. You can post it in Women Seeking Men, And this girl will write me 2 to 3 times a month. And she'll advertise the Red Rooster, which to me is like the swinging club guys pay $60 to $80 to get in, and they go home not getting laid, half of them, from what I hear. So you go in a room, you have sex, you have some guy's wife is like, hey, you want to watch me and your wife make out, and you go in the room and you watch them fucking make out, And and this girl constantly shoves the Red Rooster down my fucking throat, and when I look at her, she's a fucking troll. Big spaces between the teeth. I think it looks like a man, okay? I'm telling you, I'm getting them. That looks like a fucking man. And I got scared. In this same picture, every fucking month I receive. Peggers. Hi, I'm Peggy, Hi. It's like, fuck that shit. That shit's fucking scaring the fuck out of me, man. Scaring the goddamn fuck out of me. And this girl writes me every month, and I say, I don't want to go to the Red Rooster. Well, I'm very open and versatile. I will come visit you. Then in another email, she goes, I won't visit anybody. I don't go to no man's house. It's like, good thing you ain't visiting me, Peggers. Jesus Christ, I don't want to go to no fucking club, pay $80 and come home with dry. I got laid the other day because one of them wise men wrote me, okay? This is the group that runs AngelOfThyNight.com. And they wrote me, and they replied to my ad laughing. They said, it's too funny, ha, 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 ha. And hours later, this fucking girl writes me, we're talking, and she fucking comes over, jumps on my bed, and spreads her fucking legs, and says, I would really like to play. And I'm thinking of the Wiseman. I'm thinking, Jesus, Wiseman, you gave me motivation. I was feeling all fucking down, and then they wrote me and said, you ain't getting no woman. The hell I'm not. I got laid like 2 hours later, man. The power of the Lord. I just love doing that, period, Here's one. Single, beautiful black woman for business, white man. I am very attractive, classy, and know how to treat a man. Pick me up in Crack Central. Oops, that's not in there. That's the wrong one. You will not be disappointed, and businessmen are attracted to me. Okay, whatever. I'm a businessman. I didn't write you. If you always wanted to be with attractive African, light brown, American, email me. Send your email. This is real. You okay there, Paul? But anyways, you know why she wants a businessman, because as soon as you write her, she says how much, or she's going to say, I charge. Like Black Tahoe wrote me, and I posted a blowjob ad. I'm like, I'll listen for a blowjob. I'm a guy, and I'm going to go, if I'm going to go on a adult list, I'm going to say what I'm looking for that night. I was looking for a fucking blowjob. And this girl, Black Tahoe Black Tahoe writes me and says to me, honey, I'll do it for you, but I charge. It's like, is that Visa or MasterCard? It's like, you got the Zon machine, well, cha-ching, cha-ching, you know, if I can, it just doesn't work like that in America. In Vegas, when these girls contact you in Vegas, you show up at their house, and they're all cracked out and fucking missing teeth, and it's like, oh, Jesus. It was like when I was in Florida, I'd be going in the trailer parks at DeLand driving around, and all of a sudden, you know, I go past real slow, and some girl with pretty blonde hair you drive past, turns around, missing all her fucking teeth, wrinkled fucking face, looked like fucking 80 years old, and I had one come up to my car one night and say, what can I do for you? You know, and it's just, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of crazy ads, because I look through them, Millie, you know, and I'm starting to do a new segment in our show on Craigslist, because, you know, it's something, I post a lot of ads and I deal with it. Here's one, horny, sexy BBW, which means big, beautiful woman. I am searching for a friend with benefits. If you are looking for a similar situation, I'd love to hear from you. Don't we all? We all wish we could have a girl that comes over once a night and fucks around. Please do not respond if you're looking for a one-time thing. I want ongoing sexual relationship. And, of course, you notice her grammar's bad. Without commitment or drama. Please be 6 feet. I am sexy. You won't be disappointed. Okay, so you take this ad, okay? And she says she's sexy. Okay, I've had 5 women the other day tell me they are sexy. You know, you would not believe how many women want to marry the Lord. Okay, women come to me all day long, but I'm looking for the right girl. That girl from Delira, that band Delira, I'm head over heels with her. I'm head over heels with the girl on MySpace that's got the pink hair. I don't know. It's like, it's one of those things that, you know, you look at certain girls, you're like, yeah. Adrianne Curry's starting to grow on me a little bit too, but you know, she's what she did to her show was very wrong, and she should apologize for it. You know, and we're not here to beat her up. I'm sure that she'll listen to most of the episode to find out how much we talk about her. But you know, you kicked the Lord off. This is my church. You came into my hall. You came into my church, and the lion has just jumped off the roof. I'm going to put the show on hold. My lion is in the driveway. He has jumped 12 feet to the ground and leaped, and I am staring at him outside currently. Only on AngelOfThyNight radio show, folks. I am going to chase a lion outside. I wish I could bring the cameras with me, but this is going to be a lot of fun. And Lord Rick will be back.
empty space inside now, under the barren trees. Your absence fills the silence, and your voice still haunts my dreams. I can't find a sense of purpose, I can't seem to get a hold. I can't find my peace of mind, it leaves me feeling cold. So
The thing is, I can't play an instrument because I have a lot of medical problems. And so, for me, I could manage a band and be the comedy for a band, might even be able to do something simple. So if Mike Digital ever needs something different in his band done and he ever goes on tour or gets promoted, I want to be part of it, because I love promoting his music, and talent's a good thing to waste. You don't waste talent. Don't you jump off that roof. That lion leaped. Holy shit. You get your fucking white ass back here. You have white on your ass, Sneezer. When I cut that cat's balls off, or had his balls cut off, that was it. He was mad at me for a long time. But anyways, nobody gets the favorite drink, and I tried to hold it and walk around with it, but I did guzzle it. I am feeling it. So now I have drank, and I have smoked on the Angel of Thy Night radio show. But anyways, that song was Speed Kills. That was by Mike Digital. Check him out, the Mike Digital Band. Look for it on MySpace. You can listen to some of his tunes. He's got talent. And when I go up to Boston, I'm definitely going to definitely spend some time with him. I want to do a little bit of everything because it doesn't come around too often, Despite he wants to join the Brew Crew Network, which I think stoner radio shows are way better, But let's face it, EAJ Man and that group, Autopsy Live, they hate us, and we don't like them. It's always going to go back and forth. It's radio competition. It's and that's the thing. EAJ Man talks, and we're going to respond. And that's what we've done in this radio show. We've, deals off. He doesn't want peace, it's fine. He wants to play the Nemesis, then I'm going to play the good man, I'm going to play Spider-Man. Because Spider-Man, he wins the red-haired girl. So, yeah, I'm a lot of things. I'm Van Helsing, I'm fucking Spider-Man. I'm a little bit of everything, That's the whole point of being the Lord. Anyways, I was getting back to the ads, and this is getting better, okay? Foot fetish. Men, are you longing for a woman's sexy feet to worship? Are you secretly longing to message? Get this, she typed it wrong. Are you secretly longing to message, rub, nickel, nibble, lick some sexy feet? Do you think it's odd, unusual, kinky, or that no one will understand? Okay, well, here's the thing. On Angel of Thy Night radio show, I admit to all you ladies out there, I would love to rub your feet and suck your toes, okay? But I do have limits, too. Millie, I will nibble on your toes, Millie, but, you know, maybe Shayna's toes, too, but, you know, it depends on certain girls, you know? Anyways, this girl goes on to say, if so, contact me now. I'm like, okay, sounds good. I know how you feel, and I can help you. I am a foot fetish model. She's 300 pounds, but, you know, the feet are size 6. So it's like you won't notice the rest of the fat above the feet. Who does private foot fetish sessions. I love my feet being massaged. So this girl, I'm going to pay this girl, and she's going to enjoy, and she types massage messaged, M-E-S-S-A-G-E-D. I love my feet being messaged. It's like here, now I'm on camera, and this is what you guys get because you're watching me on camera. You know, you got to look down at her. You got to look down at her feet and be like, "Hey, I'm sending you a message. I want to touch your feet. I want to suck your toes. I want a foot job." See, I'm looking down right now. You see that? I'm looking straight. That's where the feet are going to be, is at the ground. This girl wants her feet messaged, okay? Oh, man. Things are getting really fucking hairy at the Angel of Thy Night radio show. You can tell, Paul. I'm really getting into this show. But anyways, she goes on, they are the most sensitive parts of my body. No fucking shit, lady. I will come to you and I will let you do as you wish with my feet for a reasonable donation. So now I got to pay for this girl's feet, okay? It's donation. Yeah, okay, lady. Yeah, sure. I got 50 cents in the gas tank. I got to go get an MRI, you know what I'm saying? And you want a reasonable donation. Yeah, shiny boy. Anyways, this is safe and legal. You cannot catch an STD or go to jail. Well, yeah, actually, I could catch an STD depending on if you stick your toes in some guy's fucking ass. But anyways, she goes, very discreet, highly enjoyable. Tell me what color nails you like. Dark red, blue, purple, pink, natural. Baby, I like them all. I am a foot fucking man. I am the host of Angel of Thy Night radio. And she goes, do you like sweet smelling feet or stinky? That's fucking gross. When a girl asks if you like stinky fucking feet, it's like, I don't fucking think so, man. You're going to take a fucking bath, then I'm going to suck your goddamn toes. Millie, I'm going to tell you something about Millie, our girl in the chat room. She's our model. She's going to do modeling for our next banner. I did want to put that up because I do got to give her credit. I mean, it's just proper. But she's going to take, I'm going to have her up. We're going to do a new Angel of Thy Night radio show banner. I'm going to put Millie up. I do think Millie is much more beautiful than Adrianne Curry. If you're in the chat room, check her out. Beautiful Jewish girl. She'd probably be one of the only girls that I would actually suck her toes. I would actually lick Millie head to toe. That's how good looking Millie is. And, you know, guys, check her out. She's in the chat room. Me and her, we worked on this together so she could look hot for all the guys tonight. We want you guys to check her out because she is a very pretty woman. And, of course, you know, like I said, I've known Millie for years, and I'm glad that she made it tonight, and I'm glad she looks so beautiful. But, you know, these girls here, I mean, it's just crazy. It's like, I'm going to pay you. And then she goes, would you like me to bring some lotion? It's like, oh, man, is that going to cost me an extra $50? Because if you want her to bring lotion, okay, she's going to charge you an extra $50. I mean, just because you're fucking charging for someone, you're still a prostitute. You know, I'm going to tell you guys a story, okay? Is everybody out there listening? I'm going to tell you a story about virgins. Lately, all these virgins are emailing me. I've had virgins from all different directions. I'm a virgin. I want you to pop my cherry, Lord Rick. I should be popping cherries left and right, okay? I should be banging 5, 6 fucking virgins a week, all right? I'm going to explain to you why. Purity, you know, the good Lord, I'm the good Lord. And, you know, you can't lose your virginity to someone more pure than me. But the question of the night is, to all you gentlemen out there, if a virgin bends over and I give it to the virgin in the ass, but I don't fuck her pussy, does that make her a virgin? That's the $1 million question tonight. I don't got $1 million, but that is the $1 million question. If I bang a fucking virgin in the ass, is she a virgin still?
Depends how harsh she screams.
Is she a virgin, Paul?
Depends how harsh she screams.
Man, I gotta get to fucking England. All right, I gotta smoke at Hermitage Castle. I gotta sit down. I gotta fucking smoke one with you. Adrianne Curry, you're more than welcome to contact me privately, baby. If you ever come to Vegas, we'll hook up together. I'll tell you what, I don't eat a lot of pussy, but I'll eat your pussy. If you want, of course, you know. I know that, you know, you got to understand Adrianne Curry, okay? Howard Stern has all these celebrities on about their sex lives. And I'm just pretty much asking you to call on our show, and I want you to tell us about your sex life. Mike Digital, I know you're out there, dude. Millie, do you think that this girl has the tits to fucking call me? I mean, if she came into the room and banned me and talked about kicking me off the air, then she has the balls probably to call in. We'll see if she calls in. Adrianne Curry, we're going to have our show on the 19th, 7 p.m. Pacific time. You're more than welcome to call in to the Lord Rick Ho 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 Christmas Carol fucking bash. I'm not going to tell you what I got planned on the 19th. We're going to have a special guest. There's going to be a lot of crazy shit going on. We're going to have a live party on fucking film. We're going to have beer in the fucking fridge up here in the studio. By the way, the camera is filmed at AngelOfThyNight Studios. This is a studio that we're doing our show out of. We got computer systems here. We got the shit fucking going on, man. We got Mike Digital, our musician. We got Millie. She's our super fucking model. That's right, Adrianne Curry. We got a supermodel on our show. You're not to me, you're not a supermodel. You're a good-looking girl. I would let you sit on my fucking face. I would let you sit on my face, but I'm telling you straight up, there is only one Lord, and that Lord is host of the Angel of Thy Night radio show. And, of course, I sympathize with June and Irish Stud. They couldn't make the show. June's mother's in the hospital. Bless her heart. I will send her very good energies and hope that her mom gets better. I would like Irish Stud to climb the mountain with me. I don't want to climb it alone. I don't want to die alone if it were to happen. And I think that's just it. I don't think I should have to go to that mountain alone, but I will because I'm doing it for the fans. I'm doing it for the members. And if it's a 50-50 chance, if my shoes hold, if I'm able to get a good grip going up, I will be fine. If I start losing grip and I gain momentum, I will go off the cliff and I will die. So Sunday, I have to be extremely careful when I'm climbing Snow Mountain. And if you notice on the show, I've been pushing Snow Mountain a lot because it really needs to be recognized. You know, it's a Native American mountain. It's part of the reservation. I'm going to look for some petroglyphs on the rocks as I climb it. And it's an exploration. It's really not paranormal. What will we find? We might find something in a cave. People have found alien bodies and things. We don't know. I mean, nobody climbs the damn thing. So we're going to go up there, and, we're going to climb it. Here's another personal ad from Craigslist. And we're going to do this every couple of weeks now. We're going to advertise these ads, and we're going to make fun of them so that these girls stop hurting guys like per se me or just good guys, Even EAJ, man, he's on Craigslist. He's on Craigslist posting ads. He's just not saying nothing to anybody. The difference is everybody knows I'm posting ads because every president of the United States needs a first lady. So I'm going to have to find a first lady. So if any of you women want to step it up, the Lord is single. The Lord is available. Of course, Millie is a little different. I want to eat Millie. I've just put that on the air that I want to eat Millie. But anyways, this is also a very appalling show, keep in mind. Well, Paul knows it's that type of show. But anyways, here's a guy, a desperate guy. Housekeeper / cook. Hello, this is an ad for my girlfriend, Tiffany. Yay, Tiffany, I want to bang you. I am seeking someone who can house her in exchange for a house cleaner, cooking, work helper. Well, honey, I got a job for you. It's called a blow job. She's 45, 5'5", 135, Southern girl from Alabama, great smile. My bed's empty, boy. I live about an hour away from Las Vegas. She is working evenings right now. She's non-smoker, non-drug user. I smoke weed. No vehicle presently, so I want to get her situated in a home close to work. Well, baby, I should write this guy and be like, where's she work? You know, I'll pick her up from work. I'll take good care of her. You must allow me to see her. This is the this is the best part. Oh, you guys are gonna love this. You must allow me to see her. Well, yeah, of course, man. She's your fucking woman, so I'll fucking bend her over. She'll suck your fucking dick, and everybody will be goddamn fucking happy, okay? Hey. If we are all compatible, the services can be expanded upon my approval. Well, it's like, wait here, sir. I need your approval for your girlfriend to suck me dick. Suck me dick. And let's see, I'm cooking for your girlfriend. I'm cleaning up after your girlfriend. I'm sitting here staring at your girlfriend with the goddamn heart on every day. And I need your permission to fuck her. Okay! Yeah, all right. And, you know, I'm sitting there thinking, okay, this guy's got to be out of his mind. And this is a very real ad, but I know it'll be hard to find a true man who wants this, but better to try. Till then, Jonas. I got news for you, Jonas. If your girlfriend's going to come live with me, your girlfriend's going to bob on the fucking knob, all right? She's going to bob on the knob. And I'm going to tell you something right now. You know, we got all these girls on Craigslist. They're all looking for a free place to stay, okay? I am not against that, man. You know, I know what it's like to be homeless. I would take a woman off the streets and make her my girl if it just worked out that way, you know? I mean, love's universal. I'm not even scared. If you notice, I'm not scared of Adrianne Curry. I'm telling Adrianne Curry on my show, hey, you're on VH1, I want to fucking bang you, come to Vegas, I'll eat you and I'll fucking bang you. I'll even eat Millie and I'll bang Millie, all right? Millie is just looking so fucking hot tonight. I don't care, Millie, what you did in the past. I will fucking bang you. Actually, Millie's a little more special. I probably would savor her all fucking night. I mean, you know, I don't know how these girls become models. I don't know how Adrianne Curry became a model, because when you look at Adrianne Curry, you sit there and you think, God, she's just like some of the girls I write on this fucking Craigslist. Hey. Okay, here's another good one. You pant. I'll purr. 30 years old, female. I need a real man to be my dog. Hello! Oh, man, I'm having too much fun with this show, baby. I am like a pussycat that needs to be cuddled and petted. You're like a pussycat that needs to be fucked. That's coming straight from the AngelOfThyNight radio show. I want a real man that will look deep into my eyes, especially during lovemaking. Me? I'm attractive, dark-skinned, Latin woman with a hot body. I have been known to turn heads. Well, I've been known to turn heads too, so what you going to do about it? I mean, look at Fresh and Easy. Some girl put her arm around me and said, Happy Thanksgiving, sweetheart. But I love to go out and dance at the clubs. I am just coming out from an unhealthy marriage. I fell for the whole Cinderella thing, and I was married only 2 months. Ah, that's a good one. You were married 2 months. You're on here fucking talking about some man acting like a fucking dog. I just fucking wrestled a fucking dog on my show. I did it live. I did it on camera. I pinned an 80-pound fucking beast down. I have shown the public, I don't know how many viewers, but I have showed them the power of the goddamn fucking Lord. And it turned out to be a rotten fucking pumpkin. This girl says that the relationship turned out to be a rotten pumpkin. So no chronic lying, physically or mentally abusive mama's boys need apply. It's my turn. I got news for you, bitch. Okay. Yeah, I know. I'm such a cruel guy. You like to hit the nightclubs up. Chances are you went to a nightclub, and if I know anything about nightclubs, girls have their skirts up in the air while getting banged from behind. The Red Rooster's supposed to be a nightclub. Peggers knows all about that. Peggers likes to write me once a fucking week with her missing spaces between her teeth and be like, hey, Rick, I want you. Fucking scary ass fucking shit, man. I'm fucking scared. You know, I'd rather have some Jewish religious girl than fucking deal with these fucking weirdos in Vegas. I will suck Millie's toes all the fucking time if Millie takes me away. Jesus fucking Christ. Mary and fucking Joseph, Lord Rick, hallelujah, amen. Here's one, cute sugar baby. But she doesn't spell a baby. She puts 2 B's in. Cute sugar babby. Hello out there. I am a sexy black woman. If you notice, every ad I've read has been a black woman. I'm not into dark meat. You know, some girl emailed me the other day with dark meat. I'm going to explain to you what I meant by dark meat. She was white as a ghost, and she had 2 brothers touching up on her on each side. I said, who are the brothers? Oh, they're just friends from out of state. So I was thinking, you know, let's see, you got 3 guys in the photo feeling up on you, and you want me to stick my Italian sausage in you? I am not sticking no Italian sausage in a fucking cute sugar baby. I am sorry, but she's a D cup, 100 pounds, 5'3", probably has AIDS, looking for a generous gentleman that has no problem spoiling me right off the jump. So when I arrive at this girl's house, I got to give her roses, thongs, bras, money, car insurance payment, electric bill. Then I might get my old fucking cock sucked, all right? Yeah. I live in Las Vegas, but I'm willing to travel. Well, at least she's willing to travel for you boys. I'm loyal, and I don't date around. I am extremely selective and have no time for bullshit. I need someone to sweep me off my feet, no drama or games. I am very classy, articulate, responsible, personable, pleasant, fun person, which means you should donate to me. But when I want to, I can be that sexy love kitten that gets whatever she wants when she wants it. I got news for you, honey. I'm the Lord. You will not get in my bed. I am God. Deal with it. And I said that for the wise men, because it always pisses them off when I tell them they're God. Then they start bringing up the whole God theory. I am the God particle. I am fucking light. I am darkness. I am angel of the fucking night. Deal with it, EJ man. EEJ man, EAJ man, fucking mystery fuck machine, goddamn odd emperor, which I wished you a happy Thanksgiving, so no bad talking about me. And we still have a couple names hiding. The Shadow. You know what, man? I can get rid of the Shadow. I just turn on the fucking lights. Goodbye, fucking Shadow. Hello, rainy fucking days. Lord Rick getting his fucking pussy once a week, and you guys laugh at my Craigslist ads? Well, no, I'm telling you why, what the whole Craigslist thing was. Don't you feel stupid? Anyways, she finishes off the ad. Thank you for your time. She's got to throw the sincere thing in, because you're not going to pay for pussy unless it's sincere, boys. Okay? And I look forward to meeting my new daddy. So, this girl's looking for a daddy. You know, I was going to ask you, Paul, have you ever been with a hooker before?
In Holland, you mean?
A prostitute, man.
Yeah, I know what you're
I have. In England, it's real popular, but I've been with prostitutes, but see, the thing is, I like them to fucking beat the meat, okay? And I'm going to tell my fans why. Because you can't get a disease from it, you know. I mean, you get a hot little Asian girl. She's like, I love you long time. I fucking go, I get love long time. Well, she love you long time, Paul. She loved me long time, too, okay? Everybody gets love long time from Asian girl. You wonder why I love Asian girls. Everybody looks at me on MySpace. It's like, you know, you pull up to these fucking... I once pulled up to a fucking girl, okay? I did this on purpose for the odd emperor, the one that hates us so bad or dislikes our organization. Check this out. I went to, it's called Eckerd College, and I rode a bicycle around. Security was at the gate, so I went on the backside, started riding a bicycle. Well, odd emperor doesn't work at fucking night, so we're sitting there, you know, and nobody knows for sure, you know, what this guy is. I've never met him, so I can't assume. But I'm riding the bicycles around Eckerd College, you know, and some girls were drunk, hitting on me, and, you know, I'm not a bad-looking guy, you know. I go into places, girls hit on me all the fucking time. I'm just right now looking for a right girl to be a part of my kids' lives. But, you know, you need the right girl. You need a girl who's not a stuck-up model. You need a girl who's just like, you know, she cooks clean, she bends over on all fours, and she brings her girlfriends over for some fucking more, you know. S'mores, man. But anyways... you know, there's nothing wrong with that. But, you know, we look at all these funny ads on Craigslist, you know, and, I mean, I'm just fucking telling you. I didn't even print them all for the show. I have about 100, 200 of these fucking things. Crazy ads, crazy responses, all by Lord Rick. And I'm going to start reading them off more and more, you know. We had some gothic chick reply to my ad, you know. She's apparently a vampire, too, and she's got this fucking guy, completely gothed out, piercings, tattoos, and she's with some guy that's a wigger. He's like a white guy with his hat, you know, his hat tipped sideways or whatever, a Hispanic guy. And it's like, man, you think you're Snoop Dogg, or what are you trying to prove here, you know? And this girl's like, I'm looking for someone to have a relationship with, but I have a boyfriend I'm sick of. And I'm like, if you add the good Lord on MySpace, you think that nobody's going to know the good Lord's fucking around with you? The good Lord brings his camera everywhere. I take pictures of feet, ass, pussy, tits, and everything else on top of it. I'm an erotic photographer. I love taking pictures of girls in Vegas. They come over, and, you know, next week we're going to discuss during our Ho-Ho Christmas Pass. Ho-Ho, I can't even talk. I'm drunk, man. But anyways, we're going to discuss at our Ho-Ho-Ho Lord's Rick Christmas Carol Bash, we're going to discuss Road Wolf, because I have something very funny I want to discuss about this guy. And, you know, that's the whole thing. I want to tell you, Wiseman, we don't mind if you want to talk about us on your site. But Jesus Christ, man, you know, you follow me around like your secret fucking service. You're like bad Santas with your fucking dick out. And you know, I've seen fucking drunk Santas. See, the thing is that I'm one of these urban explorers that I do explorations in the middle of winter. And we go out around December, 2 days before Christmas, we'll go out and do a place. I'll see fucking drunk Santas. And that's what these guys remind me of. They remind me of a bunch of drunk Santas. And speaking of that, you know, I almost forgot to mention, I'm going to be running for president in 2012. But it's not just a presidential thing. It's a world thing. You know, we want to make world peace. We want the wars to end. We got to start working together. That's just the way the world is. It's just unavoidable. England has to get along with the United States. Russia, Korea, Iraq, all the countries need to respect their own beliefs and ways of life. But, you know, the whole fucking thing is that, you know, I tried to write the press. We tried to have our publicist and me. We wrote the press. And the Review Journal, Las Vegas Review Journal, is extremely rude, and they can go fuck themselves. I wrote them in October on the El Dorado Canyon investigation we were doing, which we had permission. They refused to do a story on us, and they turned around and did a story on an author who's written about a place, but what good is an author if an author hasn't really put his life on the line? See, that's the difference between me and these other people, is I put my life on the line. I could die at Snow Mountain, people. This could be the last show that you ever hear from me, and it's going to be a very dangerous stunt, and I'm going to pull it off, and I'm going to do it for my fans, I'm going to do it for my members, and we're going to do it for the Angel of Thy Night radio show. But anyways, you know, the whole thing is that we're willing to go to other places where no man has gone. We got a great fucking group. You know, I want to thank Mike Digital. I want to thank Millie tonight. We're done with the Craigslist ads. We got a few more things to discuss. Like I said, it was going to be a really long show. But if you've been reading the news, O.J. Simpson has gotten 6 years of jail time. Do any of you people know who O.J. Simpson is? He was for the Buffalo Bills. He was a stellar player. He was very good in the NFL. Yeah, I seen what Millie says in the room. But anyways, I met with O.J. Simpson, believe it or not, way back then. O.J., hi Anger, how you doing? Anger's hot too. But anyways, I'll get back to the show. Yeah. But anyways, as I was talking, he gets 6 years in jail for stealing memorabilia that was his, or at one time was his, up here in Las Vegas. And, you know, I was up in Buffalo, New York, doing the Western New York catacombs, and I just got done, you know, crawling in a wet cave on my hands and knees that almost collapsed on us, got wet and soaked, ice-cold water, and I just got changed. I was all dirty, and O.J. Simpson was sitting there riding on the fucking airline next to me. I could not believe this shit. So I pretty much sat right near O.J. Simpson on the plane. And this guy's going to jail, and, you know, he's not innocent. And you know, that's what gets me. It's like, he obviously, you know, the law system doesn't always benefit everybody. It's like everybody knows he did it, but they can't say it, you know, and they've been wanting to nail him for a while, and I understand, you know, that's your sports memorabilia, so I think I'd go easy on the guy. I don't think I'd give him jail time. I think that it was more of a mental thing, that he panicked, he wanted his sports memorabilia. It means something to him. So should he go to jail for it? Absolutely not. I don't think so. I think it was wrong for him to rob. I think rather than go to jail, I think they should put him to work. I think O.J. Simpson should do charity work for the next 6 years, but I don't think he should go in jail. So I'll tell you what, if I am president in 2012, O.J., I will pardon you. I will pardon Gary McKinnon. Gary McKinnon is a hacker from England, I believe, who hacked into the U.S. Pentagon and England's computers in search of UFOs. I don't care if the government listens to this. This is my opinion. I'm not ashamed to say I'm voting for president. I've announced it to the press. You know, some people might be a joke. But if you believe one at a time, I will believe in you, and I will give you whatever you want, or I will at least do my best. And that is the thing about Lord Rick that people know. Lord Rick does his best. Lord Rick will do his best to climb the mine, or climb the mountain, Snow Mountain, along the mines and tunnels and all the things we're going to come across. I will explore them. I will climb Snow Mountain if I got to go up the cliff. If I die, I just want to know, peace to all my fans, man. It's been legendary. It's been fucking cool. We're going to be pulling off some pretty dangerous stunts. I'm going to climb the mountain. I'm going to do it goddamn stoned. I'm going to do it. No, I won't do it drunk. We'll be nice. I will smoke my pipe before I climb the mountain, and I will probably smoke when I get to the peak. And Irish Stud, he does not know if he can go. He's at the hospital with June and her mother, which is in the hospital. Please send her good energies. June is our lead investigator for the Paranormal Ghost Society. I have put June through hell. I do it on purpose. We train our investigators to be extremely strong and durable. It's like the Army. Be all you can be. It's not just a job. It's a goddamn adventure. We treat our explorations like that. We go into places. We know we can die. We know there's wild animals. We fucking go at 3 a.m. We go down mine shafts. I crawl up mine shafts. I do all kinds of fucking shit. That's what being a paranormal investigator is. And if I die, I will be a fucking martyr to the fucking world. Because, honestly, I've been one of the poorest paranormal investigators in the country. My camera's broke. I have no cameras right now. I have to pull on the lens to get in focus. We don't have equipment. We don't have a means to pay for the site. And our members do not donate. They sit there and they laugh, but the truth is, you know, we've done 800-something explorations, and nobody can laugh at that. It's commendable. We've climbed mountains. We've gone up mine shafts. To be alive at this day, to still be alive is phenomenal. And I think that a lot of people should, you know, sit down and appreciate that shit, man. You know, a lot of motherfuckers out there, they don't appreciate that the good Lord is going to climb Snow Mountain, and I wish you people could see what I see. It's out my back window. It's a monolithic fucking mountain, and we're going to fucking do it. You know, and I mean, it's been a crazy night, you know. You know, but as I was covering Craigslist, I don't know how many of you listening out there have been to Bulgaria. But if you know about Bulgaria, hookers, fucking, sucking, drugs, partying, killing, castles, vampire chicks, partying, all that shit goes on in Bulgaria. I started to sit there, and I was sitting on Craigslist, and I thought to myself, I said, holy fucking shit. Craigslist is like fucking Bulgaria. I got girls fucking writing me, I want pills, I want weed, I want fucking your money for your fucking cock. I got girls, all kinds of girls email me. I'm the Lord. I'm fucking famous, man. I write a girl. She turns out to be an escort. I tell her straight out. I'm like, you know, I am the good fucking Lord. And that's the way it goes. I'm like, I ain't paying for pussy. Because I go get pussy for fucking free. You know, and some of these girls are crazy that email me off the Paranormal Ghost Society. They want to marry me and everything else. It's like, Jesus. Like I said, if I was going to marry another girl, I would marry the lead singer for Nightwish. She is just so beautiful on so many levels. And this is where I talk about celebrities. But in that, she is a gorgeous girl. That end of the era, the Angel song that I sent out, it's just, you look at her in that concert, she is flawless. Her energy's fucking, her smile, her fucking legs, she's just shaking her ass back and forth, fucking head banging her fucking hair, her long dark fucking hair. Just fucking, her emotions when singing and looking at her band members. That's talent. That girl can hit vocals most women in the world cannot hit. So check them out. Nightwish, buy the CD. They got a lot of CDs, man. There's another girl that imitates, I think she's from England. There's a girl I talked to, yeah, Paul, there's a girl I talked to from England. There's a girl I talked to, she's got her own, she redoes the Nightwish songs. If you look at my MySpace profile, you'll see about 2-3 comments down. She's the queen of heavy metal in England. And I've talked to her personally. She's a fucking gorgeous girl. She's she's famous. A lot of people I talk to are actually quite famous. I will write some of these bands, and they will write me back. So the Lord's also connected with a lot of bands. With Mike Digital and all that, we're going to use, I hope Mike Digital does not have a problem with it, but we're going to end up selling the CDs, and we're going to, in his music, what he gets is that these CDs for sale will go to thousands of people and promote the music that he does. We're all about promoting, and anybody who comes up to us and wants to promote their band is more than welcome to. We'll put a banner, we'll advertise you. I promote other paranormal groups. I do that through sending out 50,000 articles in the last 8 years. I've sent out over 50,000 articles, and all it's doing is promoting all these other groups. I have promoted and I have revolutionized the paranormal in this country, including TAPS, because I used to send out articles on TAPS. TAPS just doesn't get it. I wrote the sci-fi before you wrote the sci-fi. They just chose you for the show, but the problem is, the thing is with Grant and TAPS and all that, those guys would not climb Snow Mountain. Lord Rick would climb Snow Mountain. Lord Rick is willing to die for your sins, folks. Just like Christ himself, I am willing to die for your sins by climbing the mountain this weekend in my slippers. The sins? I don't know. We don't get no donations. Nobody, very few people appreciate the work that we do. So I am standing here on the balcony, if you see me on camera, and I am looking at the fucking moon right now. We have a beautiful half moon, it's almost near gibbous. And it reminds me of all this vampire shit. Many years ago, I did a place called the Rochester Tunnels, and that was up in Rochester, okay? And there was supposed to be a lot of gothic girls and guys hanging, vampires, and, we went in there, we didn't see no vampires. Everybody thinks that because it's a dark tunnel, there's vampires, and they don't understand, I got this Romanian girl who lives near me. She don't even know where she is in Vegas. She says, I don't know, I don't drive, North Vegas. And I'm thinking to myself, Jesus, man, this girl sounds like, I feel like I'm in a Van Helsing movie, as I was saying earlier. And she says she's a vampire. And it's like, well, if you're a fucking vampire, you fucking come here. I want to see what you got. Get on your fucking knees, suck my dick, fucking let me see the teeth come out of your mouth. This girl claims she's a vampire. I want some fucking badass fucking sex. Now, let's face it. Adrianne Curry's hot, okay, but she does got some nice titties on her, but Millie's hotter, and who would you rather prefer? Some dark, mysterious chick just fucking taking control, or some fucking stuck-up model that acts like a spoiled brat with talking about her fucking gifts? What would you choose, Paul?
What's that?
What would you choose? We're talking about girls. Would you choose the model who was stuck up and spoiled and bitchy, or would you choose the girl with the black hair that will pin your ass down and give you what you need?
I would choose a girl with a black ass with a pin and tell me what I need.
You've heard it, folks. This is AngelOfThyNight Radio. There is never a dull moment on this show. I am telling you, it's amazing how long our shows are, but we only do them every couple weeks, And I have done, and the funny thing is that I have done everything on this show. I wrestled the dog. Of course, I put a hold on her too tight because when I took her down, she tried to fight me. It was, a pure accident. Of course, some people are like, it's like, the dog was trained to wrestle. She's great with kids. She would never hurt nobody. I try to get her to bite me, and all she does is fucking try to tackle me and lick me all over. But, I mean, she's extremely strong, and I wrestled her down tonight. I've showed you my lion. You've seen my lion. He's jumped off the roof. You've seen on the webcam that he went outside, or that he was hanging around the studio here. He actually jumped 12 feet off the roof. And, things are just really happening on the show. Yeah, I like Irish women. I like that red hair. It's like fucking cinnamon, Cinnamon fucking pussy, man. But, just a lot of things have been going on, And I think what I'm going to do, and I'm going to go on break, because I have a few more things I'm going to talk about before I wrap up the show. And, I think that I've covered a lot tonight. And it's kind of funny because you never know who's listening to our show. We've had some big-name people in the past listen. We've had a few authors. And our show does appall people. That's the whole thing, Paul. I mean, we appall people in all different countries. And, we've had some people come in our show and say, hey, this show sucks, or we've had people try to prank us. I know EAJ, man, and he's probably not going to be too thrilled with us, but that's my opinion. As the Lord of the Paranormal Ghost Society, it's my job to look out for members. Some weird guy's writing me saying, you're going to go to jail, you've been caught trespassing. It's like, come on, man, I was just going to honor my fucking deceased friend. And, of course, I reacted. I sent out his email and his information to my group. And, it's like, it's in the past. Let it go. Become friends. Investigate for us. Have a beer with me. Talk in the chat room. Be a part of it. But, man, if you're going to go on a site and fucking and put propaganda up on Lord Rick, we got a problem here, man. We got a problem, EAJ, man. And I'm sure Millie has a few nice things to say about you, too, because you damn well know you used her to get information about me, and I'm sure she probably didn't give it to you, and it's probably why she don't talk to you anymore. But the truth is, when I go on a site and I see false information, that's what pisses me off more. When they post an ad and they try to decipher why I'm posting the ad, it's like whatever the fuck I'm in the mood for. Or maybe we just want to laugh at the responses we get because there's just so many hookers on there. That dog that I had on, she's a black lab, but I think she's mixed with one other thing. She is my guard dog, and she does sleep with me every night, so does Sneezer. And the animals sleep with me. I'm the Lord. I got beasts all around me. There's a lot of animals around here. And people try to make you out to be a monster, But the truth is that if you're going to be a good paranormal investigator, you actually have to have love for all life. You have to love the trees. You have to love the water. You have to love death. You have to love life. Being a good paranormal investigator is not being tapped. Being on camera like that, it's fine. But if I am very smart with doing TV shows, we did a TV show, we had 100 people with me. How the hell do you do an investigation with 100 people following you around? And the guy ripped me off. He never gave me my video footage I was entitled to. And I sat there, and they're going to get, I'm deleting Bonnie Springs off the site because Bonnie Springs, we've been given business to, sending people over there because it's haunted. And I did a movie there, and they refused to give me a copy of it. And it's like, it's just like the review journal. We've written the review journal on a haunted story. They would not post it. I've contacted multiple editors. Then I turned around, I wrote the review journal. I said, this is not about a haunted story. I'm announcing my presidency for the United States of America. Review journal refuses to write. So you know what? We're going to put our ad in the Penny Saver. I'm gonna put my ad in the Las Vegas Penny Saver because I'm going to give this historical achievement. There's never been a guy like me that's run for president. And I'm going to run for president, and I'm going to contact the Las Vegas Penny Saver, and I'm going to tell the Penny Saver, look, I want to run for president because the Review Journal does not want to post my interview about presidency. And my ideas in society are not bad. I have good ideas. The problem is that people judge you, and I'm asking the Senate and the government to put all that judgment aside Give the people what they want. Lord Rick for President, 2012. But anyways, we're going to go on break because, like I said, I've been playing a bazillion Mike Digital songs. I think it's only fair to play his music. He's a part of the show. He's our sound producer. Mike, I enjoyed the Daggy 5 show. I enjoyed helping you out on Thanksgiving. I enjoyed being a part of it. But, EAJ man and shit, the guy's ass-kissing you, and that's not a real friend, bro, And I'm just telling it the way it is because, this guy tells others he hates doing his show. But the only reason why he does this show is so he can advertise the AngelOfThyNight.com site. He's trying to advertise it because he likes to laugh at people. And he laughs at JT Colfax, too, which, in my opinion, either you laugh with him but don't laugh at him, man, because I will defend him. He is a Daggy 5 member. And I will fucking come down on you so fucking hard, just like tonight I took my apologies away. I am not fucking around, man. I am the good fucking Lord. I will defend everybody, just like your attacks about having these 16-year-olds arrested. They're entitled to the paranormal, too, and you tried to have them arrested. It's not fucking right. They have a right to go to Gutenberg. They have a right to fucking take pictures of ghosts. It isn't hurting you. The people are 6 feet under and dead, motherfucker. Put that in your goddamn pipe and smoke it. You can tell that I'm a badass motherfucker. And that's what scares you on AngelOfThyNight.com. Anyways, we're going to play another fucking song.
When you were a kid, you used to steal from your parents. You used to take everything that wasn't given to you. By the age of 14, you were a kleptomaniac. So what you gonna do when he opens up that door for you? You paid the price. You sacrificed your life. Hell's doors are open, waiting for the Antichrist. You shouldn't have sinned. Your life is looking grim. Hell's doors are open, let me kick you in. On your first week of marriage, you committed adultery. You broke all the 10 commandments and all laws there ever were. Scum like you need to be deceased from the earth. Yeah, what you gonna do when he opens up that gate for you? You paid the price. You sacrificed your life. Hell's doors are open, waiting for the Antichrist. You shouldn't have sinned. Your life is looking grim. Hell's doors are open, let me kick you in.
I've brought a friend with us. We got Roxy back. We're going to give her a chip. Sit. Nice. Take it nice. We are going to give Roxy a chip. Nice. There you go. She's a big dog. And she just ate a potato chip. Took it very gently from me. She's, like I said, animals are really amazing creatures, and I hope I'm running for in 2012 we can save a lot of them, because a lot of them in Vegas are getting burned. They're actually cremating a lot of them because they don't have no homes, you know. And this house has a lot of animals. I mean, if you include Sneezer, he's more of a family member than an animal. And he's right now, being that he is part of the Angel of the Night crew, and now that Sneezer is on board, you're going to see a lot of them during our shows. He does crazy stuff. Every time I host the shows, he's doing all kinds of crazy things. Tonight he jumped off the fucking roof. If you seen how high I am and you look down, you'd think, holy shit. Get out of the driveway. He just escaped the studio. He has just jumped down again. I'm going to have to go get the lion, and we're going to have to close the doors and lock the lion in during the show. Okay, we're going to go on break one more time. I'm going to put this on because we got a few more things we need to discuss before I wrap it up tonight. We're going to go ahead and we're going to put on our commercial.
Hey kid, don't ever let them get inside your head. They'll tell you what to do in life instead of everything you know that you could get. Don't let them guide your life towards regret. I'll fight for what I love with every breath. My past is filled with things I won't forget. I use them all to push me to my best. So treat the worst of times just like a test. If only I could go back in time, I'd tell myself that everything will end up alright. Just push yourself, test yourself, figure out what you like, and find your limits, don't be rigid, always work towards a prime. Surround yourself with open minds, people can change your life. A few friends with intent can help you feel alive. Find a passion, take some action, and with a little time, just be patient, make a statement, try to enjoy your life. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing, won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless. They don't wanna see me care. Anytime I make some progress, I can see that they compare. I think everyone's against me, maybe something in the air. Am I paranoid? I swear a void is forming and they're scared. I walk a straight path, not many can say that. I like to play fast, cross me and there's payback. You better pray that I don't see your face at any place that I go. I know you hate that. I've been doing fine, I'm not wasting any more time. I live for the fight and the climb, and I think that the pain that's deep inside is what defines. So I won't give up, I'm gonna make it to the top. I don't care what's in my way, I swear I'm never gonna stop. I could fall flat on my face and I swear I will get back up, cause I don't deserve a thing and the road ahead is tough. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing, won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless.
I have just chased the lion outside, and I've captured the lion. And I've brought the lions in from the depths of hell. But anyways, you can tell I'm out of breath because I've just ran down the stairs, outside. I'm going to tell you something about our neighbors, okay? It's a little story for all you people listening to Angel of the Night radio show. On Thanksgiving Day, I cooked a turkey and I cooked a meal. I got a little silly. You know, you eat turkey and you get fat and you're fucking laughing and you're all fucking jelly. You're like, Christmas is coming. But for me, it's more like, fucking humbug. I'm sitting there, and out of the blue, I yank down my goddamn pants. All right? My ass is fucking hanging out. And I'm in the studio here. We're rehearsing, you know. We're coming up with things for the Angel of the Night radio show that we want to address and talk about. And I turn around, and I got my pants fucking down, and I'm standing in front of a window facing the street. My ass is fucking hanging out. I don't know why I did this. I just pulled them down and started fucking hanging out in front of the fucking window. I wanted to get some attention, and I got fucking attention. I know some neighbors seen me. I seen some girl across the street barbecuing. She's a fucking hottie. There's another girl 3 houses down. She's fucking on the back of a motorcycle, short little skirt, fucking hot as fucking hell. It's like, man, I will bare my ass to you any fucking day of the week. What was I thinking? Thanksgiving. Just got done cooking a turkey. I was fucking proud of myself. I yanked the pants down. I pulled the fucking pants down. I put my ass cheeks against the goddamn window. Cars were driving by. People were staring up at my ass. I'm proud of it. Yes, I admit it. It was me. That was me. I was doing it. If it's in the Las Vegas Review-Journal, that is one story they will write about. Forget the Lord's presidency. You know, this guy's a Fruit Loop. We'll just focus on he pressed his ass cheeks against the goddamn fucking window. I am drinking tonight Newcastle Brown Ale. And I'm going to promote them
I know
too.
that stuff. Newcastle Brown Ale, I used to drink it myself. Newcastle Brown Ale.
There you go, brother. I am advertising this to all the people in England. I am advertising to all the American citizens. Newcastle, drink some. You will not be sorry. What I am drinking. Well, you can come to this country and you can drink Newcastle here, or I can come to your country, I can drink Newcastle there. But either way, we're going to have a fucking party. We're going to have a goddamn fucking blast. It doesn't matter where I'm located, what's going on. But, you know, you've always, like I said, you've always been a good member of the group, you know, and people think, you know, they got to be just a part of the paranormal group to be here, and they don't understand. It's like, no, we're integrating everything all together. You know, technically, the Angel of the Night radio show is about anything. It's not just about the paranormal. We're doing a new banner that's really not going to be paranormal at all. You know, we discuss it towards the end of the show and in the middle of the show about a few of our expeditions, but honestly, our show goes to a much higher level. I mean, I know Adrianne Curry's going to listen to this, and she's probably not going to like me very much, but that's fine. You know, she made a mistake. And I'm just pointing it out to the public that she made a mistake. And if she decides to cancel our show, it's, you know, we'll go to the press with it. We'll be like, hey, man, this model's fucking picking on us. But if she wants to work with me, I'm always willing to work with her. And if she wants to come to Vegas, I'm more than happy to bang her. And I'm more than happy to party with the girl. She can smoke with me. VH1 doesn't need to know. The Wisemen don't need to know. We don't have to tell a soul. If you're listening, Adrianne Curry, this could be our little secret. You and I, we could smoke one, and we can make passionate love out in the Las Vegas fucking desert. And I'm holding up a beer live on fucking camera. A lot of people haven't lasted this long in the show, but we still keep going on and on because this, you know, the show is just dynamite. Like I said, we're putting on a couple $1,000 performance tonight, free for our fucking fans. We don't get paid to do this. But, you know, we've covered a lot tonight. And, you know, it's just that it gets me when people act like spoiled brats, you know. That's kind of like how EAJ Man acts. He acts like Adrianne Curry. They act like spoiled fucking rotten brats. It's like you're not going to get your way. Angel of the Night radios run our own way. But anyways, you know, I'm going back to the doctor soon. And I thought about, like I said earlier, and I got interrupted or I got lost. I'm going to go to doctors and wipe my ass and wipe my fucking dick on all the utensils. Because the doctor screwed me out of the medication that I seriously need for my back. And it's very hard to climb Snow Mountain when you're not on any medication. And I'm facing a blown out knee right now, and I got to climb a 2,000-foot mountain Sunday. So I was pretty pissed and pretty hostile over the doctor situation. The guy looked like he was on his way out to lunch. His nurse, just little fucking bitch, you know, called me a circus freak, like I said earlier. But anyways, when I go back, I ended up making some videos a couple days ago. And we're going to post those on YouTube of Lord Rick's visit to the doctor's office. I really don't want to ruin the surprise, so I'll just leave it at that we got a little surprise going on YouTube. And if you keep an eye on my YouTube, I'm always adding new videos. When we do Snow Mountain, if I'm by myself, I'll be doing videos at the peak, videos halfway, videos as we approach it. So that way everybody gets to see the video of this beast, see how I climbed it halfway, you know, go halfway up, go to the top. And it's going to be a hell of an expedition. And if I survive, I will technically be a legend here in Las Vegas. So, you know, who knows what's going to happen with that. So I'm trying to get as much as I can out tonight. But, you know, there was a woman who wrote me recently, and that woman said she's domesticated. And she, you know, the funny thing is when a woman says she's domesticated, you're thinking, is this a fucking pussycat? You know, we going to pet her? We going to fucking slap her on the ass when she's fucking bad? So I talked to this girl. This girl turns out to be a lunatic. She's like, I wrote 30 guys tonight, and you're not special. And I'm like, okay, you're old-fashioned, but you wrote 30 fucking guys, so you're going to fuck 30 dicks in one fucking night, you know? Only in America. But she says, by the way, I'm domesticated. I'm trained, I'm domesticated, I stay indoors. So she's pretty much telling me she's a pet. And, you know, the thing is, being a paranormal investigator and host of the Angel of the Night radio show, we deal with a lot of weird people, you know. As soon as you tell somebody, like, I am involved with Area 51, or I went into a deep mine, I crawled into a fucking hole, didn't know what was on the other side, went in there, smoked a little, they look at you with the fucking look of stupidity, and they're like, this guy is goddamn crazy. You know, I told a girl who lives 2 blocks from me, some girl wrote a personal ad. It was all about drinking hot cocoa. You know, have a woman over, drink a little hot cocoa, look at the mountains, cuddle. If it ends up going bada bing, bada boom, if it goes my way, you know. And this girl writes me, and she goes, what do you do for a living? I said, well, I'm campaigning for U.S. president. Never heard back from the girl. My presidency scares women. I think I should have a hot vampire chick in office. I really do. Somebody with an eccentric fucking view like myself. That's what I need. Of course, Millie is very classy and elegant. She's dark, mysterious, classy, elegant. She's a lot of things. So, you know, she would be like an ideal woman. You know, someone who's cool but classy and very pretty. When I look at Adrianne Curry, I don't see class. You know, I see a nice pair of tits, and I see a lot of guys going on the ears thinking they're going to see some titties. And that's not what it is. You people are more likely to see my goddamn ass on film, to see my goddamn ass, than you're ever going to see Adrianne Curry's tits. Okay? And I didn't know the show would turn into Adrianne Curry, but, you know, poor Millie. I hope that you have a fever for the Angel of the Night radio show. But, you know, it's been a long night. And I wanted to thank the people that did sign our petition. I've had a couple kids tell me that if there's toys in the White House, that they would be more than happy to support or vote for me down the road. It's like, well, you know, you guys aren't going to be 18 years old yet. But the kid tells me, if you let me play video games at the White House, I'll vote for you. I'm like, thanks, kid. You know, kids, they just, you know, they get a fucking sense of humor. But anyways, you know, some people ask me, why do you wear a hat, do-rags, hat, and all that kind of stuff? Well, the truth is, I'm the Lord. My hair is very long. I have very long hair, very thick and very long. I'm pretty much Italian, you know. I'll put my hair up in a fucking ponytail or you know, rubber band it, and my hair's very long. I mean, I could pass for being a rock band. I'll go grocery shopping, and people will come up to me and say, "I've seen you in a rock band." I'm like, "What rock band is that? The Paranormal Ghost Society?" Can you imagine if we had our own rock band? I could just see this shit. I could see, like, Mike Digital fucking, you know, I got Paranormal Ghost Society on his fucking guitar, and Mike's fucking rocking, you know, playing it like fucking crazy. And I'll have Millie up there on stage fucking shaking it. Yeah, that's my type of fucking concert. Yeah, well, you know, Millie, if that's okay if you didn't wear a sweater or anything. I mean, I fucking went out nude in the fucking snow, okay? Once in Buffalo, many years ago, it was snowing, 10 inches of snow on the ground, and I told my kids, I said, I dare you to go outside, run down the fucking street naked, and come back barefoot. They went out in the snowstorm, them kids. They ran out there fucking in their underwear and ran back to the fucking door, and then they said, Daddy, your turn. I had to do the goddamn shit, too. I fucking yanked off all my fucking clothes. I ran, it was below freezing, and I took my white ass, and I ran all the fucking way down the road. It was snowing. Can you imagine me running bare ass? Come on. Can you imagine me? I'm the good fucking Lord, you know? It's like some girls write me and they're like, I'm a model, and I'm like, I'm the goddamn fucking Pope. You're just saying you're a model because you want money from the Lord. And every time a girl contacts me for money, I tell her, I say, look, I'm the founder of the Paranormal Ghost Society. I am the host of the AngelOfThyNight radio show. I am as famous as some celebrities. I got more web pages on me than most people. And you know what's funny about this all? Is that you get these girls, I'm a model, and it's like, and it's like, they sit there and they listen to stories. I tell them stories about the Subaru, and I tell them stories about dog wrestling and fucking lions jumping off a fucking roof, and talking about how I talk about Adrianne Curry on my show, you know, and I know she's going to get wind of this, and that's fine, you know. This is our show. We're an adult radio show. We're talking about you. You've talked about us on your show, and I have dedicated this show to you. Like I said, you come to Vegas, I'll be more than happy to eat your pussy.
I'll come to Vegas.
And I don't do that for a lot of women. But I still think Millie's hotter.
She's hot.
Yes, she is. She looks good tonight. She said she's not feeling too good, but like I said, I mean, you guys got a lot of perseverance. Millie shows up to the show. Mike Digital comes in the show tonight. You called in the show. You're our first international caller. It's like, ding, 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 you should get a fucking reward, you know? And we've also addressed a lot of issues. But we're going to have, you know, if anybody's listening out there, and we're going to talk, I'm going to talk a little bit about next in 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, on the 19th, we're going to bring our crew members of the AngelOfThyNight radio show, we're going to bring them live here on film. We're going to have at least 2 to 3 crew members in our studio while I do the show, and they're going to be live on camera. This is a bash. It's Lord Rick's Ho 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 Christmas Carol bash. You don't want to miss it. I've invited the Odd Emperor to call in. I'd like to talk to him. I'd like to interview him. We've done enough with EAJ, man. We know he hates our fucking guts. It's obvious, you know, big brother, little brother, whatever's going on. EAJ, man, claims he's the evil one. So if he wants to play the evil, we'll play the opposite, you know? I mean, that's just it. But, you know, I have obviously made my point. We're not going to fully apologize to the guy because you can't blame a founder for doing his goddamn job. If somebody starts threatening my members, it's like, I'm going to fucking take you and I'm going to fucking hand you to my members. You're threatening me in behind my members' backs. They're going to be arrested. Tell them, warn them. Warn them what? Warn them yourself, man. You know, my job is to go to these places and document hauntings. We're not there to vandalize. This guy's just obsessed with me because he is what he is, Paul. He's a fat bald fuck that's not getting any pussy. And these guys, when I get pussy, these guys get mad. They start mocking out my Craigslist ads. Well, it's like, I'm getting pussy. Yeah, I'm not getting charged for these fucking girls. I have fun with these girls, you know. But like I said, that girl. If I was going to choose a wife, I'd choose the girl from Nightwish or fucking Delera or whatever that just approved my membership on MySpace. She's really hot. Single in Switzerland. That's the way to go. Totally, man. If you know, I should be marrying people like Adrianne Curry, okay? I shouldn't be fucking dealing with Craigslist frauds. This is Lord Rick of the AngelOfThyNight radio show. So I'm going to take a whole new look on life. I'm going to climb Snow Mountain. I'm going to get my ass down Sunday night, and I'm going to enjoy this fucking Christmas. I'm going to fucking invite one of Santa's fucking helpers over, and I'm going to get laid Christmas Day. That is going to be my Christmas gift. You celebrate Christmas, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Maybe. Yeah.
Oh, big
they
time.
celebrate
We celebrate
Christmas.
big time.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure they do. You're living in
New
ancient
Year's
country,
Day.
so...
Oh,
Oh, fucking New Year's, man. I'm telling you, Paul, I got to get laid for New Year's. I think Millie ought to just for one night pretend like she's drunk and come here for New Year's and fuck my brains out. And I'll never, and you know what? Nobody ever has to know a damn thing. Millie knows I'm very blunt. But see, it's okay to be blunt like that. When you've known somebody for so long, you kind of, you know, you talk with the mind. It's just telecommunication. No, it's psychotic. It's psychokinesis, and I can't even say it. But, you know, the mind and telepathy and all those things I do believe exist. And I do believe people can speak with their minds and know what each other's thinking. And you know, it just integrates right into the show. You know, mystical things, strange things going on. I know EAJ Mans. I know his problem. He's fucking jealous. That's why he writes, because, you know, we got kids. He probably doesn't have kids. And it's the same thing with any of these other people. Mystery Machine, The Shadow, Missy Fan, Mark Yellow, which is complaining that he was banned when me and Mike Digital agreed to ban him because he was using an African fucking IP address. The only people that use African IP addresses are usually those people with the Nigerian money scams, you know? And he's go ranting on that hate site, or whatever you want to fucking call it, satire site, about Lord Rick. It's like, you know, dude, you're just another fucking fake-ass character. We don't deal with you. We deal with U.S. troops chasing us at Area 51, not somebody with a fake fucking name on some blog, you know? And so, you know, that's just it. But anyways, people were wondering why I wear a hat, and I was actually, what I was trying to get across is that I can't afford a haircut, just like I can't afford shoes. And you know, all these people that think the Paranormal Ghost Society is rich, it's not based on riches. It's based on the experience. You know, we go out to a place and we share something far more special than you know, making money at what we do. The Angel of the Night radio show, we give for free. It doesn't cost to be here. It doesn't cost to host it. But we put a lot of work into our shows. And there's always going to be people who are against us, you know. Apparently, 2 of our crew members couldn't make it tonight. June's mother's in the hospital, like I said. But anyways, we're going to talk about a few more things. I think I'm going to go on break one more time, and then we're going to wrap up the show. It's been a very long show tonight. And here I go. I got an MRI in the morning, right? But anyways, this is Lord Rick of the Angel of the Night radio show. Like a goddamn party over here, you know? I know our show is going very long tonight, but that's fine. Because the nice thing about running the show as long as this is that we're going to get a variety of listeners on the show. For example, if I run the show at like 7 p.m., you know, you get your people that got to work on Saturdays. They'll stay up maybe a couple hours. But some people are off and partying all weekend, and they're sitting here listening on a Friday night to Angel of Thy Night radio. You know, and it's getting into midnight, and they're like, fuck yeah! You know, they're sitting here. I know they're drinking with me and smoking with me. You fans are fucking the greatest. We don't have a lot of people that come in our chat room, and the counters haven't been working in Now Live, so we can get 20,000 of you listening out there, but most of you won't be listening from our chat room. You'll be listening from other sources. But, you know, we actually try to get in the thousands of listeners, and I think we've done it a couple times where the counters weren't working. And, you know, our show, the thing is our show's so unique. It's a wild ride. You know, we want you to hold on to your seats. A lot of things happen. You never know what's going to go on. Like I said, you've seen me on camera wrestling with a black beast. We call her the Hellhound, at least I call her it. You've also seen the Lion tonight. He is a permanent member of the Angel of Thy Night radio show. He will be on every show. He is an experienced roof jumper. His name's Sneezer. And, you know, I heard on Daggy 5 radio, they were discussing my cat saying that Sneezer is the top cat on Now Live. And I guess, you know, the thing is, the funny thing about the show is I get sidetracked, then I remember it later. So that's why you have to listen to the whole show, because I always remember during the middle of the show. And Sneezer, he was the run of the bunch. He was born, you know, and a few months later I got rid of the other cats, kept him and his half-sister, and we traveled across the countryside. We went to Vegas, and then we stayed in California, and Sneezer, I put Sneezer in a backpack, and Sneezer backpack with me. Sneezer rode for thousands of miles in the fucking mountains. Sneezer rode with me to the Mark Twain cabin. Sneezer's gone on some of my explorations. He's sitting right here, if you're watching on camera where I'm pointing. He's sitting down on the floor. He's all sprawled out like a lion staring at me. Sneezer's just a miniature lion, being a lion state of mind. And we took Sneezer to a lot of different places up in Jackson, San Andreas, Sonora, Sacramento area. He stayed at hotels. I snuck him in backpacks. He was in the woods sitting by the campfire with me, no leash, no chain. And he would look out and let me know if there was anything dangerous in the woods. And when something was near, he'd let me know. And me and Sneezer, we would sit there and we'd get stoned, you know, we would have conversations. People think I'm nuts. But me and this lion, we would talk. And you know, we would talk, I cannot wait till we get settled. And we've done a good job getting settled here in Vegas. And now, you know, I'm able to put Sneezer on camera, have him running around on the camera and stuff. My camera that I have does not get a very big perimeter, so we just focus on the balcony doors of our studio right now. And then if I want to jump on camera or something, I can stand in front and do so. You know, and I'm really glad that you guys tonight have enjoyed the show. You know, like I said, Sneezer's the newest cast member. And for those that are just tuning in now, because you can actually see the webcam from my widgets that are on MySpace, but if you are watching this, because there could be 100 watching the webcams, I'm going to put him back on film. He smells the barbecue chips. He's sniffing the phone. He's sniffing me. He does not see very well, but he's got an excellent sense of scent, and he can smell various scents from across the house. He always knows what room I'm in because his hearing and sense extremely well, but because he's slightly albino of a cat, he actually does not have the very good eyesight. And, of course, if you notice, I can almost do anything with him because I had brought Sneezer. I can tip his head all the way back and look at him in the eyes. I had I had gotten Sneezer, and I had brought him to California where he camped. He stayed in hotels. He hiked. And if you see, he loves to be patted hard. He does not hiss or extract his claws. He's just a rough house, much like the dog I wrestled with, rough house. I just, most of the time, well, she almost won me the other day. But, you know, she's a dog that loves a lot of attention. I mean, she'll wake up in the mornings early and start licking your face, crawling, squeezing the bed with you and stuff. So we've had these animals on our show tonight. And you know, it is, and those people that weren't watching the webcam, you know, you've really missed a great show because the show does tie into the cam. Without the cam, you know, if you people listen to the rebroadcast, you're not going to get the same as you would on camera. But we've put together a really nice show because I've been trying to make it more camera friendly than anything, so that you could watch and you could see Sneezer or see me dog wrestle or whatever. And we're gonna have a special guest come to the show on the 19th, and they're going to be here at the studio. No, it's not the Lord Rick Kissathon. If you remember in the last episode, I said I would like 50 girls to come to our studio and give me kisses live on camera. We didn't have any girls reply. The whole thing is that the Angel of the Night radio show is still growing with popularity and demand. And, you know, you could watch EAJ Man's show. You could watch a show, but and the whole thing is he plays music and bitches about other people. And, you know, there's no creativity in that. That's just my opinion. You know, all that's ever talked about from these people is Lord Rick. Lord Rick this, Lord Rick did this, Lord Rick did that. Lord Rick trespassed, you know, and they make a goddamn spectacle out of it. And what they don't understand is that we're one of the best paranormal groups in the country. Taps, of course, Taps is going to get millions of listeners. They're on Sci-Fi Channel. That's the only thing they got going for them. But if you put them guys on Snow Mountain, how do you think them guys would act? Guys would act scared if they were put on Snow Mountain. That's their life. I'm not scared. I know what awaits me on the other side. I am the good Lord. And that's what we're trying to teach Adrianne Curry, is we don't need you to feel sorry for us. She doesn't need to feel sorry for us. This is a good Lord. We feel sorry for her. And I know all this Adrianne Curry talk, it's really gonna bring up our ratings. You know, I didn't talk about it till later in the show, but it really is. A lot of people want to hear what went on with Adrianne Curry, and I've just disclosed this show. She kicked the wrong guy off and fucking fucked up my show months ago, and then turned around and bashed me on her show, and I don't appreciate that. I don't fucking care if she's got a pair of tits and she's a fucking model. Yeah, I'd bang her. Yeah, I'd eat her pussy. Yeah, I would fucking meet her for a date and fucking hang out. But I'm telling you right now, I don't deal well with spoiled bitches. I'm the Lord. I'm fucking poor. I'm climbing a mountain in slippers. I got a goddamn Subaru that clunks, and I got a fucking lion that jumps off fucking roofs. You tell me. And besides, I'm sitting here in a beanie because my hair is long like fucking, it's like Nightwish fucking long. All the guys got long hair. Well, if I pull the beanie off, my hair goes all over the fucking place. It is crazy shit, brother. But anyways, you know, I always finish the night off, and, you know, we always finish it off with a little bit of paranormal humor, a little bit of stories, you know. And it's been a long night, and those that tuned in, you know, I thank you. I get excited. I've been advertising this show like crazy. I was like, we're going to have a girl on camera tonight. And we've done just that, you know. We've had a lot of good things happen during this episode. Not a lot of people called in the show this time. Irish Stud, he'll probably call in the next show or whatever, but we didn't, you know, it's basically been just you and I on the air, Paul. And, you know, that is really great because you are an international caller. You are our first. And I like to emphasize that because this show will be heard 10 years from now. 10 years from now, people will listen to the Angel of the Night radio show. And if I'm dead or I'm not alive anymore or whatever the case is, they're going to listen and they're going to say, that was Lord Rick. Lord Rick did that fucking show. And they're going to know that Paul Wilson up in England was the first international fucking caller. And I am fucking happy as fucking hell tonight because of that, you know? But anyways, I always finish off the night with paranormal talk. And you know, some people, if you've waited the entire show to hear it, you're going to hear it now. We got a girl that's out in Houston, Texas, I believe. It's a spontaneous human combustion case. If you think you can help her, contact me, and I will give you her personal information. She needs someone to do research on her body that apparently is heating up. I cannot provide her help. If she sends me a plane ticket, I will go help her. I will probably end up banging her, too. See, that's the problem of being the founder. You know, when you're the founder, you want to taste your members, too. You're like, I want to taste this girl, ooh la la, you know. It's like Millie. You see Millie on cam, you're like, God, I like this fucking girl. This girl's hot as fucking hell. You can't help it. It's, you know, and all these sites go mocking me out, and they don't understand that's what celebrities do. I am Lord Rick. I am a fucking celebrity. People are going to remember me for years to fucking come. And, of course, what do celebrities do? Brad Pitt's fucking Angelina Jolie, they're making fucking kids. Lord Rick might be fucking, maybe Lord Rick will fuck Adrianne Curry. Who knows? This is the celebrity world, and we got the wise men keeping you posted on the story day to day. But all humor aside, you know, it's been a hell of a show, and I wanted to talk about a few different articles before I close up the night, because it's time to get serious. You know, I've spent a long time making jokes and cracking jokes on EAJ Man and everything else. You know, I want EAJ Man to know we don't hate you, man. But, you know, you guys do some really fucked up shit sometimes to our organization and to me as a founder, and you need to expect me to retaliate to defend my members and my friends. And as long as your friends keep getting inaccuracies on the site, how Lord Rick does this and that, it's not 100% true. Your inaccuracies, you guys are fucking jesters. I'm the fucking king, and you're there to make me laugh. You're there to serve the goddamn fucking Lord. Call me what you want. Bad Santa, Lord Rick, Antichrist, Angel of thy night, Lord of thy night, God of thy night, God, Christ, Holy Spirit, fucking Dr. Doolittle. I don't fucking care what you fucking call me, okay? I'm live on fucking camera. I am standing right here, fucking live, high, drinking, talking about Adrianne Curry, eating her pussy. We got a fucking Millie, which I consider her a way better model than fucking Adrianne Curry. We got her in our chat room. We are fucking rock and rolling. Music from Mike Digital. This is the Angel of Thy Night radio show, folks. And we're going to finish off the night with some nice paranormal articles. We're in December. It's almost Christmas time. I hope you hoes, I hope you freaks, hookers, and everybody else out there is listening, because we're here to expose you on our show. We're even here to expose the Lord's sins. My sins, I fucked a girl within 5 minutes this week. She came to my house with spread eagle in 5 fucking minutes, okay? I sinned. I fucked. Am I disappointed? No, I got my dick sucked. The wise men told me that ad would not get my dick sucked. They were incorrect. They owe me an apology on their site. All right? Am I crazy? You betcha. I just wrestled the beast tonight. No, I'm not mental, you know. But this site... Thank you, Paul. This story goes on about red eyes in the darkness. And, you know, if you guys know about anything, red eyes mean nocturnal creature, nocturnal animal. Very few animals have red eyes. But this story goes on. It says 2 red lights steer at Chris Black's motion control camera from a possible vantage point. And it tells you to click on the picture, get a look. The lights are in the upper center of the photograph. Drowned-by leaves cover the floor of deer hunter Chris Blackwood's property near Park Hill, southeast Missouri. Black keeps a small camper there during turkey and deer seasons while he sleeps in the camper to get an early start. Motion-controlled digital cameras strapped to the trees take photographs of, hopefully, deer. He captured lights on those cameras in 2006. The lights should have been on his property miles away from roads. He captured more this year. That's spooky. Black thinks something highly strange is happening on his property. The same property right before deer season and more strange lights, he said. The time there are deer in the photo and these lights are fire red. The daytime photograph shows 2 deer, one grazing and one apparently startled, maybe by a noise from the camera. Behind the deer is a plain dead leaves and young trees, all normal. Then there's the night picture. 3 deer, one in the foreground, stand looking at the camera, their eyes shining with the flash reflection. 10 feet off the ground are 2 red lights set apart eyes. Okay. They aren't that hard to see. Right above the deer's heads, they look like they're 2 red eyeballs without a face. This is good. Tail lights, no. The trees in the night pictures match the trees in the day picture. There's no room for tail lights in these images, and the lights are much higher than the truck. But Black sees more than just the lights. There are a number of things in the photo which disturb me. First thing is odd-looking expressions on the deers themselves. They look like if someone just screamed, "Hey!" All 3 deer in the picture are looking at the camera, and they looked at the camera at once. He said, none of the other photos taken during the 3-day time frame show all the deer in the background looking in the direction of the camera at the same time. Weird. Black's camera took 65 pictures, many of which have multiple deer in a frame. So it's a motion camera. It does come in handy. Usually there'll be 1 or 2 of their heads down feeding and maybe 1 looking at the direction, but never at it. To me, it looks like they're all focused on one thing, sort of mesmerized by it. So he's got these 3 deer that are looking at him. After Black downloaded the photographs onto the computer, he looked closely at the red lights. That one frame, the only one with red lights, didn't like what he found. When you zoom in on the red light to the left, this is going to sound off the chart, but I swear when I zoomed out, I can see a face in the light, he said. It's not hard to see. Plain as day, there is a little face inside the globe. He says it resembled a devil face. Black and his father stayed in the camper most of the first week in deer season. Black's brother came the 4th day. That night, Black's brother slept in the bed against the far edge of the camper next to the canvas wall. The next morning, something was bothering Black's brother. During the night, something happened. While Black's brother slept with his arms above his head against the canvas, something touched his arm. He said it didn't move because he thought it might be a deer's nose pushing against the canvas. He said he wasn't asleep but felt something solid touch and push against the canvas, touching his arm. He said it moved from one side of his arm towards his head and back along his arm. The brother froze, not wanting to startle whatever was outside. Then he fell back asleep. Black said it was only then I told him about capturing the lights on my trail camera. I just think it's an awful strange that we would experience something weird the same weekend that I captured weird stuff on camera. But Black would have considered a paranormal explanation of the 2 red eyes staring at his deer camera if it wasn't for the lights he captured 2 years ago. It seems like there's too many things pass off as imagination. I'm convinced that this property is haunted, but when it gets caught on camera, that's hard evidence that I'm not seeing things. Scary story. Jason Offut, yeah, typed it. You can type it in on the net, red eyes in the darkness. Just look up Jason. And, you know, I hate to say it, but I know what he's dealing with. And it's not a demon. It's not a devil. Yes, some demons do have red eyes. That is correct. But I think you're dealing, since it's 10 feet off the ground, you're dealing with a Bigfoot. They're very curious. They're very touchy-feely type of creatures. When you're sleeping, they will come into your campground. They will take your chicken. They will take your food. They will tiptoe on top of you. They might even touch you. There's just been a lot of cases like that. And, you know, the whole thing about it is that a lot of people are ignorant towards Bigfoot. Everything is demons, devils, you know, red eyes. Red eyes means nocturnal, living, bleeding creature. It's probably a Sasquatch. England has them. It's just a different name for them. But every country, every state almost got a Bigfoot type of creature where it's actually like the missing link. It's half ape, it's half human. Highly intelligent, got good hearing, good sight. Before you even catch up to one, it already knows you're in the area, probably from miles away. And these things seem to be on the run. Global warming's making them go north. More people are starting to see these type of things. And that's what I think happened. I think he's seeing red eyes in Missouri because I think this thing's traveling north. And I think it stopped because his camper's in the middle of nowhere. Food is very scarce. It's traveling. It's cold. It's wintertime. And it knows that there's food near the trailer. So the red eyes are probably Sasquatch. Feeling, the guy getting felt in the trailer, curious creature. I don't think that creature's scared of man. I think that creature is more curious of man, but it also knows that man's capable of shooting and killing. And these creatures only come around when men's vulnerable. I slept out in the open in Warren, Kinzua, Pennsylvania. I slept under the stars, under the trees. It's a very active Bigfoot area, a lot of screams, a lot of eyes looking at us in the woods. I slept out in the woods, 30 miles from town, 25 miles from town, and I slept right out in the open, you know, and that's just who sleeps out in the open like that, you know? It's especially when you know something's got red eyes and looking at you. But this guy was in the trailer, and it came around, and you know, it's pretty creepy when you think about it. It really is. It's a good story. And another story, do Bigfoot hear cameras? Can Bigfoot sense human activity through electronic items that humans bring into interaction? Can Sasquatch hear cameras? Is what is being learned about leading to findings that may impact the search for evidence? Well, they don't have to worry because we don't have much equipment. That's probably why we have a lot of success in looking for Bigfoot. Taps, they go in a place looking for ghosts. They bring in all this fancy equipment. Who the fuck cares about the equipment? The only equipment you fucking need for a paranormal investigation is your flashlight. Well, you need your EVP recorder, your flashlight, maybe some survival gear if you're in the woods, and you need a joint. Because you got to get high every paranormal investigation. You got to smoke. I sat on a fort up in Florida. We hiked through the swamps with alligators and crocodiles. And I got to the fort, and I sat at the top of the fort, and we smoked weed, and the Coast Guard shined their lights on us. This is Angel of the Night radio show, folks, where anything can happen. Just imagine being on our investigations. Oh, my God. I just said it. But it said, I would like to answer some questions that have been raised concerning cameras if they make high-pitched sounds that humans can't hear. The simple answer is yes. Many types of electronic devices such as surveillance cameras, tape recorders, camcorders, and other electronics produce measurable sound in ultrasonic range. Basically, what they're trying to say in the article, I mean, this was at the Eric Altman's East Coast Bigfoot Conference and Don Keating's Ohio Conference. They were discussing this. And here's one. And I've been working on the concept since I saw a deer looking into one of my remotely deployed video cameras, just like the story about Red Eyes, how the deers were looking at him. The deer in question tripped the surveillance system as it started to record black and white videos as well as the audio. The recording showed the deer looking directly at the camera from 15 feet away. During this time, the deer kept twitching its ears, and it was obvious the deer was hearing something produced by the camera. Yes, cameras make low-pitched sounds. My response to the article currently is that we're probably not getting good photos of Bigfoot because, yes, they can hear the cameras. You know, you can't. The thing is, in order to get a good picture of Bigfoot, you would technically have to be, you'd have to be about 20 feet away, you know. If you got a good megapixel digital camera, you could be a few hundred feet away because you could blow it up, technically. But even when you blow it up at 8 megapixels or 12, the photo's still quite blurry. Especially when you're dealing with Mother Nature and Bigfoot in the background. People look at an object, they say, hey, that's a tree. Sorry about that pause. But anyways, people just, there's not a lot of good Bigfoot evidence. People are seeing them, people aren't getting them. And I'd like to share my Bigfoot sighting. Actually, it wasn't mine. I camped up at Indian Rock up in Jackson, California. It's actually about 6-7 miles. You go through the town of Pine Grove. It's a town of about a couple thousand people. A lot of cute girls, but some of them are cracked out. And it's up in the mountains, thousands and thousands of feet. And you can park down this road, which is near a cave in the town of Volcano, which is a haunted ghost town, but there are residents that live there. The cemetery's on the hill. It's very secluded. We camped there for a few weeks, and, you know, it was fun. We did our s'mores, and I fucking got high, and, I mean, if I was running the radio show, you people would laugh all fucking night, you know, sitting by the fucking fire. But the next day, my son got up early and went to go wander in the woods. He went out to Indian Rock, and he went about, I'd say about 500 feet from camp, and he actually seen a Sasquatch, and at first I thought it was a bear, but he said, you know, Dad, he said it looked like a bear. It had the long fur, but it was walking on 2 legs. And bear walk on 2 legs, but he told me that it stared at him. and it was very, very tall. And he showed me how high of the tree. It was like 10 feet fucking tall. And he was pointing at the height-wise. He says this thing was just staring at him. And we contacted the ranger. The ranger said there's no bear really in the area, and if they get one, it's very, very rare. And this thing interacted with my son. And my son actually has a Sasquatch sighting up at Indian Rock up in California. And it, you know, it's hundreds of miles worth of mountains. It's right along the range, the foothills. And California takes, I mean, you're looking at a state that's like 800 miles from south to north. 800 or 700 miles. And it's a lot of mountains, a lot of woods. There's hundreds of square miles with no towns, nothing, that this creature can hide in. So can they hear cameras? Yeah, yes, they can. I mean, you're not going to get Bigfoot running a video camera. You're really not. And it was a good article, but it's just common sense. Their hearing is 10 times better than our hearing. They know when you're in the area. They smell when you're in the area. We've worked with Sasquatch a lot. And we've done a lot of work with Sasquatch in the Kinzua area, and it was very successful. We did find Sasquatch prints. And, you know, people could say, hey, Lord Rick's a fraud. But, you know, the truth is, we have every piece of paranormal evidence on our site. UFOs, Bigfoot prints, fucking ghost pictures. We got them all on our site. And if anybody in the chat room wants to plug their site or their radio show or any of the work they do or their band, go ahead and plug it. But you are listening to the Angel of the Night radio show, which is hosted by myself, Lord Rick, of the Paranormal Ghost Society. Our site's www.paranormalghostsociety. Check us out. I mean, you know, we got all kinds of paranormal investigations. We don't push it on people. You can decide, is it real, is it fake? We don't care. We don't even care if the wise men want to analyze shit, you know, and they do it anyways because you're entitled to your own opinion. But we've seen things on our investigations that are not human. And I hate to break it to you, but, you know, being high or not high or whatever doesn't change what you see with the eyes. And we have in St. Mary's, we've seen something that was not from this world, and I'm never going to forget it. And I'm not going to forget the fact that my son came running to me seeing Bigfoot up in Indian Rock. I had him describe it over and over and over. And, you know, we've hiked in those woods. I've walked in those woods at night to take a piss. Always felt watch. It's an ancient Indian area. Rocks are thousands of years ago. They got grinding stones all over the campground and park. Natural campground. There's nothing fancy. You just pitch your tent. You're in the woods, and that's it. Very few people camp up there. And I was going on about Sneezer. We camp with Sneezer. Our cat came up missing, the one he breeded with. We made sure we watched the baby. We went to Sacramento. Someone stole the baby. They didn't steal Sneezer, but they stole the baby. They didn't steal the Siamese. I had a Siamese, and I had Sneezer. And a Siamese hid under the seat to keep cool. Sneezer was up on the dashboard. Even with the windows open, he wouldn't escape. And once I knew this homeless girl, she's a criminal or a wanted felon. This is a good one. And the girl was robbing people and told me, Rick, I need a place to stay. Can I sleep in your car? And I'm like, no, man, I got my lion living in my car. Sneezer lived in my car for 2 months. Okay, that's why I put him on camera. He's a really special animal. And, you know, hosting the show, I probably lost ratings because I said Sneezer's a member of the show. But Sneezer, this girl broke in my fucking car one night. And Sneezer was still pretty young back then, a year old. She told me I never said nothing to her. She goes, he turned into a lion. He fucking attacked me and started hissing and clawing at my eyeballs. I said, impossible. And I never believed that. But then I started thinking to myself, maybe it's possible because a very giant cat tried to attack his baby. Because he had the baby and he had his half-sister. And he fucking took that cat, or that, whatever the fuck it was, I don't know, man. It was big. And he fucking ripped it to shreds. I mean, the next morning there was clumps of blood and fucking skin and hair. I mean, that's why we call him a lion. You know, people are like, why do you call him a lion? Well, I mean, that is a goddamn fucking lion. He took this cat fucking, he mangled this fucking cat. You know, and he's part of the Angel of the Night radio show, and he's extremely intelligent. He knows many different commands. He can actually follow me around the house and walk on my side. So, you know, we have him on the show, and he'll do all kinds of tricks and stuff. So we're pretty happy about that. we got about 2 more articles, and then we're going to wrap it up. Actually, 3. One's kind of big. But anyways, it's called The Hole in the Sky Spotted Over Tampa Bay. We used to live near Tampa Bay. Everybody knows I've been based in Florida. I couldn't stand the Hicks. I honestly got sick of people shooting guns at me, blocking roads. I got sick of the cracked out women. You know, you go to the Keys, yeah, you go to Miami, you see girls clubbing. It's fucking wild. They're hot. Even all the hookers are fucking hot in Miami. 90% of hookers are hot, you know. And the reason why I mention this is you go like to DeLand, Florida, and they're all missing teeth. But you go to Miami and you got girls that look like they could pose in Playboy waving at you. They wave at you. You go down to Miami, about 50 of them are waving. It's like holy shit, why didn't I get this on goddamn video? Because back then we weren't really taking our show serious. You know, we started doing we've been doing live shows now for a year. But before, a few months prior to that, we were not doing live shows. But anyways, what is believed to be a hole punch cloud was sighted over Tampa Bay Monday, Thanksgiving, or no, it was 24th, 2008, a couple days before Thanksgiving. It was odd, but not oddly shaped cloud formation, and it caught the eye of many Bay areas Monday morning. People panicked. They're like Independence Day, man. The fucking aliens are coming for us. They're coming to abduct us, you know. It's just crazy shit, man. An ABC Action News viewer, Jerry Kesey, grabbed his camera, snapped shots of the cumulus ringus, cumulus, but, you know, cumulus, whatever, and sent them to ABC Action News. You know, he wanted action. He's like, God damn, it's Independence Day, the world's ending, you know. So he sends it to ABC News responds. Now, when I send to ABC News, I'm running for president, they don't respond. But a hole in the fucking sky they respond to when it's just a goddamn fucking cumulus fucking cloud. In fact, you know, well, only in Florida, you know. But in fact, our own photojournalist Scott Easton and Captain Al spotted the unidentified hole in the sky, saying, we've just landed the chopper after doing morning traffic. So we got out of the helicopter, looked up, and there was a strange, perfect shape in the clouds. So I got my camera phone and snapped the picture. They're saying the helicopter caused this giant hole in the sky, which was observed by all of Tampa Bay. But anyways, so what is it, and should we be worried? Well, the meteorologist Charlie Paxton of the National Weather Service in Ruskin said no. He explains that they are completely natural. The clouds in the hole in them, basically, a jet went through the supercooled water cloud, turned to ice, and end up with a hole in the clouds or an ice cloud in the middle. Plain and simple, the supercooled water that makes up clouds at about 25,000 feet latch onto the dust or exhaust particles being split out as a commercial jetliner flies through the clouds. The now droplets then instantly freeze crystal clear, and where you have it, you got the fixins of a hole where the rain freezes thin. So they explain the hole in the sky. You know, they're trying to say basically it's not aliens. You know, they say don't confuse them. Particular clouds usually form near mountains because of swirling winds, or UFO is best seen in major motion pictures like Will Smith's Independence Day. There you go. Or Flying Cup and Sauce, best captured on Photoshop. And, you know, I never knew about these type of clouds. I always thought the holes in the skies were like portals to other dimensions. So, you know, there is a reasonable explanation. I mean, you do got to be skeptical when you're involved in paranormal. You know, we're paranormal investigators, and you know, we got to take things with an open mind. Even you do, Paul. You know, you're on your explorations. You got to have an open mind. Some things turn out to be ghosts, some things don't. And I'm not afraid to admit it on my show. You know, we've thought some things were ghosts, and they turn out to be the wind. And that's what we do. We investigate this type of stuff. And then we got another story, and some of you might be familiar out there listening. In Aurora, Texas, in 1897, a UFO crash happened. One of the most famous UFO crashes. It might even be more famous than Roswell. But basically what happened is the article was on Rants.com. We promote them too. It says, head for Aurora, Texas, the town that almost was has tiny town history in book state. Basically, it's a no-name town, and it says, take a look at the burial site of an alien pilot that crashed its UFO there in 1897. The town's off 287 west of Rome, heading towards Bridgeport on 114. Look for the sign that says cemetery, pointing south. There's a historical marker that includes the word spaceship at the site. Oh, I want to fucking go there, man. Newspapers from April of 97 reported that an alien craft hit a windmill and was torn to pieces along with its occupant. In 1986 movie Aurora Encounter tells the tale. I don't know if you remember that movie, but that was one of my favorite movies growing up, was the Aurora movie about an alien that crashed. The official historical marker was installed by the state, although nobody knows exactly where the grave is. Rumor has it it's by a tree. I've seen that on a documentary. But it says, here's a text of the marker seen in the photo. Aurora Cemetery. Here's the facts, folks. Oldest known graves here is dating is early 1860s are those of Randa and Rowlett families. Finis Dudley Beauchamp. These fucking names. A Confederate veteran from Mississippi donated the 3-acre site to the newly formed Aurora Lodge number 479, AF, AM, and 87. For many years, this community burial ground was known as a Masonic cemetery. Beauchamp and his wife, Carolyn, and others in their family are buried here, of course. And so it's a family cemetery. And an epidemic which struck the village in 91 added hundreds of graves to the plot, called spotted fever by many settlers. The disease is now thought to be a form of meningitis. Located in Aurora Cemetery is a gravestone of an infant Nellie Burris, 1891 to 1993. Well, with its often quoted epitaph, as I was so soon done, I don't know why I was begun. This site is also well known because of the legend of a spaceship crashed nearby in 1897, and the pilot killed in the crash was buried here. Struck by an epidemic and crop failure and bypassed by the railroad, the original town of Aurora almost disappeared, but the cemetery remains in use. Over 800 graves. Veterans of Civil War, World War I, World War II, Korean, and veteran Vietnam conflicts are interred here. Aurora is located west of Rome. Aurora brings up images of high-speed space travel. In fact, our new space plane is named Aurora for the UFO incident that took place in 1897. Last year was the 100th anniversary of the crash. I don't know why it says last year, but because it's, that would be 1997. We're in 2008, but the article is obviously old on Jeff Rants. And the TV show Sightings had a special called 100 Years of UFO Cover-Ups that featured this story of the alien body found in Aurora, Texas. It gets better. The incident has been covered up by the government and was widely reported to be a hoax. A weather balloon sounds a lot like Roswell in 47. There's no weather balloons in 1897, not like this. The U.S. government has a long history of cover-ups regarding things like this. No fucking shit. I was at Area 51. I seen something in the sky. It did not look like a plane or craft. It looked like a disc landing. I hope this investigation will clear up the Aurora event for good. Here's the story written in 1897 in the edition of the Dallas Morning News as followed. About 6 in the morning, the early risers of Aurora were astonished at the sudden appearance of an airship which has been sailing around the country. It was traveling due north much nearer than Earth than before. Evidently, some of the machinery was out of order, for it was making a speed of only 10 to 12 miles an hour and gradually settling toward Earth. It sailed over the public square, and when it reached the north part of town, it collided with the tower of Judge Proctor's windmill, went into pieces with a terrific explosion, scattered debris over several acres of ground, wrecking the windmill, water tank, destroying the judge's flower garden. The pilot of the ship is supposed to have been the only one aboard. While his remains were badly disfigured, enough of his original had been picked up to show that he was not an inhabitant of this world. Mr. T. J. Weems of the U.S. Army Signal Service officer at this place and authority on the astronomy gives it his opinion that the pilot was a native of the planet Mars. Okay. Like I said, there's got to be life on Mars. Papers found on this person evidently that the records of his travels are written in some unknown hieroglyphics and cannot be deciphered. The ship was too badly wrecked to form any conclusion as its construction or motive of power. It was built of an unknown metal, resembling somewhat a mixture of aluminum and silver. It must have weighed several tons. The town is today full of people who are viewing the wreckage and gathering specimens of the strange metal. The pilot's funeral will take place tomorrow. The article was written by E. Hayden, who is a part-time reporter for the Morning News. As startling as the news was, no other newspapers in the world ran the story in their paper. News of the incident remained dormant for almost a century. On May 24th of 1973, when the newspapers around the country published the following United Press International account, Aurora, Texas. And, you know, the article really goes on. I mean, they're talking about the article that was placed in the Texan newspaper about it. And I'm going to go down further in the article because you can look up this information. And the Aurora Cemetery Association was successful. They blocked attempts to dig up the ground in search of the Martian pilot. The incident will probably go underground again, pun intended, until Centennial in 97. But that's not true because there's been tampering with it. Last year, he made a field investigation into the small town of Aurora, Texas, just north of Fort Worth. The results of our research are weird to say the least. One of the first things you notice when arriving in Aurora is that there are military traces everywhere in town. It even boasts of small military-type airport, circa 1940s. Even the streets of town are laid out typical base fashion. To anyone who's ever served in the military, the signs in the military habitations are clear. Why would the military want to have a base in Aurora? I asked myself back in the 40s. Let's see. If my memory is correct, I believe that the Roswell crash debris was flown directly to Fort Worth, Texas, which is less than 10 miles as the crow flies from Aurora. Things get interesting, folks. Coincidence? I don't think so. Could the military have had an alien recovery base set up and running from clear back 100 years ago? I'm beginning to wonder as we continued our tour of Aurora, the city. As we continued through the town, we found the famous old Judge Proctor's place, and we visited Town Square. Of course, the entire town from those days is gone, replaced by modern buildings. Yeah, I mean, that's typical of the United States. Tear everything down, rebuild. Nearby in the town cemetery, it's alleged by some that a small visitor from space was buried here a century ago. A quick visit to the cemetery showed a very neat, well-kept place, no sign of a tombstone. It was stolen years ago and never recovered. There are picture records of the existence, and there's an above photo of it, which I cannot share here, or I could if somebody wants to look it up and just do a Google image search and upload it. There's a movement in town to exhume the body of the alien, replace the headstone, and do a complete search for remains of the crash. There have been several interesting pieces of metal found in the area that have been confiscated by the military. This is a very famous crash. It's one of the first UFO crashes documented. There has been a pipe that's been placed where the grave was, and it looks there was something important. It was an object or something that they found underneath the ground, and there was signs that someone had took a pipe and actually analyzed this object. It doesn't state it in the article, but I did see it on a documentary that the grave was tampered with. The stone came up missing when the military came into town or something. When this went live in the paper that there's an alien body and that they're reading something strange underground, a pipe was stuck through in the ground, and whatever was there is now missing. I don't know if it's like an artifact that the alien was carrying, maybe a gun. I do believe that if there was remains there, someone may have dug them up real quick, grabbed the remains, and reburied or re-put the dirt there, because they said that it was near the tree in the cemetery. So I don't know how many trees or what the cemetery looks like, but if we ever get a trip out to the Fort Worth area, the Aurora, Texas area, we probably would visit, and we would try to document this. Obviously, you know, to dig it up would be the proper thing. I mean, this is alien life. How can the Cemetery Association put an end to that? If it's not desecrating, I mean, when you look at it, if we think an alien's there, we should be allowed to take a peek as long as we re-put the remains back in the ground. Even if it's an alien, put the remains back. You know, the alien obviously deserved a burial. I don't like to think of alien creatures or something from another planet. I don't think of them as any different than us. You know, when you sit down and think about alien life, you have to sit down and think, you know, we could be the ones visiting their planet. And how would we want to be treated if we came to their planet? Will we want to be shot down? Would we want to, you know, will we want our bones dug up? And you got to take all those things into consideration. But as a scientist, you got to know if the aliens exist, and if the government's keeping that a secret, it's bigger than you, me. It's bigger than God. It's bigger than Lord Rick. It's bigger than anything to know that something from Mars, a creature from Mars or another planet came here. He crash landed, and the townsfolk didn't think nothing of it. They buried it. They kept the metal as souvenirs, and everybody went on their own business. And then 100 years later, you get someone like me or who shows interest in it, and we try to pass this information around. We try to get stories on it. But that happened before Roswell, and all of a sudden the military had a base set up outside of Aurora. Apparently the military thinks because a UFO crashes somewhere that another one's going to happen, and it's like UFO crashes are frequent, but they're also rare. I mean, it's you got Roswell, you got 1897 Aurora, you got I can't even remember the one name of the crash, the one that crashed in the lake, and the military raised it. But the Ketty, yeah, it's called the Ketty one, I believe. You got a bunch of different UFO crashes, and all of them have been covered up over the years. The military, they're good at retrieving things, and that's what seemed to be happening. It just seems like to me we're never going to know the truth. It's probably documented deep in Area 51, and that's just it. Are you still with us, Paul? I think Paul hung up on our show. Of course, we can only stay on the air for so long before we get booted. And yeah, Paul has hung up. We're almost about to wrap up the show. We got one more article. It's an extra long show because it is Christmas time and we're trying to run a special. We're trying to do double features because we only do the show every couple weeks. But I do want to thank our fans. I love you to death, and I'm glad you're listening. You've gotten a little bit of everything. You've gotten comedy. You've gotten revenge. You've gotten dirty, appalling material on our show, directly live from Lord Rick Raw, which is myself. You've gotten to hear music tonight, all of Mike Digital's songs he's done for us, just about. And our last article is on Ouija boards. And it was written by a guy named Marvin Nofke. We must have gone through 10 Ouija boards when we were kids. True. He's right. If my grandmother happened to find it, she would throw it away, calling all sorts of barely translatable things in Spanish. Occasionally, my aunt would decide that it was no good to have it in the house, get rid of it, or buy another when my mother, who would stand up to the devil himself and likely win, told her off for it. I can recall many summer nights when my cousins and later my sister and I would contact spirits or the spirit world through the Ouija board, only to have sessions end with accusations of so-and-so moving the planchette. Occasionally, we would end up brawling over these accusations. Once in a while, something did come through, and though we were spooked, I don't remember ever being spooked that we swore off playing. Stories were always floating around. However, a friend of mine, a friend of a friend, knew something that played with the Ouija board and invited the minions of hell into their home, or a spirit that pretended to be someone else in order to wreak havoc. Hollywood used the concept in horror movies, at the classic The Exorcist to horrible B-movies like Witchboard, yet with all the playing we did with it, we managed to avoid possession, evil spirits, all the horrific things that are attached to the Parker Brothers made parlor game. Does the Ouija board deserve this sinister reputation? I don't think so. While a few personal experiences convince me that using it can enable us to contact the spirit world, I cannot think of a single documented case outside the case of The Exorcist was based on the show that evil things happen when one uses the Ouija. Because I question the reality of spirit possession, and because this kid had bigger problems at the outset, even that case does a little to convince me. I have heard a few first-hand accounts from people over the years about their negative experiences with the Ouija board. But the fact is most of them came from unreliable sources. It was obvious that there was no lasting damage. It said that one should never throw the Ouija board away or it will come back to you. Somehow call angry spirits. The proper way to dispose it is to burn it. This, too, falls in the realm of myth. As far as I'm concerned, because I am sure that my cousins and I would have been grounded for life, we started burning things. And considering all boards my grandmother and aunt threw away, I would have had Beelzebub himself sitting on the desk dictating this article. I am Beelzebub, son. I am. But anyways, and no, I don't. I can assure the reader that the only male entities in the house are a husband, Rhodesian Ridgeback puppy, and parakeet, while the puppy sometimes acts like a demon from hell. I promise he isn't. Anyways, the article goes on. They talk about how this guy had no experiences really with it, and it's a bunch of bullshit. And I hate to tell you something, but the Ouija board really, I mean, it is a tool to communicate with spirits, but it doesn't mean it's 100% reliable. But, you know, the whole thing is with Ouija boards is that when you sit there and you look at a Ouija board, it's just a board with a planchet. You use your own energy to move it. Do I fucking believe them? No, I used to own a couple. I've seen them move on their own. I do believe that if you summon something, that, yeah, it could cause it to move. It's freaky shit. It does happen. But the way the Paranormal Ghost Society works is I sit there and I just call them out. I'm like, you want to haunt me, bitch? Haunt me, bitch. I'm in the goddamn fucking mountains by myself. Haunt my ass. Give me a good fucking scare. And half of the time, you know, it doesn't happen. But there's been times where I say, you get my ass, bitch, and I look up at the fucking top of the mountain, there's white eyes staring at me. I don't fucking know. I don't know what I've seen at Jubilee Mine. I've seen two creatures with eyes staring at me out in the desert. I don't know what those creatures were. I don't know if they were aliens or what the fuck they were. Ouija boards, I'm a total skeptic of Ouija boards. But anyways, you know, we've covered a lot tonight. I promoted Mike Digital and Becky. Their music is very good. I've played pretty much all the songs, including a couple songs that they sing together. Just Dance, Mike has a new version out. I did not get to play it tonight. I looked in my mailbox. We did not see it. We've discussed the Adrianne Curry conspiracy. We've had Millie on her camera, very hot in a corset, nice fucking legs. We're going to be doing a new banner for the Angel of the Night radio show, and it's been a very great show tonight, folks. There's been a lot of comedy, a lot of laughs. I mean, you've seen me wrestle a beast. You've seen me talk to animals tonight. You've seen a lion jump off the roof on cam. You have just experienced everything there is possibly experience in this show. So stay tuned. Check us out. We're going to have another show in 2 weeks on the 19th, Friday at 7 p.m. Pacific time. And this is going to be Lord Rick's Ho 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 Christmas Carol Bash as we bring guests to our studio and we party live on camera. I will host the show. They will be here on camera to entertain. We will have a special guest. I am not going to say who. We've also invited On Emperor on to come on the 19th show, which should be a lot of fun. If he wants to take me up on my offer, he says I avoid him and don't talk to him. We will talk to him live on the air. Hopefully Mike Digital will call on in. You know, my advice to you, Mike, is you got a great show. I enjoy the Daggy 5 show. I'm glad that you started your own show up. But like I said, man, you know, this fucking EAJ, man, he's slime. We asked him to be part of Daggy 5 community, and he's still doing his fucking shit. And, you know, to me, it just seems like the guy will, you know, he's fat, he's bald, he wants fucking attention. I know he'll retaliate on his show. He already said he would. And that's fine. If that's the way it's got to be, that's the way it's got to be. But it's better to be part of the Angel of the Night radio show than it is to be part of a group of a bunch of guys drinking the radio show. This radio show, we got the hottest fucking girls. We have Millie that was on camera. We have girls from Daggy 5. You know, we got a couple girls that might be modeling for our next banner. I was thinking about doing a banner with some of the cute girls that are part of our society, or even Daggy 5. If any girls from Daggy 5 want to submit a picture, I'll put all you girls in the fucking banner. We'll put it up. We'll do a new banner for Now Live, because Now Live is growing. We're getting a lot of huge networks that are listening. We're getting thousands of listeners. We're not getting a lot of people in our chat room. The show is done live on fucking camera. I've done a lot of stunts tonight on camera I normally don't do. I've been fucking dancing and fucking wrestling with the dog. She's tired, man. She's sleeping. I wore that fucking dog out tonight. But we've covered a lot. And, you know, stay tuned. We're going to try to do a show on the 19th. We'll try to do one right before New Year's. If not, you know, we'll start off the new year, hopefully with Season 1 and Season 2 on disc. The show's been running over a year strong. We got a pretty big crew. If you pay attention and go to YouTube, we got Angel of the Night TV. These are clips from our radio show. Funny clips like at Area 51 with the alien burgers. Irish Study's not here, but he got mad at the Pac-Man machine. He blamed the machine, told me that even though he has a high score, the machine's broke or not working. And he hit the machine, and he's like, Pac-Man, Power, you know, we got our pool tournament, and we got all these things from the radio show. And I'm sure, you know, when Adrianne Curry gets a hold of this, she's not going to be too pleased. But, you know, we're a very honest radio show, and we're here to fucking appall you. And it's amazing that I've been going over 5 hours tonight. This is the performances we are doing. I mean, they're just $1,000 fucking performances, and, you know, we're giving it to you folks live. But anyways, this is Angel of Thy Night radio show, and I'm going to play one last piece of Mike Digital's tonight, and I just want to say peace and love to all my friends in Daggy 5, my members of the Paranormal and Ghost Society, and my fucking fans, my motherfucking fans on the Angel of Thy Night radio show. This is your host, Lord Rick. I will see everybody on the 19th with our special guest, Lord Rick, of the Angel of Thy Night radio show.